All right, what's going on, guys? I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I'm trying something new today. I want to make sure that I have my mental sanity intact. I'm not here, and this is a pre-recorded stream.
One would, please.
I'm president of the Queensland Robotic Sports Club.
I like to act out different characters from animation.
And scoured the nation for the most gorgeous Aussie women.
What? Wait, hold on.
And scoured the nation for the most gorgeous Aussie.
Wait, I fucking missed it again. Did that say metermaids.com?
I am a model.
And scoured the nation.
Metermaids.com. What the fuck is metermaids.com? Meter maids have a different meaning in Australia. What does that mean? It's a Gold Coast thing. I don't understand. Like, are they writing tickets? Parking tickets? The fuck? Is it porn? It's gotta be porn, right? A meter maid is a Queensland tradition of hot girls in bikinis paying for your parking. I love meter maids. I love meter maids. It's a tourist gimmick. They put coins in your parking meter.
For the most gorgeous Aussie women.
I am a model.
And I'm a cheerleader. I'm a model.
I'm a promotional
I'm a model.
I'm pretty.
We were looking for 8 socially challenged guys.
Let's talk about your relationship history. And we're done.
And 8 beauties, more into looks than books.
Who is Julia
I love also making TV in a different era like this, where you could just be like, look at these dumb broads. Like, they're hot, and also they're so fucking stupid. Look at how stupid these hot chicks are, which is cool. Like, you can't do that anymore. Remember what they took from us, is what I'm saying. Okay, return to tradition.
Gillard?
Swimmer. Is she a police officer?
Nelson Mandela?
He's a famous boxer, right?
Who wrote Beethoven's Fifth Symphony?
Mozart. John Farnham. Beethoven.
Justin Bieber? Justin Bieber? Did he write it? Fucking hell, did he write it?
Is a dog in a movie.
They're people from completely different worlds. Worlds that are about to collide in the Beauty and the Geek mansion.
Also, in some ways, I think, like, this is, like, the beginning of, like, pathologizing every kind of social ailment. So, obviously, like, a lot of what you see as, like, geek behavior, you would probably, today, hyper-medicalize and classify as autism or some kind of neurodivergence. Which is why, again, I love watching old shit like this, because it just really shows you the era and culture at its peak, with its best and its worst. You know what I mean?
Awkward men. And awesome women. Brought together to take part in a fascinating social experiment.
Just do that.
A test to see if these beautiful women can turn these geeks into social success.
Oh, that's the hairiest. Oh my god.
And can the geeks help these women become more than just a pretty
By the way, the modern version of this is like e-girl girlfriend, esports athlete boyfriend, like Twitch streamer boyfriend. That's like, I mean, this is it. This is what's going on in the real world to this day.
I was really surprised with myself. I was like, yes, I'm smarter than I think.
Can people with nothing in common learn from each other?
Right.
Yeah, that's good.
Can people poles apart
Nut.
come together and discover you can't always judge a book by its cover?
Like, they're great people. They're not geeks. They're just smart.
And really, in a nutshell, it's kind of like realizing that we are all the same underneath.
Find out what happens when Australia brings together the beauty and the geek.
The beauty and the fucking geek. Mate, Beauty and the Geek. They put him on segways? Oh my lord.
My name's Corin, and I'm a synthetic organic chemist. I've said in the past that I'm allergic to women, but it's hard to know if I'm allergic to them or they're allergic to me.
It's kind of funny because this dude is like kind of fitted out by today's standards, I feel like.
Don't get me laughing, please, because I'm going to do that.
I haven't yet found a girl with both a compatible ethics framework and a demonstrated ability to adhere to that ethical framework.
Nerdcore.
Therefore, I haven't actually formed a long-term relationship.
Yeah, I mean, here's what you're not going to do. You know what I mean? You're not going to reveal your name is Xenogene, okay? I feel like that is one thing that's probably holding you back. If I'm going to be honest, I feel like you sound like a chemical. What's happening there? What were your parents also a Beauty and the Geek situation?
And lost my virginity.
The probability of me getting a girl's phone number on any given night, I'd probably put it at about 1,000% maybe.
Bro, he sounds
enthusiast, particularly at work. Whenever the stationery order comes in, I get quite excited.
My hobbies include playing chess, but also enjoy making balloon animals and face painting.
Last time a girl paid attention
What?
to me, my mum told me she loved me on the phone.
Nathan is like, they take his glasses off and give him a haircut, and all of a sudden he's hot. You know what I mean? He's that character of the show. Like, this guy's fake. Like, they put him in there to be like, oh, yeah, I love comic books. And then he has six-pack abs. He takes his shirt off, and it's like he's fucking peeled, okay? They sprayed him down with a hose before taking his fucking shirt off so you can see each individual ab with, like, water droplets glistening on his skin. He's a plant. You can't fucking fool me, mate. You can't fucking fool me, mate. You're not a fucking real geek, mate. You've been whipping up the fucking birds like shrimps on a fucking barbie, mate. You've got coconut oil underneath that fucking... underneath that fucking shit, mate. Take it off. Paid actor.
I look like a 12-year-old, but in a lot of ways, I'm an old man.
I am a nature geek. I love getting out into the wilderness. I spend a lot of time under the microscope.
Yeah, he's been rooting. He's been fucking rooting, mate. He's been rooting and he's tooting.
Fungi are beautiful.
We were admiring the mansion, the egg geeks all together, and then Bernard comes through the doors, looking very suave and flash.
Gentlemen, welcome to your new home.
Oh, he hit him with the fucking Star Trek. Stop! Stop.
How you feeling?
Or nor.
Nervous?
Or nor.
Excited? Yes. Yeah. Good. You are all here because each of you possess a beautiful mind and are studious and supremely intelligent. You're about to meet 8 beautiful women. With your help, we hope you can transform them. Gentlemen, or should I say geeks, today is the first day in what we think will be a life-changing experience for you all. Are you ready? Yes. Yeah. Well, let's not stand about here all day. Please, come inside.
Yeah.
I'm Jenna. I'm a flight attendant. My nickname is the Energizer Bunny because I just go and go and go and I have so much energy. I hate being called cute.
Yowza, mate. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yowza. These gals are real lookers, mate.
I'm not a doll. Hello. I do not made out of plastic. No.
I'm Lisa. I'm a makeup artist, but my ultimate goal in life is to be a soap actress.
A wooger.
I make my living from being a beauty, and a geek could give me a smarts for the real world. So I've got the beauty, I just don't have the brains to go with it.
My favourite phrase is by Paris Hilton, and it's that every girl should have 4 pets in her life.
These
A
birds
jaguar
are
in the
proper
garage,
dons, bruv.
a mink in the closet, a tiger in the bedroom, and a jackass who pays for everything.
My name's Sadasa. I do get blonde and bimbo Barbie a lot. I used to get quite offended by that. I still do a little bit, but I think Barbie's great. Why hate her?
On a scale of 1 to 10 of beauty, I would probably rate myself 11 out of 10. Even without makeup, I'm hot.
I think my best asset is my smile. Smiling at someone can change.
Okay. In a very weird way, I don't know if it's because they're all like mostly white, and I have face blindness or what you would consider anti-white racism. I can't be the only one who thinks they all look the same, right? This has the same level of genetic diversity as an Alabama sorority, okay? Like when the brunettes are the minority group, you know what I mean? Like they are being viciously and horrifically racially oppressed.
Change their day, and it also takes less muscles than frowning, so.
Hello, ladies. Welcome to the Beauty and the Geek Mansion. You're all here because you each possess, obviously, incredible beauty. Beauty, we hope, will inspire 8 academically brilliant but socially self-conscious geeks. With your help, we hope you can transform them. Now, are you ready? Yes! Please, come inside.
So all the geeks were in this room and we were waiting and we're all talking.
G'day, geeks. How are you settling in? You comfortable?
Yep. Yes, thank you. Very well,
Well,
thank
here's how this is going to work. Across that hallway, our 8 beauties await. Now, you will enter their room and introduce yourself. And you want to make a good first impression, because then it's up to the beauties to decide which of them will be your teammate. After that, one of the beauties will come in here. Then it's up to you to decide which of you will be her teammate. Have you got it?
Yes.
Yep.
We're sitting in the room and I'm so excited. Like, we haven't seen any of the geeks. We don't know what they look like, if they're tall, if they're small, if they wear glasses. What happens if they look like Frodo?
Okay, I am going to choose one of you to go first. Corin.
Oh, no.
How are you feeling?
Really nervous.
A bit nervous?
Yeah.
Right, well, good luck, guys, and I'll see you soon.
See you. Oh, no.
Good luck.
Moment of truth. See you on the other side.
See you, Goran. You can do it.
I had to go first, so I felt like everyone was sort of on my shoulders and I had to make a really big kind of intro to get everything going and break the ice for everyone.
Okay.
G'day, ladies! It was like being a rock star. They were all screaming and...
A lot of these guys are
completely
redeemable.
Lost my train of thought. How do I start? My name's Corin, so I'm a synthetic organic chemist. I think the more and more that I progressed with the explanation of that, the blanker their faces became and the more they started nudging each other and going, what's he talking about? I design and synthesize complex molecules to interact with various biological targets in the body.
Corin is a chemist, and I was just like, wow, because that's like super smart.
Any questions? I do remember at the back of my mind thinking, man, I work in a lab and I don't think I've seen that much peroxide in all my life.
Oh,
So a few girls
oh,
and I
I
were
love
actually-
that. I love that snark. That's that Redditor like anti-Riz, you know what I mean? Oh no, they've got a fucking fake. They've got chemical beans from all the peroxide. Look at how blonde they are. They're fucking bimbos.
Trying to suss out who would go with Corin. We couldn't really make up our mind, so Kimberly and I did a rock-off, like a rock, paper, scissors thing.
Ready?
Yeah, true rape me mod attitude.
1, 2, 3. And I won.
This is how you know.
She was pretty. And, you know, that's the first thing that you notice.
I'm Lisa.
I'm Corin.
Wow, are you excited?
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I know, I've been waiting.
Pretty.
Lisa and I were the first team to choose a room. It's pretty exciting, the idea of having a room to share with a beautiful girl for the rest of my time in the mansion.
Wait, what? Oh, I was
That's pretty
peeing for
cool.
this part. That's crazy. One thing you have to remember is that like they probably beef up the nerds and their nerdiness, and they definitely make the bimbos go crazy. Okay? Like no person is like just personally dancing for no reason, you know? Like, oh, I'm so fucking happy, mate. I'm going to do a little dance for you. I'm going to do a little dance for you. Look at me.
So I was the first person to go do my intro to the geeks.
Intro?
I was a bit nervous, but I was thinking that that'd probably be more nervous than I was, so... Hi everyone, I'm Jenna, and I'm from Melbourne, and I'm a flight stewardess. So everyone take your seats and sit down and buckle up your seatbelts low and tight. You're in for a bumpy ride. Who knows what lies ahead? The exits are located to the back and they're located to the front. So everyone come fly with me.
Does she jump out to anyone? Does anyone?
Oh, look, I quite like her. She's 21. She seems fun and happy, which I'm not. I thought that if I chose Jenna as a partner, she'd actually help complement my deficiencies.
Hello. It's funny because it's like you originally when you watch it, you kind of expect like the beauties to be like annoying towards the nerds, but then you very quickly realize like no, the nerds are gonna be fucking vicious. It's like it's literally Twitch chat elbows too pointy, 3 out of 5, true rape me moderator Riz over here.
Hi, how are you?
Good. I'm Toby. Nice to meet you.
I'm Jenna, how are you?
Yes, good, thank you.
I was thinking Toby was so tall and I'm so short and great. He's my partner for the rest of the show. I guess that's it. We're either going to win or lose together. This is definitely my bed.
This has got to be the best room in the house, obviously.
You talk very classy.
Do I?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
You have a very classy accent.
You're too kind.
Yeah, I'll go in. I've written a song. I felt reasonably confident before walking out to see the beauties, so I just thought I'll go for it too.
Go for it, Xena Jane. Xena Jane.
So I walked through the door and saw 6 beautiful women, all staring at me, their eyes affixed to me and what I was going to say. I like to sing, I like to dance, I like to do all sorts of things, and I wrote a quick little song. My song was all about the fundamental forces of physics, because I really love physics, and I tried conveying that knowledge to the beauties. Physics formulae feature 4 fundamental forces. Gravity is weaker than even weak nuclear. I guess I should leave you to decide then. And so I then walked out. I could breathe a big sigh of relief because I'd actually managed to pull off a reasonable introduction, I thought.
So, what do we think? There was a bit of a discussion between us beauties, and I think we were still in shock from... I don't think we were still really sure of what had just happened.
But someone has to.
Yeah.
They broke Obama. Singing anti-Riz remains undefeated, I know. I mean, especially when instead of going for a hit, like, I don't know what this would be, like Justin Bieber's Baby or something, you went for Nucleosis and Gravity, which is, you're hitting it on both angles where, like, even the content is inaccessible.
I feature 4 fundamental forces. Gravity is weaker than even weak nuclear. I guess I should leave you to decide then.
Basically, after he left the room, us girls were pretty much all fighting over the... We all didn't want to...
You're the youngest, maybe you should go.
Yo!
I want someone in the middle. I want someone that's more modern, like knows
I want my other one.
modern thing, like fresh mind.
Oh my God, he has a YouTube channel. Oh my God, he has a YouTube channel.
Hi YouTube, this is Xenogene again. I'm just making a response to Karina's interesting little blog or vlog on sexual education and Christian side hugs. I'll start out by, of course, stating that, for those who don't know, that I'm a 30-year-old virgin. I am indeed a virgin by choice.
Oh no. Oh no. Fucking hell!
I was still waiting, and there was some inaudible discussion going on, and my mind was totally drawing a blank as to how they would resolve it.
Hello.
Hello.
I would like to be your partner, if that's okay.
Sure.
There's something sort of made me think that it would be good to be paired up with him because he would be a challenge for me. So that's why I popped up.
For chatters saying that's a spoiler, you're out of your mind. You think it's a spoiler that this guy's a virgin? Really? Wow, dude, what a spoiler. It's like spoiling that she's blonde. What you can see it. Like it's on screen. What do you mean?
And I thought he would be a...
Did you not hear the song that he sang that he thought was a good song to sing? To the light, to the Shaylas?
Smart geek to choose. But I'm going to call you Zenny.
Can you call me Zen? I was called Zenny as a child, so I haven't been called Zenny.
Okay,
all right, if you want to call me Zenny, I'll make the exception. It's okay.
All right.
And then we talked a little bit about politics, a little bit about physics, a little bit about dancing. I showed her a little bit of salsa. Dun, 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 dun. Notice the hips.
Yes,
How they have to
the
swing.
hips are moving.
She said, yeah, your hips are moving. Yeah, I mean, your body is contorting. This is how you know they're not just nerds. Some of these nerds are also unbearable nerds. What do I mean by this? Like, he didn't just talk about politics and physics, like maybe areas where he has like some interest, some knowledge in, okay? He also wanted to do salsa. It's like, no, that's the bimbo's role here. Like, whoa, why do you think you know how to do the thing, the physical thing that your partner is supposed to?
I am Emma. I'm an actress and a model. I'm currently the reigning Miss Congeniality.
What is that?
Wow, I'm really just speechless. I'm not sure what to say.
So I'll let you guys talk about it, and I'm going to be out here.
Right, she's mine. I'm taking her right now. Hello?
Jeremy walked through the door and I was very excited to have Jeremy.
You chose me.
He was sitting upright and smiling at me, and he had a flower for me which he made himself out of balloons because he makes balloons.
But by the time it was my turn to go to the beauty's room, I'd relaxed a fair bit.
You have nice teeth.
Thank you.
I just thought, oh, you know what? I'm a smiley person, and if he's a smiley person, then, you know, this could work. Hi!
What I saw was pleasant.
I'm Elise. He's so shy. I like to protect him.
As I walked into the room,
Hi.
their faces lit up like Christmas.
My name's Kate. I'm 20 from Adelaide. I'm a bikini model, and I've got a bit of a trick to show you guys.
Adelaide!
So I've got a lolly snake, and I can tie it in a knot in my mouth. So do you want to see that?
Yeah,
sure. Okay.
Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. See, now you can't do that because now you're... Now, what? Okay, no. Are you trying to kill them? Are you trying to kill them? You can't ult on the fucking first date with these guys. That's bullshit. That's insane. That's like, all three of them are going to have simultaneous aneurysms.
Yeah. All right, say that your name on. Ta-da! Now who wants to eat it?
She's learnt skills.
What's up with that sound? Oh, come on. Why did you throw that fucking gong in there when you changed the camera over to Alan? Jesus Christ, dude. I'll give that a crocky, maybe 2 crockies. All right, fucking hell. 2 crockies for that one. 2009. 2009, mate. Different time.
Obviously, I think I'll probably go for her.
Alan!
Yeah.
Alan, jumping up for it, mate.
So I thought, she's definitely good at learning. That's good enough for me. Yeah, I'm hoping to find someone who can teach me a bit about humour. I'm not good at understanding jokes and stuff like that or making it up.
Well, there's
Yeah,
only
no.
two.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing. That's really good. Yeah, you go for like a sexy girl in 2009. When you want to get humor, that's who you go for. Like a person who was specifically selected for being hot and also not being intelligent. That's the guy. That's the person who's going to have a lot of humor. They're having a mid-off with humor at that point. It's like, it's like autistic guy who is only known as a child genius versus a woman who was selected to personify Bimbo as a character. Two of the natural tent poles for comedy.
Two of us left, and I'm thinking, what's gonna come through?
Well, it has to be smart. Yeah. I'm not gonna go good.
When I went in, I actually just tried not to look at them at all. But then I decided, you know, I've got to make a connection. I'm studying mycology, which is the study of mushrooms. It's the start of the year. I discovered a new fungus living in the forest, and I've called it Phytophthora multivora.
I didn't understand a word he said. I was just nodding and smiling.
For the record, someone in the chat said women seem smarter than the guys, and yes, that's the difference between like emotional intelligence. Well, some of these girls are definitely smarter and probably would be able to survive in society better than the
I
guys.
just couldn't wait to sort of like get my gig, and I thought it could either be really bad or really good.
Yeah, so I knew
They
I was
do
the
have-
last
they
gig, so
do
I
exhibit
figured
a lot
I should probably go
more
out and find
social
my beauty for
intelligence.
myself.
Oh, hey, how
you doing?
Kim. Hi. You're really cute. He was everything I was looking for. He was slim, obviously fit, and he's an English teacher, so obviously that means he knows a bit about everything.
It's not live, you can pause. I know, but it's long.
So we finally chose our beds, and then like after all that excitement, I was actually getting quite hot, and I'm wanting to go for a swim, and we saw there was a spa.
My mind immediately raced to thoughts of the mating habits of the bonobo chimpanzees. I sort of didn't want them to see me without my shirt on as much as possible.
Oh! Oh, this guy's got fucking fungi. This guy's got fungi in his beak, mate.
Poor Peter. He's like a panda bear. He has so much hair on his back.
Oh! It's a violation.
Getting into a spa with some gorgeous girls made me a little nervous, and it showed.
Sort of the realization that I was in the jacuzzi with these geeky guys that I'd never met before, and Zen found it really amusing to freak us out with his freaky toes.
I can smell people with my feet.
Ah!
I hadn't anticipated spending any time in a jacuzzi, let alone with 5 very beautiful girls. It was a very nice way to finish the day, I have to admit that.
Oh, it's so bad. Chad, if you have back hair, save that shit. Wait, what do you mean? I have back hair. That's why I'm allowed to say it. I got the card, okay? You got to fucking deal with that. You can't be having that out there, all right? That's crazy.
It wasn't until the next morning that we
Shave
called down to the challenge room.
Oh, they
that
meant
it sort
shave.
of
Yeah,
sunk
yeah,
in
exactly.
The whole idea that there's a serious side to what we're doing here, and it made me feel a little bit anxious.
We see a radio boombox and a graduation hat. I think all the beauties were freaking out.
Hello, everyone. Hey. Are you getting to know each other a bit?
Definitely.
Yes, that's good. Well, now that you all have your partners, it's time to be put to the test. You'll be given 2 challenges, one for the beauties and one for the geeks.
I am freaking out. I'm not good at challenges.
From each of the challenges, there will be 1 winner. So, 1 beauty and her partner and 1 geek and his partner will have the power to nominate a team to go to the elimination room. In the elimination room, the 2 nominated teams will compete in a quiz based on the week's challenges.
Because we hadn't done any challenges yet, so I was still really like, well, we'll see what happens from this challenge, then you'll sort of know who your components
There's no
will
captions.
be. Who your components will be.
The losing team will leave the mansion and the competition immediately.
I think the beauties' responses were quite sort of funny. I think that they all sort of were terrified.
In the end, the team that has made the greatest transformation will walk out of here with their heads held high and $100,000.
When he told us there was a $100,000 cash prize, I almost wet my pants. Money!
In the end,
Bro, that's how you know we're in a recession, dog. The American television show, fucking 20 years later, or 13 years later, 14 years later, is offering the same cash prize as an Australian show in 2009, okay? The nepotism show. It's crazy.
the team that has made the greatest transformation will walk out of here with $100,000.
Well, that's 40 pairs of Christian Louboutin shoes, so I would be very excited if that were to happen.
All right, so let's embrace this week's challenges. And ladies, yours is in a class of its own. You will need to brush up on some of the subjects you thought you'd escaped from years ago. Namely, history, geography, and my favourite.
Don't say maths.
Maths.
When I heard the word maths, that was like death to me.
The last time I studied for something would probably be to do with my makeup certificate.
I suck at maths. Michelle plus maths. Equals question mark.
So, geeks.
Damn, she's great.
Your challenge this week is to step up to the mic and create an expressive musical performance using some bad boy rhymes that best reflect your personality.
I don't follow any bands. I don't, have any music on my iPod. Yeah, I'm kind of a musical caveman.
And you'll be judged in front of a live audience on how you combine rhythm, rhyme, and movement.
Oh my God. It was announced that we would have a musical challenge and I would be rapping. I was kind of terrified because I'm pretty not cool, I guess.
Let's get cracking. Your prep materials are over there. Ladies, I will see you later in the classroom.
I just left school. I don't want to go back.
All the teams just got their materials rushed off. They were well aware they had hardly any time and wanted to make the most of it.
You hate maths.
I do love the way it explains things.
Yeah, but so does a calculator.
Fucking owned. Guess what? She's right.
Because I'm an air hostess, I know a lot about all the different states. I know where they all are in the borders.
What are the states?
Western Australia.
Yep.
South Australia.
Yeah.
Melbourne.
That's city.
What?
Geology is a challenge.
Do you know what geology is, though?
Yeah, geologist studies flowers and the environment.
I was a bit worried. I didn't really think she was going to take to it like a duck to water. Probably more like a duck to wet cement, I think.
When we got to the school, we were all sort of wondering what the...
Oh my God, nerds, shut up. I'm joking. Oh my God, unbearable. Nerds see themselves in this show so hard right now. Ask your calculator to do the complex minimization problem, dude. Like, I don't even know what the fucking complex minimization problem is, okay? Shut up, nerd.
challenge might be. And one theory was that the girls would have to teach a class, but we thought that would be too difficult.
Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bernard.
Corin, I see you're not wearing your glasses.
That's when I thought it'd be cool to borrow our geeks' glasses so we'd look smarter.
Well, beauties, your first
This is
challenge
so
takes place
dumb.
here, in this classroom.
Standing in a classroom again made me think about how much the teachers hated me and how much everyone was jealous of me.
Today, you will all become substitute teachers.
I just thought, great. I'm not going to know anything and I'm going to look like an absolute fool.
Now, this is Principal Brian Mullen. He'll be judging you.
Treating the humanities as worthless disciplines has had catastrophic consequences on society. I mean, it's gotten so much worse recently. It's the stem cells thinking that you don't need to learn any of that shit and that no one else should learn that shit. Meanwhile, one of the very obvious consequences of that has been that I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break. Unrelated to anything else, which is why I'm running it now at 3:26, because at the top or sometimes in the middle of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 dues, Australian, for free with the Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully, it's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. There you go. Have a go at it, mate. Here it is.
On your knowledge of the subject and your teaching skills. So, beauties, please welcome your class.
So cute.
Oh my God, how many of them? I was like, great. The 9 and 10-year-olds are going to be smarter than me.
So when Lisa found out she was going to go first, she was quite nervous.
It's all up there.
Okay.
It's all up there.
All right, I just gotta breathe. I'm so nervous.
Take a few deep breaths. Just get really relaxed.
Pounding.
I know.
All those memories of school were flooding back and my heart was in my mouth, really.
Good afternoon, everyone. When I first stepped into the classroom, I was given a card with our teaching subject on it. We didn't know what we were getting, so it was pretty nerve-wracking. Today, I'll be teaching you about geography. First of all, I'm going to draw a rough picture of Australia. Okay.
Oh no.
She started drawing what was supposedly meant to be a map of Australia.
Okay, that's my Australia. It looked like a puddle of mud or something. It was so bad. From that point on, I was a bit uneasy. Who knows how many states are in Australia? Yes?
6.
Who knows how many states are in Australia? Yes?
6.
I said, oh, nearly. Sorry, that's wrong. It's 8. Let's not look at that.
Queensland didn't exist on her map.
So, judging by my knowledge, there are 8 states in Australia, okay? And I found out that I was actually wrong. And that was so embarrassing.
Don't really know what to say because I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
No, you'll be fine.
That response was awesome. His physical reaction to being touched by a woman, it's like the subtle moments that you don't really... That's awesome. Look at that.
No, you'll be fine.
And I had to tell her that, look, Emma, you've learnt the material, you've done an excellent job, and I was just hoping that she would pull it out of the bag.
Hey guys, my name is Emma and I'm going to be teaching you science today.
I was extremely happy. I was like, yes, that's awesome, because we had done some work on the life cycle of a frog.
Second life cycle is... How about your friend next to you?
Tadpole.
Tadpole, correct. I have tadpoles.
Emma drew the tadpole okay, but she didn't quite spell it correctly. She left the E off the end.
Do you have a question?
You forgot the E in tadpole.
Did I?
The kid put up his hand and said to Emma, look, you've spelt it wrong.
Thank you. I was waiting for someone to point that out.
She didn't realise she'd made a mistake, but she kind of turned around and made that look like the kid was doing a good job in the class.
Hello, class. My name is Miss Jenna. I will be teaching you a lesson in geography today.
Does everyone know what a frog is?
Yes. 5 items that was on the first fleet that went to Australia were a piano, cows, kittens, puppies, a shovel, Anyway, I'm boring you a bit, so let's talk about boats.
Does anyone know what this is? Okay, it's a pizza.
How to subtract fractions when the denominators are the same. Okay, so does anyone know how to do that? No? Oh, that's a shame.
I was standing at the back of the classroom as Hadassah came in, and I have to admit, I kind of just froze on the inside.
I saw history. I'm like, oh no, it's going to be about the ships and the fleet and the Captain Cook and...
Every single person that's thinking, oh man, these poor children, they were taught the wrong lessons. These children are still technically getting a better education than you get in American schooling, okay? The absolutely crippled, underfunded American public education structure creates an environment where these people are basically fucking PhDs, okay? The lessons that they're delivering.
I was really freaking out. There was like 88 little eyes looking at me, and I just froze. I was just standing there.
So the first fleet voyage, there was probably a lot of livestock on the boat coming to Australia. Maybe, do you think?
The kids were just looking at me like, yeah.
Any questions?
Hadassah was standing in front of the class, just freaking out with a brain freeze.
When will how many states there are in Australia come up in real life anyway? That's an insane question, right? Like, you're crazy, right? You should know how many states are in Australia. That's like, if you're living in Australia, you should know that. I mean, there are a lot of things that are just like basic knowledge that is probably important for everyday experience. Like, that's a joke. I think that's a joke. I'm thinking he's
Freeze
joking.
for 20 minutes, and you couldn't help but feel sorry for her.
No questions? Okay.
So after the challenge, I was absolutely devastated. I couldn't believe how bad I did, and I just cried.
How to saw? I probably wouldn't have done so well. I was just really, really proud of how she managed to get through it and hold all that.
This is 100% just like the hotness bonus, okay? Like any other circumstance, my dude is vicious, okay? She's alting, she's hot. He is way nicer in this situation than he normally would be. I'm not even, before this episode ends, he will be vicious to her in a different circumstance, okay?
Emotion together. Yeah, she's a very, 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 very amazing lady.
Principal Mullen, I'm going to ask you to choose who was the head of the class as our substitute teacher today.
So we were standing there waiting for the announcement, and we were all just looking at each other. We're like, we all wanted to win. Everyone had worked so hard, so it was intense.
And the person who really stood out as somebody with those teaching skills was Emma.
I was very flattered. I'd won probably the most important challenge, teaching science. Mum's a science teacher, so I was just so happy.
This means that you and your partner, Jeremy, are safe from elimination for this week. And you also get to choose one other team to send to the elimination room.
Winning the challenge was awesome, but it did also mean that we would have to nominate, and I was dreading having to do that.
Class dismissed. And remember, geeks, I'll see you tomorrow for your musical challenge.
The music challenge for the geeks and the girls is really important because the winner couldn't be nominated or eliminated.
Let's get this party started!
The Geeks Challenge was going to be a rap challenge. I thought, that's okay, we can do it.
Okay, the crowd pumping.
But in the back of my mind, I was thinking, oh my God, we're doomed for.
Gonna work, but the helicopter's like this.
I think Paul loves dancing.
You might want to watch your head.
Okay. I thought, oh, that's funny.
It's a bit like a dog wiping his bum on the carpet.
Then he was like, yeah, nice. That's my move. And I was like,
This
sounds really good. We're so in trouble.
I'll hit you for a hat trick. I don't know if that worked.
I was trying to teach him to get down and break out and get down on the ground. Bring this leg up.
Okay, so
Yeah, just do that.
Okay, so I don't know about the posture. Could you do an example?
Slouch and you're real heavy, you want to sit real low and like homichi, yup.
Yeah, okay.
Imagine there's an electric field going through your arms, okay? So you're putting it through, and it's coming out the other end and flicking. Peter is very brave. He has confidence, but I can see that I can bring more out in him. One and bounce, and one and bounce, one and bounce.
Goddamn, why are all these girls like peak hot women in the 2000s and nerds are all even cliches for nerds in the 2000s? What do you mean? Yeah, you just described it. It's Beauty and the Geek. Peak hot women versus peak geeks, peak nerds. They did perfect casting. That's the entire point.
He's taking him very well. He really wants to win the challenge. Think attitude.
For the rap challenge, all the geeks had to put ourselves out onto the public display and prove that we had the groove.
I just hate clubs. I'll never go to a club.
I normally, of course, avoid going to nightclubs because the music is just so horrendously loud.
I've only been to a nightclub once and I got kicked out after 2 minutes.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Beauty and the Geek musical battle.
By the way, on the first season of the show in 2005 on the U.S. version, one of them went on to be a famous YouTuber, went by Joe on the Go, who is now Lily Johansson. She discovered she was trans several years after the show, but you can tell Lily was there the whole time. Very sweet as a retrospective watch. So this show originated in America and then Aussies took it and not vice versa. I guess that's usually how it works, right?
These 8 geeks are going to be busting out some serious moves and rocking the mic for you tonight.
I was worried. I was really, really worried.
All right, let's get this party started by introducing our very special guest judges for this evening. Please make it feel very welcome, Jessica Malboy.
Reality shows competition is U.S., rest of the world. Reality competition is EU over U.S. So, reality TV shows are goated in America, especially older ones. But from what I understand, what ends up happening is the U.S. show will be genius at first, like the first couple seasons, and then very quickly, like hyper commodified. I mean, it is from the jump, but it like basically gets dulled down, and all of its edges are softened. And then the European or like the rest of the world versions, their first couple of seasons might even be better. I think we're currently watching that exact same reality here where like the American show probably is good, but then this one goes like crazy. I mean, ultimately it's still, you know, America does make really good garbage product.
I don't know who Jessica Malboy is.
Please give it up for Molly Meldrum.
I thought she was just like, oh, Molly's girlfriend. Hang on.
All right, judges, are you ready?
Ready.
Ready.
You guys, are you ready?
God.
It's okay. You'll be awesome.
Okay.
You're so much better than they are. Just remember to keep the attitude up, okay?
Okay.
You confident?
I suppose.
All right, just do your first line.
I'm NC logarithm and also go quadratic.
There you go. If you know that, you can start yourself off.
I'm going to die.
Please go crazy, go wild for Toby!
I'm NC logarithm. I was called quadratic. Oh, crap. I was so far out of my comfort zone that I actually forgot where my comfort zone was. My rhymes, my lyrical storms get the girls in a frenzy like work choice and reform socks for Robert Menzies.
What?
He said his first line, and then I think he freaked out and forgot everything.
I'm gonna throw up.
Like, all else fails. The countdown wave. Oh my God.
In the end, I didn't even wave my hands very well. You know, I didn't have the rap going, and I didn't have the moves going either. So it was a failure on all fronts.
This is Dr. C. Please make him feel welcome. It's Corin.
You know in the movies when it's like they walk into a room and it's all silent. It was kind of like that. I don't know what happened. It was just...
He's kind of jacked, dude. Corin is another one that's like a sleeper build. You know what I mean?
Like suddenly, bang.
I come from the BRC. You all gotta learn about me. I like...
Okay, let me tell you something, okay? This is 2009. It's in Australia. There's gonna be a slip here, okay? I think all the black chatters already know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I feel like this is where you pucker up, okay? This is, you know.
Science and chemistry. I'm doing my PhD.
I think Corin was a bit surprised at himself, to be honest, because he did such a good job.
Just make sure you stand clear. I will probably have my eyes shut.
I know, I'll stand back.
Yes, my arms will be flailing and I don't want to hit you.
Please welcome Xenogen.
Hey, I'm Xenogen. I'm doing a PhD. Oh, crap.
Whatever they're studying, don't give up that job, for God's sake.
I watched all of the other boys, and about 3, roughly around that area, did really good.
Is this what you think I'm like, IRL? Yes, absolutely, 100%.
A typical geek. I spent time studying 5 days a week.
I'm a barbershop tenor, always in falsetto.
You may think I look funny with my hair and my shoes. You're right on the money.
Please go crazy for Pete.
He was pumped. He's like, I'm brave, I can do this.
I'm the guy who lived in a tree. And if you think this rhyme is rocking, you will see that fungi's popping. Whoa!
He got out there and he was so brave. He was like pumping the crowd. It was awesome. He did such a great job. I designed a shirt for him that said Panda B, which is his nickname. Mushrooms are my specialty. I thought of that by myself.
They're working together.
Molly, Jessica.
They're working together.
Taking home the title,
learning to love one another.
Geek.
We enjoyed everyone.
Oh, yes.
You know, it was amusing.
Yeah.
We were bewildered,
Yes, we were.
shocked.
Shocked. But you guys did a great job. I'm gonna have to say Corin.
I was so excited. I was just like screaming. And it just shows that if you put in the extra effort, it will pay off.
Congratulations, Corin. You're our worthy winner. Now, see you guys later back at the mansion.
Kurat.
So we're back at the Beauty and the Geek mansion. You know, we were elated. We're safe
Come here, Kaya.
now.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, it wasn't until we got upstairs and we started having a chat that we realised that, hey, we've got to pick some people. Like, we've got to nominate some people, and they could be going home. Like, it's cool to know that you're safe, but it sucks having the responsibility of nominating someone.
Oh, I know.
Because everyone's gonna hate us.
I know, because it's like the first.
That's the first one, yeah.
So Jeremy and I were talking about our nominations, and I was finding it very tough to make a decision about who I was going to nominate, and I almost didn't want to have to do it.
The fact that you cursed yesterday, we might look like a bit of a threat, so we've got to try and make sure the couple we do nominate will probably go home.
As this was our first nomination, the tension was extremely high. Everybody was on edge.
It really occurred to me at that point, specifically, that this was a real game.
Everyone's tense, everyone is nervous, everyone was thinking it was going to be them.
I was so nervous. I was like, great, I'm going home the first week.
Well, what an incredible first week of challenges. Beauties, you scored an A+ teaching a class. And geeks, you rocked the mic and busted out some serious moves with your musical performances. Emma, Corin, you are the winners of this week's challenges. Congratulations. Which means you have the power to send 2 teams through to elimination. Paul, how do you feel about the possibility you may be going home tonight?
I'd hate to go home tonight.
No.
We've had so much fun this week.
Jenna?
I'm so nervous. I'm probably going to start crying. I don't want to go home yet. It's just started.
Well, this show is all about growth. And over the course of your time here, you'll be learning from each other whilst hopefully picking up some new skills. Emma, Corin, you have the toughest decision of all, to send 2 teams to the elimination room. And in fairness, you still know very little about the other teams in this competition. So, for that reason, there's not going to be an elimination this week.
Are you freaking serious?
That was so cruel. It was, for me, it was just very overwhelming because I'd worked myself up into this, you know, emotional.
They couldn't handle the debate. The dogs could not handle the debate. Hey, off, hey, off. Per favor, uno mas per favor.
State of having to nominate, and then I didn't even have to do it.
Emma, you don't have to nominate one of these teams. How does that make you feel?
Uno mas per favor.
But at the same time,
Fucking
I
hell.
so much. I care about you all. I don't want you to go home.
I don't want you to go home.
So, the heat is off for now. But
why is this fucking wood in a bag? Fucking hell, let's do it then.
Beauty and the Geek Australia.
Let's do it then, mate.
8 Geeks.
I'm a synthetic organic chemist.
I'm a stationary enthusiast.
I'm 30 years old. I'm a virgin by choice.
And 8 beautiful women.
I think I'm extremely good looking.
Shout out to Beauty and the Geek, by the way. More shows should upload their back catalog to YouTube. They get insane views. Yeah. I mean, this one hasn't even gotten insane views. This one has only got like 214K, but I feel like there is a lot of opportunity here for old shows that have been around for like 10 years, 20 years, 10, 15, whatever. Just like free old TV. The US one is in the mills, I think. Oh, that's sick.
I mean, I've got the beauty, I just don't have the brains to do with it.
Arrived at the mansion, ready for a challenge that could change their lives.
G'day, ladies!
After choosing
Will
their
it get taken down like Kid Nation? No, this is the IP. The IP holder has uploaded full videos onto YouTube.
I'm Toby. Nice to meet you. Here's a flower for you.
Thank you.
The 8 couples began a unique social experiment.
Ideally, the perfect woman would be somewhat intelligent.
If I haven't got a suntan, I feel naked.
I'm skipping the spoilers, mate. I'm skipping the fucking spoilers, mate.
the team that has made the greatest transformation will walk out of
money.
The loser goes home. Awkward men.
I've always loved physics.
And awesome women.
I don't think I
Why? Anyway, let's continue.
need a job is because I think my looks will get me by at least for the next 10, 15, 20 years.
Brought together.
Season 3 really is the best, though. I can't wait. They do a girl geek and a guy beauty in that season. It's by far the best. Oh, hell yeah.
To learn from each other.
Do not judge a book by its cover.
Sometimes opposites do attract.
It was like high school crush.
Beauty and the Geek Australia. Tonight, the first elimination is decided as the experiment continues.
No one else is hearing that echo? My God. Yeah, it's probably you, man. You probably have like two. You probably have two tabs open or something. Is this a copyright-free version of some like American Bruce Springsteen song? It's Joe Jackson. I feel like this was a deliberate choice, by the way. They took Xena Jane and Hadassah, which are like two of the craziest names, and they put them together. Like, y'all both have crazy names. Zena Jane, Hadasar.
Well, this morning we all got put to the lounge room and we were wondering, wow, we seen a table and it had a massage like toy and like towel and oil and a skull.
When I saw the skull on the table in the announcement room, I thought that we're gonna have to like bury something.
Am I gonna have to skip this or what's going on here?
everyone.
They only have
Brace
some
yourselves,
toys, right?
because
They
this
only
week,
have like
the game begins.
a massage
This week,
toy,
you'll be
right?
getting close to each other's hearts. And for the beauties, I do mean that literally. Ladies, I know you all know a great deal about beautiful bodies, but how much do you know about what's going on inside them? This week, you'll be swatting up on anatomy.
Anatomy, that's like the teeth as well, isn't it? The anatomy.
Isn't that like the study of atoms and stuff?
You know, I knew what a cranium
No,
was.
come
You
on.
know, 'cause there's a board game called Cranium and we have it at home. So I knew that was a brain.
And geeks, you'll be
Stop
learning
it.
what it takes to get someone relaxed.
They're really
and
cooking
how
these
not
ladies.
to rub them up the wrong way.
They're really cooking these fucking
When
Shaylas.
you
They're
learn
cooking
the
them.
art of massage on a real-life woman.
Hello. Well, I haven't given a massage before. It doesn't really come up in my life. I'm afraid it'd be somewhat inappropriate to give work colleagues and my university friends massages.
I have tried it out on family members, friends, but never really on like a young girl or lady.
Each challenge will establish a winner, and both they and their partner will be safe from elimination. They will also have the power to nominate one couple each to send to the elimination room, meaning that this week, one couple will be going home.
I don't want to go home. I refuse to go home. You know, I will not leave.
Guys, it's an Australian
Don't
thing. It's
forget,
like a
your
Shayla,
prep
young
materials
girl
are over there.
Shayla.
Guys, start getting your hands warmed up. I'll see you soon.
Pretty
Oh,
much
these are the
once we
store
were
names for the
told
utility
that
pole unit in
the
South
challenge
Australia and
was
Tasmania.
massage, Kate just turned to me and said, "Nobody's touching me."
While we were preparing, I suggested to Alan that maybe he'd like to try and massage himself first, just to get a feel for it.
Like with these hands-on skills, there's no substitute for actually doing it.
Well, I think you should try doing it on yourself
Oh
first to
my
see.
God. Big homie's like, no. I need to practice on the job. Also, the boing sound effect. Yo, they're cooking my boy, dude. Alan is getting cooked. The sound editor, the editing bay is going crazy. Every time Alan's on camera, they're like, all right, well, let's do everybody loves kung fu fighting. Let's play a gong. But also, Alan on the other hand, let me be honest, he thinks he's being fucking, he thinks he's being sly, okay? He's like, yeah, I just need to fucking try it. I need to try it in action. We're gonna fucking lose, you know?
See how it feels. The idea of massaging himself, he thought was silly.
Slick.
Kate is not as helpful as I would have expected or as I would have wanted.
Alan and I don't seem to be agreeing with each other at all for the challenges.
Actually, I don't think what I did with Kate qualifies as studying.
What about typewriter style? Is that any good or not?
No, that's crap.
No, not even if I go, not if I go harder? Harder?
No, that just feels...
Typewriter style? What the fuck? It's the massage equivalent of Googling boobs, dude. It's just, what are you doing? How can you be that oblivious? I don't understand it. It's like, how can you be that nervous to touch another human being and also be that oblivious to, like, every single human being should at least have some level of understanding because of, like, how they would like to be touched at the very least. Like, you should know because you can probably think in your own mind, if somebody were to do the typewriter thing to you, you wouldn't really like it that much.
It's weird.
Remember to ask if it's too
How
hard.
does that feel? Should I go harder or softer? You comfortable?
Yes, that sounded so good.
Peter is such a fast learner. He puts his all into it. He listens.
Yeah, see? That's good. You're doing great.
Make sure everything's in rhythm, so it's not like one hand's here and the other one's there. Yeah, I've worked as a masseuse, so I'm pretty sure we should get this challenge. Fingers crossed. And then here feels really good.
There. I don't know if I'm going to be getting down that low.
I think Nathan's a little bit scared. I don't know if scared's the word, but I just think he's just a little too polite. A gentleman. Are you gonna like...
It's like here.
So pretend it's like your girlfriend, okay? Because that's the best.
I've never really had a girlfriend. I'm not a very tactile person. I don't like, hugging a lot. Like, it's taken me a long time to get into that kind of mentality.
I walked past Alan's room and I saw him sitting in there by himself,
Not that well.
Not that well. So I just went in to see him and have a chat. And what do you, have you had to read through the stuff? Do you know what you're going to do and stuff?
I'm practicing on my pillow.
Really?
Yeah.
So you can practice on me if you want.
We had a chat and I was able to test out some moves on him. So, I'm used to doing this.
Yeah.
And do you want her...
Oh, that's really good. I think on a girl, that would be a really good pressure. And then do in here. Yeah, that's it.
From that, I figured out that I was doing basically the right thing. So that made me feel confident.
Just do that today and I think you'll go fine.
Wow, thanks.
No worries, we're going to stick together.
Us geeks, us bros. Us bros need to stick together.
Well, we walked out of the house and we've seen these beds lying up, all 8 beds, and I'm thinking, oh my God, what is happening?
Welcome, everyone.
Hey, Bernie.
Beauties, looking gorgeous as always. Geeks, I hope you've been brushing up on your massage techniques because when I said you'd be massaging a real-life woman, what I didn't mention is that these women would be your partners.
Well, I'm shocked. It's like the top of the hour, right? Yeah, I was shocked. Wow, no way. That's crazy. Didn't realize. Who would have thought at the top of the hour there'd be a 3-minute ad break, Who? You all knew already. That's why you subscribe for $5 or free with the Twitch Prime. Or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, use the 3-minute ad break now.
Oh my gosh.
I'm paywalling the massages.
Geeks, when I said you'd be massaging a real-life woman, what I didn't mention is that these women would be your partners.
What's the challenge for women? I don't know. Being fucking massaged by some of these dudes. I feel like that's a challenge.
Oh my gosh.
Ew.
So, guys, take a few minutes. Ladies, please make your way back upstairs and get into your robes.
I'm one of the luckiest guys I know, so it was very exciting. Wow.
I was really confident about him winning the challenge because he listens to me and we work well as a team.
And I'm like, Nathan, we can't lose. I refuse to lose.
I think this is a challenge that I'm going to fail quite completely on.
Who wouldn't want to massage 8 beautiful girls?
Okay, beauties, please disrobe.
As they took their robes off, I think the only thing that went through my head was, wow.
It's not something I see every day. Certainly isn't something I'd mind seeing every day.
It's so funny that hair technology has, I guess, gotten a lot better or something. Because on the one hand, they look great, right? These are beautiful ladies, they got them awoogas on, right? They put them awoogas on, they got the bazonkas. But then you look at their hair and it's they got the fucking manager special. They got the I need to talk to your manager right now hair.
We had a behind look and that was all right, but one of the girls had quite, the swimwear was quite in their bum region, so there was a lot of butt cleavage.
There's nothing all that special, actually. I mean, I've been to the beach before. I've seen people in bikinis.
Here are the rules. The geeks get 3 minutes to massage each beauty. Ladies, you'll rate the massages as you go. The geek with the highest rated magic fingers wins the challenge.
I've never really touched a girl before.
For fairness, the beauties will be wearing blindfolds.
Yeah, but their asses are flat. I hate early 2000 trends. Yeah. ass technology has been on the come up since the early 2000s, for sure. That is actually one aspect I will admit. Like, if you were a big booty lady in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, people looked at you like a genetic freak. Like, you had to wear those like low crop, low rise jeans with like the low rise panties that Britney Spears still wears. You know what I'm talking about? Where you just show like the dick V's, but for women. Like, you had to be showing a little crack, no butt. It's crazy. And you know, asses have been on the come up in a big way.
And earphones, so they can't identify the masseur. Geeks, please take your first position.
I was really nervous. I've never really massaged women in such a way before.
What happens if our hands are dirty? Yuck. Where's the antibacterial wipes?
My hand was shaking a little bit. I didn't feel nervous. Like, I didn't think that I felt nervous, but when I sort of was doing that a little bit, yeah, I worked out that I was, yeah.
It was kind of difficult to figure out how much oil to put on.
Dude, at that point, you got to get all up in there, man. I'm sorry, okay? Be a gentleman, all right? What is this tickle party, okay? You got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There's already consent on both parties. Like, get up all in there. Do a good job. Like, put some fucking elbow grease into it. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? You're like, like, no, it's not a tickle party. Use your goddamn thumbs, okay? Put some muscle into it. It's crazy. I don't get it. Like, I have famously never really gotten a massage. I got a massage like I got 2 massages my entire life. Okay, I've only done PT, and even I know how to work that shit.
One of the geeks may as well poured the whole container of oil on me.
It's not an oil bath, it's a massage. Okay, who wants Michelle for dinner? Let's just deep fry her in 10 kilos of oil. Ooh, it's just terrible. Ow.
Some of the massages were really bad.
I heard Paul next to me, and he was going on the girl's back.
Oh, no.
Nah, that's got to be like gunshots in the back of you or something like that.
I feel like I'm being chopped up like a carrot.
Geeks, your first massage is over. Please relax your fingers and step back. All right, beauties, it's time to rate your first massage.
First of all, why would you not just give a 10 out of 10? Like, what's stopping you? You know what I mean? If you want to win, you got to just... I don't get that. I would just be like, yeah, this is the greatest massage I've ever gotten. 10 out of 10. Oh, it's randomized, right? I thought it was their own partners. If it's randomized, then yeah, that makes sense.
Geeks, please move to your next massage.
I guess the massage challenge really broke down Kate's barriers a bit. Because before that, she just said, no one's touching me, but then eventually all 8 geeks gave her a massage.
I didn't really enjoy any of them as a whole, so I think more than anything else, I was just trying to put my mind elsewhere.
Oh my God, you're describing a brutal experience.
Kneading. I'm like, I'm not a pizza. I don't need to be kneaded. Like, come on, who does that?
She was like, she's describing trauma.
Being a bit musical in my orientation, I decided to do a little bit of, finger tapping down the spine and then along the shoulder blades and that sort of stuff. Like a piano or, bagpipe.
That is the creepiest, dude. I'm sorry. Xena Jean, I want to fucking defend you. But like, god damn, dude. How did you turn this situation that is supposed to be otherwise comical into one that is like objectively creepy? He said, oh my God. He's like, yeah, I wanted to put a little spice in it, like a bag pipe.
Just
felt like they were writing this long, boring email.
There was one which all of us girls referred to later as the sexy massage. It was really good. He just knew what to do.
There was one guy that I thought was really good. Might have been Peter.
Bro, this guy's like a bit of a stud.
It was Nathan for sure. I've noticed that he has really strong forearms.
I had a feeling, I just had this feeling it'd be Corin or Jeremy, I don't know.
I have no idea who that was. He had good technique. I'd hire him again.
Thank you, gentlemen. Relax your fingers, please step back.
Some of the hands were really nice and smooth. I guess that's, you know, the one advantage of working on a keyboard all day long.
I think I've learnt a lot, and the main lesson is don't ever massage anybody.
Okay, beauties. It's time to find out which geek gave the best massage. The votes have been counted, the scores have been tallied, and the two geeks with the highest number of votes are... Okay, beauties. It's time to find out which geek gave the best massage. The votes have been counted, the scores have been tallied.
It's automatically content because
the
they're
two
Australian
geeks with
and
the
they have
highest
Australian
number of
accents.
votes are... Peter.
We knew that already.
I actually thought I was probably maybe a bit more confident than some of the other guys coming into the massage. I didn't think I would ace it.
This is Steven Crowder if he was like a nice person and developed hobbies and interests that he turned into his job and had like a level of unspoken riz confidence that came from just being a little guy who likes his little mushrooms, you know what I mean? Instead of substituting the little things that he's interested with racism.
Wait a minute, like, that's my partner, Peter. Like, I was so happy for him. Like, we had it in the bag.
And Corin.
When Corin and Peter were announced as the top two, I was mad.
I personally felt like I let Kim down a bit.
And the winner of the massage challenge is... Corin.
I was stoked. I think I screamed. I was so excited, and so was he. He was like, yeah.
You don't understand.
I'm so happy.
I touched 8 beautiful ladies today with these hands, and I'm never washing them again.
Corin, congratulations. That's 2 weeks in a row you've won the challenge. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm just so relieved now. I had the best coach in the world to help me out, so...
Congratulations. You and your partner Lisa are safe and will nominate another...
I don't know why Lisa just gives me American vibes. I know she's not. I know she isn't. Obviously, she's Australian. But for some weird reason, she doesn't give me Australian. She gives me American. She's so American coded. Like they just like ripped her right out of the Midwest.
Couple to go through to elimination.
Now that we've won 2 challenges in a row, I think we're the biggest threat in the house, which sucks.
Well done, guys. You may head back into the mansion.
So we're now safe, but on the other hand, after winning 2 in a row, you know, people are gonna be wanting to get rid of me. I just have this feeling that everyone's sort of like, we gotta stop him.
We're learning for our challenge tomorrow, which is anatomy. Anatomy. Anatomy.
This is my heart, isn't it?
Yeah, this one.
Sup, nerds? Jets win 27-0.
I freaked out. I was like, great. I don't even know what the bones are in the body. I just know that's like your arm and your leg. That's my radius, my ulna, my humerus.
My partner Jenna, fantastic. Really proud of her. I think it's going great.
Not gonna lie, it's like it feels like, hey, what's up, dude? It feels like the guys always get like fun shit that they have to do, and then the ladies are always doing like incredibly boring Like, I know that that's the point, but like, you know, let the ladies have a little bit of fun, right? Am I crazy? Like, they're always making them do like the worst stuff.
Great, and I think we've got a real shot to win tomorrow's challenge.
And then I did right here my sternum.
Yeah.
So I wrote it all over my body so I would learn it.
That's well done. I wanted to try and expose her to these ideas and have her get excited like I get excited when I read a book or I study something or I learn a new skill. And I'm starting to see that with her.
No, don't put her while she's jumping.
This morning while the girls were studying, myself and Xenogen crept into, I think,
Kaya,
Corin's
get up.
bedroom
Kaya.
and found a box sitting on the bed. Oh, yeah, it's a jumpsuit.
No jumping.
Are they the same?
Off.
I think they are all the same.
No.
I can see your gallbladder.
And we gathered all the guys up and we decided to put them on so that we could become living whiteboards, as I described.
No, they're probably trying on our clothes.
So we're sitting in the lounge room, all of us girls, and we're wondering where the boys are.
We burst into the room and demonstrated the gun show, as it were.
3 letters, oh my God.
When we all had settled down, we
Damn, Sheila's no one's saying look at their bulges, yeah? Why are you looking down there? My eyes are up here, Sheila. This is part of my anatomy.
we broke off into our partnership.
Fingers connect to your pelvic bone.
And trying to associate the parts of the body with the appropriate term.
Manacles connect to your phalanges. I remembered everything, where everything was. Like, I wasn't confused.
I think we've got a fantastic chance to win today.
Yay.
Go us.
Go us.
That was, of course, your phalanges.
Phalanges.
I think Michelle's going to be a ball of dynamite in the challenge. I think she's got such a good memory.
Clavicle.
Cranium. To the body and comes back in the...
Pina colada.
Pina colada. Vena cava.
The pina colada. Vena cava. Sort of sounds the same.
So it comes back in the...
Vena colada.
Vena
cava.
Cava.
Oh, yeah, like the drink.
Like the drink.
This is actually a difficult task.
When we got to the anatomy challenge, I was very curious of what was going to happen.
I didn't know what we were going to be doing. I saw all the white screens, I saw the little kidney dishes, and I just thought, oh my God.
It's just memorization. Okay, straight up, I'm willing to bet that the geeks would fail this challenge. Like, I think a lot of people think, oh, yeah, these guys are geeks. They're nerds, so they're nerdy about everything. Like what is an econometrics guy gonna do about the anatomy? You know what I mean? Like that's not his expertise.
Oh my God, are we going to be operating? Like,
Hello,
one of the
geeks.
dudes is a comics collector. Like, what does
well
he
done
got?
on yesterday's massage. Well, beauties, your challenge today will be to locate and draw the internal organs of the human body. Now, before we begin, allow me to introduce our guest judge for the day. This is Professor Gordian Fulda. He is a Professor of Medical Emergency at the St Vincent's Hospital. Thank you for joining us.
An absolute pleasure.
All right, let's begin by meeting our 8 volunteer subjects who have very kindly agreed to donate their bodies to science, at least for the next hour or so. All right, come on in.
Oh my gosh.
Your challenge today will be to locate and draw the internal organs of the human body. All right, let's begin by meeting our 8 volunteer subjects who have very kindly agreed to donate their bodies to science, at least for the next hour or so. Please come on in.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. This is like, it's about to be every nerd's nightmare, okay? You can't, if they brought in beefcakes, I'm shutting the show off. If they brought in a bunch of beefcakes, a bunch of Chads for these Stacys, that's really messed up. Stop! Dude!
Humana.
That is so messed up. That is the most. This show is a national embarrassment. They should make it illegal. They should make this show illegal. I do not. Kaya, off. No, it's Jover. This is messed up.
Oh my god, in love. Hello, marriage. Oh my gosh.
The nerds
That
didn't
was
deserve
harder
this.
than watching the Star Wars prequels.
Yeah, the guys looked great. Nice and muscly, nice hair, nice smiles, nice little strut. That looks good.
All of a sudden, studying anatomy became much more interesting.
Stop, Lisa. Lisa, you had something with your nerd. What is going on right now? Why is? Oh, this is actually red pill fuel.
Guys are just a bit too bulgy. I'm really happy with my geek.
These people beat us up in high school.
Thank you, gentlemen. Please take your positions. All right, ladies. The rules are simple. I will name an organ, muscle, or bone, and you will paint it on your subject's body. If it's in the wrong spot, so are you, and you'll be out.
These hoes ain't loyal. People sad
ready?
smoke time.
Well, let's begin.
We were waiting to start the challenge and 8 of us were in our booths with the male models and I was sort of just doing this. Oh God, don't touch me. And I just hear at the back of my head.
Chat, stop smoking. Stop smoking. It's bad. It's bad for you.
I thought, oh my God, please do not talk to me. And then I ignored it and he's like, my name is Romeo. Can I have your number?
Don't be shy.
Go away.
That's illegal. That's illegal. That is illegal. That should not be allowed. That should not be allowed. That should be illegal. This show should be censored. That is so messed up.
Bring in the geeks.
All right, ladies. With the red paint, please locate and draw the heart.
I was pretty confident, like my heart was beating out of my chest anyway, so I sort of knew I knew exactly where it was.
Personally, I didn't mind that Hadassah was getting excited about having the opportunity to finger paint a beefcake. There's not really too much sexual tension on my side, but there's almost never any sexual tension on my side, so.
I don't know, maybe she's trying to figure out what side was her left side or what side was her right side. But it took her a while.
And I drew it on him, like a little love heart.
I was trying my best to send her like a telepathic message. Don't be distracted by the man meat. Stay focused.
I think of all the beauties drawings I saw, I think Michelle's heart was probably the most loving, and it had that little cute flicker on the end of the heart.
I'm gonna die. No, not for him. Not for young Steven Crowder. He doesn't deserve this. I mean, young Steven Crowder does deserve this, but he doesn't deserve it. You know what I mean? Oh, my achy breaky heart, dude. Stop. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. These nerds are about to be villains, dude. This is straight up a red pill memento.
Professor, what's the diagnosis?
Well, these lovely ladies know their way around men's hearts, but I feel really bad, but it's Lisa.
Lisa, I'm sorry, but you're eliminated.
Yeah, I drew it too high, and that's probably because I was a little bit nervous.
Please paint the left bicep.
Wait, that's it? That's insane. That's actually... Okay, I thought this was going to be like a difficult challenge. Like, this is insane. They just... Oh my God, they just want to create an opportunity for these ladies to just finger paint. These ladies just finger paint these chads, dude. This is so crazy. They're like, yeah, paint the left ball. Left bicep. Now for the butt cheek, buttock. Paint, find the right buttock. And then paint the groin. paint the bulge.
A lot of friends back home that are always like doing this, so it's not really. If you don't know where a bicep is, then you've been living under a rock for the last 10 years.
Emma definitely knew the bicep, she did it in the correct spot. And as I looked along the line, I noticed that it was Elise had more done the tricep on the outside of the arm.
Yes, I said give these ladies something fun to do. I didn't say engage in cuck humiliation.
Who hasn't got it right?
All right, beauties, please locate and draw the pancreas.
Kimberly and Emma.
Oh my God, no. I'm sorry, you are out of the competition.
I like that he's in a doctor's robe, so I know that he's the authority here.
4 beauties left. And this one will test you.
Yeah,
Oh my
locate
God,
the
I was down to the
camgatas.
last 4. I've never been in that position before. And I'm thinking, oh my God, please be something easy. Please be something easy.
With the blue paint, please locate and draw the superior vena cava.
I have no
really
idea what
felt
that is.
Kate didn't have much of a chance considering how much the other beauties knew.
I had absolutely no idea
Oh, the peanut carver or whatever. It's like up here, right? The pina colada.
what it was, where it was, hadn't even researched it. I just remember that you have a lot of main arteries.
It's a vein in the dick. Stop, dude. Oh my God. Because this one is a free-for-all, what if someone actually thinks that that is what's going on? Or if someone's like, I'm going to lose anyway, I might as well cop a piece.
Some veins in your legs and just went with what I thought.
Kate painted the vena cava on the model's leg. All the other girls knew very well that it was near the heart.
2 beauties missed the mark. So Hadassah, and the other one is Kate.
We have 2 beauties left, Jenna and Michelle. Let's see if we can't find a winner with this next organ, the right clavicle.
I mean, that one's easy.
Absolutely, they nailed it.
Very good. If you could use the black paint and get as close as you can to the
not
appendix.
even an organ.
That's when I got worried. I often overlooked the appendix, considering it not particularly important.
Huge tension. I didn't want to look at her because I didn't want to be accused of cheating.
Is appendix big or small, or how long is it?
The hairdresser's my
If you
favorite.
could use the black paint and get as close
Or not
as
hairdresser, sorry, the air stewardess, whichever one that this one is. She's having so much fun. Is she a meter maid? I don't know. I said literally all of the... In Australia, women have 5 jobs. Hairdresser, meter maid.
If you could use the black paint and get as close as you can to the appendix.
When I was like trying to find the appendix, I felt a bit uncomfortable because I had to like pull these shorts down like a tiny bit to like locate it.
I don't think Jenna needs to pull his shorts down. The appendix isn't in his shorts.
That's so cucked. Dude,
Is
Toby.
appendix big or small, or how long is it?
I was just hoping I didn't do it too high or too low. I just hope I put it in the right spot.
Well, Professor, do we have a winner?
There's only about half a centimetre or a centimetre in it.
Please be me, please be me.
Jenna didn't make it.
Mishy's got it. I was so surprised. I didn't think I'd win.
I really did a lot for her self-confidence because she just doesn't know how smart she is, which I hope will change from now on.
I was so proud of myself that I studied and like I actually retained information in my brain. Like, pat on the back, Mishy, pat on the back.
You and your partner, Peter, are safe from elimination and will have the power to nominate one other team to go to the elimination room. Good luck with your decision, and I'll see you back at the mansion.
I'm so excited I won that challenge. I'm so proud of myself.
On the morning of the elimination, me, Michelle, and Corin and Lisa decided to get together to have a chat about what we're going to do.
I think the best way to go about it is if we'll just name a couple each and we'll go pros, cons. We just kind of went through them one at a time. Every team has a reason to stay and a reason to go. Toby and Jenna.
He just cracks me up. I just want to give him a hug.
Well, you're always done up to the nines.
Yeah, well, this is my casual attire at the moment. Just kicking around.
What about Nathan and Kim?
I hope she doesn't nominate us because Peter really loves us too. Like he's
taken a shine to you, hasn't he? I think all the geeks like you, though. I don't think any of the geeks want to get rid of you.
They're probably the couple that's made the biggest effort to meet, you know, geeks and beauties alike and bridge the gap. There's a lot of emotion involved in this, and I've tried really hard to try and keep things as logical as possible and as fair as possible. I think we all just need to go in there and be strong and not take it personally.
It was very tense, so I knew it wasn't going to be fun.
I felt how
Will
tense
the geeks
Kim
get a
was.
haircut? No, they'll be OP then. No joke, the show is so cute. At first, it's superficial, but as it goes, you see their humanity and it's adorable. I saw a different part of humanity today, okay? I saw a part of humanity that was sad. I saw the cuckening, and I did not quite like it. I did not like it.
And that made me tense up a lot too.
I'm really dreading the first eviction. Every time I think about it, my stomach turns over and my heart starts thumping.
I told Toby, I said, don't be comfortable because I think we're going to get nominated.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Well, Corin, you were the winner of the massage challenge. Congratulations.
Thanks.
And Michelle, you took out the anatomy challenge. Well done.
You're being insult
Which
coded
means
right
that
now.
you and your teammates each have the power to nominate one team to send to the elimination room. Corin, Lisa, who do you nominate to go through to elimination?
The team that we've chosen as individuals have shown themselves to be extremely competent and capable, both socially and academically. And therefore, as a team, we think...
I would say Xenogene, but also he's kind of content. Like, I feel like he's gonna pop off later on. You know what I mean? You know there's gonna be some weird shit going on there.
that they probably have the least to benefit from remaining here in the house. Our nomination is going to be for Jenna and Toby.
When Corin said that I have nothing else to learn and that I'd be fine, I was quite hurt. I was like, I've learned everything so far. I've learned. It's just that I've retained the knowledge that I've learned. Like, can't tell someone they can't retain any more knowledge. I resented that.
Michelle and Peter, which team do you nominate to go through to elimination?
I don't want to see anyone go. I love you all so much. Yous aren't geeks. Yous aren't really geeks. Yous are lovely.
Why the energy of like geek being a slur? Like, you're not geeks, you're human. I've never looked at you like that. I've never looked at you like that before. You're not geeks.
Lovely guys.
I think the couple that we've decided on to nominate is chosen because we feel that they're the couple that has made the least effort to facilitate connections between people, and it's with a lot of sadness that we nominate Kate and Alan.
I think Kate doesn't treat Alan that...
I feel bad about Alan. I don't feel bad about Kate. I feel like Kate was always like, she probably was the most like Stacy coded out of all of the ladies. Like, she definitely was not really invested. Alan was all right. I mean, Alan was also kind of like socially awkward, but he was fine.
That well. He's a great guy. He's just really young and really shy.
I just think all things considered that it was a decision that really had to be made for the harmony and for the betterment of everyone. And it was just really sad.
I didn't think we'd be nominated, but then again, when I think about it, there were some fairly obvious reasons.
I'm feeling a little bit betrayed more than anything else. I don't really have a vendetta against Peter and Michelle, but it is a game, so we'll see what happens.
Okay. Jenna and Toby, Kate and Alan, you are headed to the elimination room. The beauties will have to answer questions related to anatomy. And the geeks will be tested on their knowledge of massage. By the end of tonight, one team will be going home. So, take some time, pack your things, say your goodbyes, and I'll see you all in the elimination room.
How's it going?
It's all right.
Can I talk to you for a little bit?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Right now, I feel like a backstabbing bastard.
Stop linking train videos in the chat.
I feel quite cruel. I feel like I've had to put to sleep a favorite pet, and I had nothing to do.
That's okay, dude. That was weird. That's a weird analogy. Okay, I love how some people in the chat are like, "Oh, Peter." Like, no, man, that's a weird ass thing to say. It's wild.
Do with you, man.
Okay.
It's for the harmony of everyone in the house.
Yep. I do definitely think that I am part of the collateral damage of the other teams trying to get rid of Kate.
Like, I'm ashamed of myself that I didn't stand up to her. Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry.
It's all right, I'm just crying because you guys care about me.
We really do care about you.
I'm not even sad about this, I mean...
But you should be sad about it. You're welcome to hate me.
You should be sad about it, you bitch. You
I
lost.
still have a lot more to learn from each other. I definitely don't want to go home at this point. I've come too far.
I definitely don't want to go home. I've got a lot to learn. We can still work through this, and if we get through this, we're going to come out a stronger team.
I know it's a game, and whatever happens, happens. It's just a lot to take on board.
I did feel like we should do some study. However, Kate's not in the mood to talk. We'll have to.
What the fuck does a child genius like? What is that? What kind of thing is that? By the way, I mean, no disrespect to Alan, I like him, but like, what does that mean? He's a child genius. Like, what's happening there?
To study in a moment. Do you think you'd feel okay?
I can't even talk. I lost the words.
I'd like to stay so I can teach Kate how to just deal with other people. I'd like to perhaps show her, well, one of my specialties, which is covering up your emotions and just getting on with the job.
It is, of course, worrying that we're now up for elimination. There is a chance we may be going home tonight, but it all falls on our heads at the moment. You know, if we go home tonight, it'll be due to our own fault.
Jenna and Toby, Kate and Alan, welcome to the elimination room. The rules are simple.
It's the toxic gossip train, and it's time for a fucking elimination station.
You will each be asked a series of questions. The team with the most correct answers wins. The losing team will be out of the competition.
Sure.
And will have to leave the mansion immediately. Beauties, you're up first. Geeks, you can watch your partners from the viewing room.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thanks.
You'll be fine.
Personally, I'm quietly confident.
I'm gonna be honest, he's a bit of a non-entity for me. I expected more from him. As you guys know, I am partial to rotund boys, right? I'm a big fan of big boys. So I was expecting a lot more energy out of him, like big boy energy especially. He hasn't really shown a lot of that side, okay? I would want him to be better. I think that's what it is. It's just like when I see a big boy, I want him to do better and be better. My expectation is high. Whereas, Alan is, he's a nerd. He is a nerd through and through. The ladies are whatever. I think the brunette is better than the blonde.
But to be honest, I don't think Kate or Ellen have prepared sufficiently. Perhaps Alan has prepared, but even then, Kate hasn't.
Ladies, you will each receive 2 questions on the subject of anatomy. Jenna,
Yes.
you'll be going first.
Okay.
Please choose a number.
3.
When you shake hands with someone, are you using the metacarpal or metatarsal bones?
Metacarpals.
They're going to be like, this is what they're asking the girls, and then the guys are going to be like, what's your favorite type of titty? Not even a question, just want to know. Shooting the shit with the lads, right? You're a type of titty you'd like to suck on? That's right. The answer was all of them, but big ones is also good.
Correct. You have 1 point.
Okay.
Good work, Jenna.
Kate, it's now your turn. Please choose a number.
Number 1, please.
Which bone is not found in the leg?
Oh,
The
she's
femur,
stuffed.
the tibia, or the radius?
I don't fucking know.
The radius.
That is correct. You both have 1 point. All right, Jenna, please choose another number.
4.
Where do you find the bicuspid valve? In the cardiovascular system?
She knows this. She knows this.
The skeletal system or the digestive system?
Can you say those 3 again?
The cardiovascular system?
Heart. That means heart.
The skeletal system?
Skeletal?
Or the digestive system?
It's the cardiovascular system.
That's correct.
God damn. Bro, these fucking beauties have surpassed me, okay? I'll just admit it. I'm not ashamed. I'm not embarrassed. I'm a Twitch streamer. They have surpassed me in knowledge by wide margins, okay? They're lapping me. They were like, I don't know how many states are in Australia. First episode. Second episode, by the end of it, they're like, yeah, it's not the skeletal system, I'll tell you that. Is this a fucking trick question? It's quite easy.
Good.
Thank
You're now on 2 points. All right, Kate, your last question. What is the name of the muscle that allows you to shrug your shoulders?
The traps? Trapezoids?
We went through the muscles. She should know.
I can't answer that.
Can't answer.
Well, that is incorrect. The correct answer is a trapezius.
Oh, I knew
Trapezius!
Oh.
I said trapezoid. All right, I got it in the region. I got it in the fucking vicinity, mate. Trapezoid, trapezius. Don't kill the messenger, right? I fucking got it. I'm not a beauty. I think I'm a little bit more of a geek myself.
Oh my God.
So that means, Jenna, you're on 2 points. Kate, you're on 1 point. Gentlemen, could you please join us in the elimination room?
Well done.
So,
Gentlemen, as you would have seen, Jenna scored 2 points and Kate scored 1 point.
Time for the titty.
These points carry over into your round. Ladies, if you'd like to make your way to the viewing room, you can watch your partners from there.
That wasn't rigged. She got multiple choice and then one fill-in answer. Both. They both got one multiple choice and one
You
fill-in
will
answer.
each receive 2 questions on the subject of massage. Toby, you will start on 2 points.
Okay, I was joking. Are you serious? I was joking. That's insane. That is actually insane. Which part of your body would you like to be massaged? It wasn't, one wasn't a fill-in. Sorry, they chose numbers. That's why.
Alan, you will start on 1 point. Toby, please choose a number.
I'd like number 1. Thank you, Bernard.
Per Henrik Ling is known as the father of physical therapy. What type of massage is named after him?
The Swedish massage, and he was born in 1776.
Okay, dude. Fucking flexer. Now I don't like him. Wait, what if they asked him about Nuru? So what if the chat said, Nuru, you guys are fucking freaks, dude. Nobody asked the second part, okay? Don't showboat. Don't fucking showboat, mate. Oh, look at me. I'm getting 3 different... I'm going to college for 3 different types of specializations.
That is correct. You're on 3 points. Okay, Alan, please choose a number.
I'll take 4, thanks.
Alan, if you get this question wrong, Toby and Jenna win. What are the invisible energy lines in the body that shiatsu massage focuses on?
Ki. All right.
Those
Chakra,
would be the
chi,
meridians.
ki, chakra.
The meridians is correct. You're now
Damn,
on
we
2
were all
points.
wrong. What the fuck?
Toby, for your final question.
Not
please
like
choose
only
a number.
one person
I'd like
said
number 3,
meridian, and
thank
that's
you, Bernard.
after.
If you get this question correct, you will win. And Alan and
That's
Kate will be
pseudoscience? Wait, what the fuck is meridians then? Isn't that the same? Isn't that just like a... I don't understand. Get exposed, chatter, but like... No, they're actually real, non-visible lines on the body. Wait, really? I feel like it's all pseudoscience. It's massage. It's all pseudoscience. Outside of physical therapy, I feel like most of the massage sciences are pseudoscience. It's like chiropractor shit, right?
What is the outer portion of the skin called?
Wait, what was the question? What are the outer?
Skin called. What is the outer portion of the skin called?
The outer portion of the skin is called the epidermis.
The epidermis is correct.
I don't like this guy. He's too much of a know-it-all.
Congratulations, Toby. You have won the elimination.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry to inform you, Alan, that you and Kate will be out of the competition and will have to leave the mansion immediately.
Come here, baby.
Massage therapists don't pretend to be doctors, though. Yeah, that's why I said, like, massage therapists are great. I don't have an issue with that. There's a difference when you're a massage therapist and then you act like a doctor, you're a chiropractor, and then you tell people not to get vaccinated.
Please, if you could please join us in the elimination room.
The elimination room just seems like the bathroom.
Hello. Yes. Huzzah. Huzzah.
Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
Well, Jenna and Toby, you answered 4 questions correctly, and that was enough to win the elimination. Unfortunately, Kate and Alan, you are out of the competition.
I
and will
feel
leave
bad
the
for
mansion
Alan,
immediately.
but Kate
Thank you for
really
being
cooked
part
him.
of
You know what I
Beauty
mean?
Geek.
This is
Best
two
of luck to you
pairs,
both.
you know?
Thank you. Congratulations.
2 people in a pair,
Wish you the
baby.
best. Thank you.
Chin up, man. Good luck.
Thanks.
I love you, baby.
See ya.
Thank you.
Jenna and Toby, congratulations. How are you both feeling?
I'm feeling relieved, but a little saddened. My good friend Alan goes home tonight, and unfortunately, I think he, out of everybody in this house, had the most to benefit from this experience. So it's disappointing, but still, I'm relieved.
And
This show doesn't even break people's plates like Joe Schmo.
Jenna, how are you feeling?
I'm just glad I answered all my questions right. I'm sad as well that Kate's leaving, though. Like, we've hung out since we came into the house. So it'll be sad to see a friend leave.
Well, well done to you both. You may now head back upstairs and join the others.
Thank you.
Thank you.
someone has to go first. And besides, I've achieved quite a fair bit in the last 2 weeks, met some great people.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
I really put myself out there, and I think I tried really hard and gave it my best. Yeah, I think I've definitely...
Oh my God, she was the fucking I can do a tongue twister girl. That's crazy. She came in so hot. She came in with 100% energy, momentum, speed, okay? And then immediately had all of that stripped away. By the end of the... She ulted too early, dude. That's what it is. She ulted. She peaked in like the first 10 minutes of the show. Straight up. I would like to buy a single wood, and I would like it to be bagged, please. 1 wood, please. I guess the best streamer, Chair, chose Uno Mas por favor. You know, we just started on episode 3, so I don't know. Should we do another one? I'm happy we brought the cozy vibes back a little bit with old TV show React Meta. Been a while since I've done this. Not tonight. More news, please. Okay, take a day off. No lies, has been the best stream this week. Y'all got some toxic edgelords out in chat lately. Yeah, there's been an extra. Psychedelic Gazelle, thank you for the 10 gift of subs. Yeah, there were a lot of edgelords. Even in here while we were watching this, I was just clapping them quietly. That's the difference. Silently and quietly clapping some of the unhinged haters. Should we do this? Should we do this? No, the other options are the other options on the docket are meme review. Okay, buddy, meme review. You know what I mean? If we do Uno Mas, we do Uno Mas per favor. We don't do Uno Mas. Okay, buddy, meme reviews. Okay, Uno Mas. A lot of people are saying Uno Mas. A lot of people are saying at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. That's what a lot of people are saying. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. That's what people are saying. That's what people are actually saying. They want to see the top of the hour ad break. They're saying they don't want to see the top of the hour ad break because they're subscribing for that reason. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now. We're doing one more. Fuck it.
Jenna and Toby, well done to you both. You have won the elimination. You may now head back upstairs and join the others.
Thank you.
Thank you. I was so excited I couldn't retain myself. Like, yes, I get to stay in the house another week. Yay, I was just so excited.
They've been down there for a while. What do you guys reckon's going on?
We were waiting in the master bedroom for either Kate and Alan or Toby and Jenna to walk through the doors. No one knew who was coming back.
I was hoping Kate and Alan would walk through the door only because Alan needs to be here. He was starting to come out of his shell and become more confident.
Toby's good fun, definitely. I personally think it'll probably...
Change quality, pretty please, if available. No, I love watching in 240p. It makes me feel like we're in 2009. You know, that's why I do it.
Jenna, she was very...
Literally available in 4K HD. It's available in 8K, but I want the authenticity.
Intelligent. She managed to come second in both the beauty challenges.
You know, Toby and Jenna come back, then, you know, it'll bring some nice humour back to the house, I think.
Yeah,
so,
it's good fun.
Yeah.
Chat, this is what we used to see the world with. It's the immersion. This is how people back in 2009. This is how we used to see the world. The world looked
gave me the biggest hug.
less vibrant.
I was really happy that Jenna and Toby came back because I love them both. Toby's a crack up. He makes me laugh.
It's just good to be home.
Everyone was so happy, and I think it has made the house better.
Well, it is a bit of a push to run the gauntlet and succeed, but, you know.
We never want to be in the elimination room again, and as such, we're going to be working hard to make sure that we win some challenges and make ourselves safe.
This morning when I got up, there's a whole lot of thoughts going through my head and a lot of anxiety about what kind of challenges we were going to face.
I could actually see this circle, this little like cross, and I thought, it might be Egypt.
Isn't that the guy symbol? Toby's like, it's pink.
That is a bit phallic.
Why would it be the boy symbol? I wonder what you guys have to do.
Either learning about space or building a rocket.
Maybe it's about the space, like what country, like Mercury, Venus, Earth.
Earth isn't a planet, is it? Is it?
Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Bernard. How are we all? Good. I'm sure you're all eager to discover what our next challenge is going to be. Yeah. Ladies.
Yes.
How much do you know about the stars? Specifically, astronomy and rocket science.
How much do I know about astronomy?
How much does the comic guy know?
I like star
You know,
signs.
that's the other thing. Comic guy has been awfully fucking quiet on the geek portions. Have you guys noticed that? He's just kind of riding the wave of like, yeah, nice. I'll get to fucking touch. I'll get to do massages, right? Like, not to pick on him too hard, but goddamn, fuck does he know?
I know a Bunsen burner. That's all. It's a Bunsen burner science. They go together.
You are about to assemble a fully functioning rocket.
Assemble, like...
Make it, yeah.
Yeah, I think putting chicks and rocket science...
That lady did not just say assemble. What? Like, as in, did not know what the word means? I don't think. I think they just, like, catch... I think they basically catch them in, like silly moments to make it seem like they're way dumber than they actually are.
Together is probably like the ideal woman for a geek, like sexy and smart, like the perfect combination.
And geeks, this week you will conquer your final frontier. You will boldly go where no geek has gone before as you learn all about how to behave on a date.
Okay, they made it. Okay, they're raising the. Oh my God, Xenogene is like, no, or no, bro, or no, bro, impossible. Let me say something here, okay? Now they're raising the stakes. They're cooking the geeks up a little bit, finally.
It'll be interesting because I will certainly be dating more in this challenge than I probably have in 30 years, so...
So, guys, you have until tomorrow to work out what women want.
If I knew what women want, I wouldn't be in this position.
Ladies, the clock is ticking because you are launching in 1 hour.
Oh, my God.
1 hour? An hour? That's not even long.
What do we need to focus on?
Making sure you're knowledged up on what's in here. I personally love rocketry. I personally love all things physics. I like astronomy. This is my thing. This is what I really love. So here you go. The moon is 3,476 kilometers in diameter. Do you know what a diameter is?
No.
I always try not to get frustrated with my students because I appreciate that some people have differences in the way they think. You know about Neil Armstrong landing on the moon?
I don't reckon they really landed on the moon. I think it's just a big story.
The amazing achievement of getting people to the moon. I mean, it was absolutely incredible.
But it wasn't.
Yuri Gagarin did it first, mate. Not to the moon, but to the fucking space, right? Just saying. Maybe not the moon, but space. The space race was a bit more important.
Because it didn't happen.
Or
So
like
what do you know about
if you
building
want to be
rockets?
fucking
Nothing.
real
Nothing at all.
big trivia geek about
Definitely
it.
a little bit of tension between Kim and Jenna. It's obvious that they're not getting along, and I do think that's contributing to our mood.
Oh, I'm over this.
At this stage, it definitely looks as though Kim has given up.
Lisa! Lisa! I called out to Lisa from her room and said, come down, I've got a surprise for you.
What are you doing?
I made a moon for us.
You're not.
Check it out, but you have to moonwalk when you're on it.
This guy is effort
Corin showed me
posting.
how he walked on the moon. He looked like he needed to, like, I don't know, go to the toilet or something.
I think it's astonishing that scientists have worked out that if we were travelling at the speed of light, it would take us about 13.4.
Peter went on forever about space. Ooh, like, it's too much information. So, how's this going to help launch a rocket?
Do you know who the first man on the moon was?
I'm proud because I did.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Who was it?
It was Lance Armstrong. What?
Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Lance Armstrong is a brilliant cyclist. He may be king of the mountain, but I don't...
2023, I beg to differ. You know what I'm saying? Like, even that part, that's a dated reference right there. Kaya, off. Kaya, get off. Not only is he not a brilliant cyclist, now he's a transphobic podcaster.
I don't think that he's king of the moon.
Oh, you guys didn't hear about this? Yeah, Lance Armstrong made a podcast, and immediately one of the first things that he did, as one does when they make a new podcast, was he came out literally out of nowhere, just like nobody, absolutely zero people were like, Lance, what do you think about this? He said, he straight up was like, yeah, so there's only two genders, and trans women shouldn't compete. You got to do that. You got to do that. If you want to do a podcast, you have to hit that.
The biggest threat in the challenge today is Jenna, because she did get sent to the elimination room and she's come back stronger than ever. So
that is so ironic. Oh yeah, no, guy who famously, he's like, yeah, that's why I think cancel culture is good, actually.
So that's one person who I would be afraid of.
This week's definitely going to be my week, but there's 6 other people that are here to win the challenges. No one wants to go home.
The biggest threat in the challenge today is Jenna. She did get sent to the elimination room and she's come back stronger than ever.
There's 6 other people that are here to win the challenges. No one wants to go home.
Is everyone fired up for this rocket test?
Yeah.
I really wanted to win today's challenge. I can build things. I like to build things.
You each have the materials and instructions to assemble and launch your own rocket.
But I was intrigued to see how those few things would make it a rocket launch.
All you have to do is place the fuel chamber bottle in the fuselage, install the foam nose insert, attach the nose cone, mount the fins, add the fuel, shake, and launch.
Are you kidding?
Huh? What? Like...
The first beauty who successfully launches their rocket above the safety wire will win immunity for their team.
I just looked up and I was like, oh my God. How the hell is a rocket going to get all the way up there?
Who's beauty?
Okay, ladies, please put your safety goggles on.
If I don't win and Jenna does win, I will go home.
Start assembling your rockets in 3, 2, 1, go!
We had plastic that we had to put the foam into, and then there was like this top thing.
I like that.
Crazy,
I like that in preparation for the rocket building, the guys talked about, Neil Armstrong instead of, I don't know, preparing them to build rockets. Also, immediately I start talking about building rockets, and look who shows up. What are you doing? Immediately, did you sense it? Like, what's happening? Did you sense that there was rocket building happening on stream? You want to come show Kaya? You want to come show how big Kaya is? No, bring her in here. Bring her in here. Come on. No, come pick her up. Bring her over here. Why? Okay. Just play with her in the background then. It's fine. You don't have to leave. Bro, you can't rile her up and then leave. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Oh, my whole family is here. And they're just...
Adrenaline was rushing through me and I was like shaking up.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Oh, Michelle, you can do it.
Come on, Elise, you can do it.
Looks like Hadassah's doing well.
It just clicked for me. I was like, I can do this.
It was just so close. I could see victory on the horizon.
Unfortunately, Hadassah, you're going to have to start again.
Hadassah.
Hadassah's rocket had prematurely detonated and had spread vinegar everywhere, and I thought that at that point Jenna had a chance.
Doing well.
Aussie chatters, what's going on in your country? I mean that as like a general statement, but also especially about why do all the high class sounding, hoity-toity sounding Aussies they sound British? Why do like the hoity-toity Aussie, why do they just sound posh and British?
I was just like trying to put everything in. I was like, quick, more powder. And I just wanted to get that rocket up into the sky.
We have another blowout.
Damn it, am I not good enough to come first? Oh.
Go, go, go.
Okay, they did this deliberately. I feel like I get it. I get what they're doing.
The pressure to win was really intense. Everyone was feeling it.
I don't care what I'm doing. I want to win.
I did not even want to take my eyes off the rocket for like 1 second. It was like being in a twilight zone.
Don't mix them till the last possible moment. I knew that if Hadassah just had a little bit more time and moved a little bit more slowly and made sure that that stopcock was in there properly, then she'd be able to be in with a chance of actually getting it on her second attempt.
You're doing well. Keep going, Jenna. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Amazingly
Thank
enough,
you,
Jenna
Chief.
managed to
Chief
quickly
3Z.
rebuild the rocket. It was neck and neck between Jenna and Hadassah.
All I could hear was Hadassah going really fast.
Hadassah's doing well. She looks ready to go.
I just wanted to smash it. I just wanted to keep going. Don't stop.
You're doing well, Jenna. Let's keep going.
All right, Jenna seems to be doing well on her second attempt. She's got the fins on.
It's just stressing, trying to put everything in.
Oh my gosh, I might win this one.
That's pretty cool.
You could have had that. You nearly had it, and you stuffed it up.
You need to learn the nuance of the three Aussie accents. Bogan, no, I know that one. Normal, and Kate Blanchett.
Have liftoff. It's reached the safety wire, and we have a winner.
I'm safe this week.
Do not look at this in stream. Michelle is shredded now.
I smell like fish and chips now, but it's worth it. Well done, Jenna.
I'd like to think that after Jenna's success with her rocket, she may be far less fearful and more appreciative of the majesty of...
Yowza!
Congratulations, Jenna. This means that you and your partner, Toby...
It's like, it's a little touchy. I don't know if I can show it. There's no nips, obviously, because it's on Instagram, but I can't show it.
Are not only safe from elimination, but you will have to nominate another team to go through to the elimination room.
Sorry, I can't do it.
I don't think Kim was very impressive on today. I think I was the last person that she wanted to win a challenge.
Guys, you still have a chance to guarantee your team's safety in tomorrow's challenge. So study hard, and I'll see you then.
The pressure's all on me, and there's a good chance that me and Kim will be going to the elimination room if I don't win. So hopefully we don't go home.
I guess they did all of the trivia. They did all of the like the actual trivia that they did specifically for the elimination. I assume in the elimination they're gonna ask like questions about the moon landing and stuff and how it was fake.
I'm just glad that I've won.
No, it's great to be immune now. I mean, we're in it for the 4th week at least.
I don't have to study.
And I get to wear my dinner suit tomorrow. I knew I bought it for a reason.
Guys, stop spamming
Kim
it. Okay,
is
yeah,
now
she's shredded. She's
stressing
peeled.
even more than she was before that we're going to be eliminated. So I know you think I'm just trying to put a positive spin on it, but you did do really well. And
Yeah, I think I did well.
you came really close.
Yeah.
You were this far.
It was just this morning, I think I was like, I don't know.
Stressing. I think Kim is actually a lot better off
I
now
hate Kimberly
knowing that
saying-
Jenna's won than she was dreading that Jenna might win.
Yeah.
It's not about...
I have a controversial opinion on Kimberly where I feel like she is there as like a beauty pageant contestant, but I think she thinks that she's not as attractive as the rest of the girls, so she has a chip on her shoulder. I'm being kind of parasocial about it, but and psychoanalyzing it, but I do feel like she has not great vibes overall, and I think that's where it stems from. I'm bummed because I'm team tall girls. Oh, that could also be another reason too, because she's tall. I feel like tall girls were not invented until like late 2010s. Tall girls is new technology, yeah.
About the winning, it's about having fun.
I do want to say very badly, and I'm learning so much stuff about myself. I am changing already. You know, your personality's good and the way you look is good, I think, and now you just need to know.
I'm friends with a girl who's 5'11". Yeah, we all love to lie, dude. Yeah, we get it. Sure, buddy. Sure.
How to work it and use that. Because, you know, you don't even know when a girl's cracking onto you.
Work it.
Yeah, that's right. Work it, brother. At high school, I was a really mean person. I used to be mean to the geeks. Like, people like them all the time. I used to pick on people if they had something wrong, and I put people's lives through a living hell. Now I know what I did in the past was really wrong. You know, so this experience I'm extremely grateful for.
It's Geek Challenge Day, and Hadassah has dragged me into the bedroom to give me a...
Look at this guy still flexing. Oh no, I'm not lying. Please, Hassan. No, I'm not lying. Tall girls exist and are in my orbit, I promise. Sure. Okay, bud. But she goes to a different school, right? That's right.
Very important lessons about how to date properly, since I have no dating experience.
Okay, so what can you tell me about dating? Have you ever been on a date before?
Depends what you want to define dating to mean. I've been in situations which potentially might have been conceivable if structured in a very, very loose definitional framework as being sort of a date.
If you were to go on a date, what do you think you would do?
Talk?
What?
Let's pretend.
What is that? What did he just say? What does he... Does that mean something different in Australian? Oh, he said talk. I thought he said dog. Like, in my mind, I thought he was trying to say, like, doggy style. Because my mind is in the gutter. My mind is in the gutter.
That I'm on a date with you, okay? Paul doesn't have a lot of understanding of women and romance. We've just been studying how to open the conversation and when's the right time to give a compliment, what on.
That's a nice pendant that I can't see because my eyes are closed.
Yeah, my grandmother got me this pendant a few years ago for my 21st. He's just so shy, but he's really cute and he makes me laugh.
Meta.
Elise is the perfect example of, like, the absolute worst cut. Makeup and hair trends genuinely dramatically change, obviously over time, and it does have the capacity to make or break your look overall. Like, every time you see her in the pool, I mean, she got them bazonkas, and she just has like the most insane haircut. Like, you just can't. I cannot. It is so. 2009 was just a weird time for haircuts in Australia, it seems, or just in general.
You're about 23 then?
Yeah, but you should never ask a woman her age.
Let's pretend we're on a date, shall we?
All right. Hi, I'm
The
Vanessa.
fits are also
Hi, I'm
garbo
Norman.
too. I
Hi.
mean, obviously the nerds look like nerds, so it's ridiculous. But like even when you look at the fashion, we were making some weird ass choices back in the 2000s, my man. Oh my god. Some of which has been brought back now because fashion is obviously cyclical. It's like a cliche to bring this up, but like the skirt over the jeans look, Ugg boots that you wear over your tight jeans. It's like, what was that? Why was that brought back? That should have just been kept in the halls of fashion that should have died and never been brought back. The insane layering that occurred in the 2000 era needs to be studied so that we never repeat it again. You know what I mean? And it's like kind of what we've brought back already with the Y2K fits. I don't know why. Where do you stand on skinny jeans? Oh my god, I used to wear the skinniest jeans. I'm kind of glad that I got out of that phase.
A tax accountant from Perth.
How boring. I'm just kidding.
I don't like you, Vanessa. I think we should part ways at the moment.
I've done okay for the past, 21 years without dating. I don't know why I can't do 22.
Should I provide her a brief history of my medical incidents and any sort of hospitalisations recently?
No. Toby, we do not say those things.
Don't ever say, oh, you're the best looking person in the room. That just doesn't work. Such a nice guy. I don't know how he could fail on this. Seriously. He's always smiling.
Dude, are they gonna fuck? Like, what's happening here? They're like really vibing. You know what I mean? I want them to. Oh my God, I'm parasocial for the contestants. Oh my God. Like, I love her and I love him. They're such a great couple. Oh my God, I'm shipping them.
And always so polite. You're definitely going to win. Hopefully.
You think I'm going to win?
Yeah, definitely. You got it in the bag.
So what would you like to talk about on the date?
Star Trek?
Yeah, we might leave that one out. Cut Star Trek out. Don't even talk about it.
What subjects are off limits? What kind
Comic
of
books, anything that's discussed in this house is off limits. Anything geeky.
Kim's method.
That's bullshit, by the way. Times have changed, luckily. But when I was growing up, that was my understanding as well, is that you're just not supposed to show reveal your hobbies, and that women can't enjoy the same hobbies that you enjoy. You know what I mean? Peter looks like he would see some boobies for the first time and say, my word. Geek topics are a good litmus test for legit compatibility. Yeah, this was an era for all of you little Zoomers in the chat that don't know. This is an era where, and then we found out, no, women absolutely were into this kind of stuff. And some people, like myself, got very excited at the prospect of that. And then some other people decided to gatekeep it. That's how Gamergate happened, as a matter of fact, because when marketers realized women are into this stuff too, then they started to, make works specifically tailored towards women's needs as well, or make it a little bit more expansive of a product that like everyone can enjoy. And then some people who were normal and had a brain were like, oh my God, this is so cool. This is so wonderful. Thank God. This is like what my dream was when I was growing up, that I could find a woman that would be into the same things that I'm into. Isn't this great? Shouldn't we all celebrate it? And then some guys were like, fuck no. What do you mean? This entire thing, this entire operation hinges on me feeling like an absolute elitist. Like, no, we don't want women to be into the shit that we're into. What are you, fucking crazy? Get out of here. That's gay. And then they did the Gamergate saga, which is, for those of you who don't know, that's basically what Gamergate is. Anyone that tells you anything else about Gamergate, they're wrong, okay? The ethics in video game journalism or anything like that, they're fucking delusional.
Method of trying to get me to be more confident is to yell at me to be more confident.
Trust me,
that really
be
work?
more happy, be more crazy.
Listen, no touching the girl on a first date.
Okay.
Manners is first priority of everything.
Very well.
Do not ask for any private or personal information. And girls do like talking, so listen intently.
Gotcha.
Oh, this is a big one. Don't be a creep.
I'm not that creepy once you get to know me.
Xena Jane. Xena Jane. She's like, just don't, no matter what, don't be yourself. I like that most of the advice that these beauties gave to the men was just don't be yourself, no matter what. Okay? Just please don't do that. Don't be yourself, no matter what you do. Which is wild. But I guess it also kind of plays into gender roles, because like that's what women have been conditioned into thinking that they're supposed to do as their method of success. You know what I mean? So they're just translating the wrong lessons over to the men.
So we arrived in the hubbub of the city to a bar for what was going to be some kind of dating challenge.
I'm just looking around and all the boys look so nervous. Like, half of them have never been on dates before, so that's pretty cute.
Hi, guys. Hi. I hope you've been studying hard with your beauties on the laws of attraction, because you're about to experience love in the fast lane with
your partners.
Speed dating.
Probably the only thing worse than dating one lady in a night is probably dating three in quick succession.
I was quite happy and prepared for a single date, but when I found out that it was going to be speed dating, I was kind of like, okay, well, at least there are some advantages to that. I don't have to keep my date amused for more than
Do
5
they
minutes.
do this? I've never done this, but do they do this still? I feel like this was a part of the culture in that time where, like, you know, you see it in like Sex and the City, maybe even Friends. I feel like all matter of shows have had like speed dating episodes. You know what I mean? I don't know if they still have it. It's definitely still a thing. Really?
Minutes. Upstairs is a group of women ready to meet Prince Charming. Let's try not to disappoint them.
The caliber of a woman who would go on speed dating concerns.
I looked it up. If it still happens, when I watched this on stream, it said almost exactly the same thing you did, did while doing so. So it does exist. Because I feel like it was definitely more of like a cultural phenomenon that was broadly observed, right? And I don't know if they still do it, but I guess they do, is what people are saying in the chat.
Me slightly. They're either rather desperate or they're rather busy.
Now, you only have 5 minutes to work your magic with each of them, after which they will judge the date accordingly. No pressure.
It's impossible to charm a woman in 5 minutes unless you're super ripped or super good looking.
At the end of the challenge, we'll tally up the scores, and the geek who came closest to scoring will win.
Yeah, I can't believe my first date is going to be on national TV. I just hope I don't stuff it up.
Okay, I love this. This is a wild thing to do. Get a bunch of virgins to go on a date for the first time in their lives on national television for the entire country to see. For some random dickhead to see, like 13 years later, with his American audience. Evet, ne olur biraz AC açın, kapıları kapatın, çok sıcak oluyor. Really? Kapıları kapat.
So all the girls, we got to see how they were going on their dates. So they had a TV, and those guys, my gosh, we were all so nervous for them.
34MKD50, thank you for the 50 gifted subs.
Whoa, where did that come from? Yuck. I was just so glad that the girls weren't there yet, because that would have just freaked them out.
Yeah, no shit. Burping on your own is fine. Like,
Hi. I'm Zenijin.
I'm Ali. Nice to meet you.
You too. Nathan.
Hi, Nathan. I'm Anna.
All I pictured was myself getting flustered and not really being able to say anything at all.
Hello.
Corin, stand up.
Nice to meet you.
Dude, Corin has an incredible library of polo tees that he tucks into his pants. Like, he's got the entire collection. I've never seen so many color blocked polo tees in my life, okay? At a certain point, you got to respect you got to respect it. You can't teach that. That's right.
You?
Have a seat.
Thank you. That's a funny handshake you got there.
Really?
Yes.
It's a bit like a dead fish,
Oh,
maybe.
that's not a good
I
start.
wasn't going to go so far as dead fish, but it's a little bit limp.
A little bit limp.
Corin! I taught him how to... Corin had no idea that I was watching every one of the 3 dates that he was on.
So what are you doing in the big smoke then?
I do graphic design and stand-up comedy.
Stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I think it was probably within the first 10 seconds, actually, that I pulled out the joke. What's ET short for?
Extraterrestrial.
No, because he's got little legs.
I'm not sure I know where you're coming
Like
from.
he's short because his legs are small. Don't worry, it's okay.
You can tell what kind of chat I have from how many of them are unironically defending that joke right now. I'm taking names, motherfucker. I took down notes of so many chatters are like, oh, what do you mean? That was good. Oh, she's just dumb. She's a dumb broad. It's like, yeah, you're the Corin, okay? It's literally the worst joke ever because the joke relies on you having to explain it every time. There's no shot. Like, what's ET short for? Because, like, you're delivering it. It's a double entendre, okay? Like, what's ET short for? It's not even a good joke. It's awful.
So tell me about yourself.
There's not much to tell, to be honest. Kim told me the second that you say or ah, it shows that you're nervous and you don't know what you're doing. And that was exactly how I felt.
Okay, some of these ladies are brutal. He's a good-looking dude. He even has like the fuckboy mullet and shit. He should have just started lore dumping about comic books that he reads. 100%. He could have been. He could have had her eating out of the palm of his hand by the end of this. Okay.
Poor Nathan.
Yeah, so I'd like to call myself a forest doctor. It is really hard to get through a speed date or any kind of date when you have so many sort of things you need to remember. So in the same way that athlete's foot would grow through your feet, I study fungus that grows through the roots of trees.
Right.
Dude, what the fuck?
Say that to a girl. Girls don't want to hear fungi. Come on, that's disgusting.
Oh no, you can just like, brother, what the fuck are you doing? That is the mathematically grossest way that you could describe what you do. Like, did you whip that up in a laboratory? What the fuck? Straight up, you could just be like Mario, you know, the things that Mario eats or something. I don't fucking know. Anything else? Obviously, the number one thing would be like mushrooms that you take, like psilocybin mushrooms. But obviously, you know, I don't know how drug culture was like in 2009 and fucking. But Jesus Christ, dude. Michelle's kind of happy he flopped. Oh, true. True, dude. You're so right. Michelle's like, oh no, he's flopping. Oh, he's going to have me. You've got me at home.
So, I kind of sat down and thought, must think of a safe topic. What's a safe topic? Have you seen any good movies recently? Or?
That is a safe topic. It's a safe
That's
topic.
just not the first question you ask a girl. That was like a backup question. That made
wrong.
me nervous. I just really hoped that he wouldn't talk about Star Trek.
Oh no, I hope
more
he
into
doesn't.
sci-fi and
Sci-fi?
Yeah.
That's sweet. I love
Yeah.
sci-fi.
Oh really? What do you like?
Star Trek?
What do you mean?
Have you seen any good movies recently? Or?
Oh no! That's just not the first question you ask a girl. That was like
I think she's gonna
a
be
backup
into it.
question. That made me nervous. I just really hoped that he wouldn't talk about Star Trek.
I'm kind of more into sci-fi and
Sci-fi?
Yeah.
That's sweet. I love
Yeah.
sci-fi.
The worst thing he can do in this situation is, again, the Gamergate equation, right? The absolute worst thing he can do here is either have her describe like sci-fi that she's into as like a wonderful, welcoming addition to the conversation, or immediately start petulantly gatekeeping and being like, "That's not real sci-fi. Oh my god, your understanding of sci-fi is elementary." Like, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens right after this unpause.
Oh really? What do you like?
Star Trek? As soon as I'd fallen into this trap, I realized, uh-oh, I did what Hadassah told me not to. How the heck do I get myself out of this?
Oh yes. Yeah, I love Star Trek. I've met Nichelle Nichol from Star Trek actually.
Sweet.
Yeah, I've got a photo of her and I together.
I could not believe that the girl actually knew about Star Trek. I was like, yes.
God, you guys are so... See? There you go. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God she's into Star Trek. I hope he doesn't get weirdly competitive.
Keep going. Star Trek. More.
I'm not very interesting, I warn you.
What happened to your eyebrow?
The fucking... The music when he said that is so fun. I'm not very interesting, I'll warn you. Like, that's unnecessarily tense, man. Jesus Christ.
Why do you think you haven't found a girl?
Probably too fussy, I'd say.
Too fussy.
Yeah.
Do you want to pee?
I'm fine.
Oh my god, I said, do you want to pee?
You sure? They're quite spicy, actually.
Would you like pee?
So I've never been on a date before, never been kissed. All I've got to go off of what I've seen on movies, and they look like they're having fun, but I'm really nervous about it.
I'm gonna meet you.
My name's Jeremy. What's your name?
Anna, nice to meet you.
This is for you.
Oh,
That's a good start.
I don't know where to put it.
She doesn't know what to do with it. She's scared of it. Sitting there and watching was actually quite painful.
I swim a lot.
Yeah, oh, okay. I think you've got a nice body for a swimmer.
He did not just say that.
Nice body.
Okay, these ladies actually let their men down. The ones that are succeeding in spite of the advice that they gave them, like Zena Jean. Okay? And the ones that are failing because they didn't touch on any of the boundaries. You didn't tell them not to say you got a nice body for a swimmer. What the fuck does that mean? That almost implies that like swimmers have bad bodies, but you shouldn't be talking about her body at that stage anyway. Like if you're going to do that, if you're going to talk about her body, like you can't deliver it like that. I would stay away from that. That is a very advanced talking point that you are not capable of handling, okay? Meanwhile, Zena Jean is over here dick deep inside a Star Trek fangirl, okay? They're just fucking in the bathroom. They love Star Trek so much.
It's just like watching a train wreck. You couldn't look away, but you didn't want to actually be a part of it.
It's a lovely necklace. Where did you get it?
Oh, thank you. I actually got it for tonight. Open with a compliment. I told him to do that.
What was it that you like about it?
I don't know. It just went with my outfit.
Fuck. He's a good-looking dude, too. He is. He's a good-looking dude. Like, he's just, the vibes are fucked. Like, he just does not know how to speak. Oh.
He did not actually just say
that.
We're trying to do things.
Yeah, I really enjoy doing it. I've actually started working as a clown in the party company.
A clown?
Yeah, so I get to wear the wig and dress up.
I hate clowns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're freak.
Bro, stop talking, please. What are you doing? Oh, no. And also teaches you a fuck ton of actual skills, okay? It's not even an easy thing. You like learn how to juggle, you learn how to do acrobatics sometimes and stuff like that. I feel like people need to put respect on real clown college. You need to ease people into that, or you need to talk about like I don't know, the misconceptions or something. But overall, being this passionate about like wearing like the weirdest parts of being a clown is odd. And most people, like a lot of entertainers chat, for those of you who don't know, a lot of entertainers have gone to legitimate clown college, okay? If you don't know. But overall, the feelings associated with clowns in general is weird, scary, fucked vibes, right? Yeah, there's a super high number of people terrified of clowns, more than you'd think maybe. Exactly. I don't even like clowns. I don't like clowns at all. I think it's weird. They look weird. Kind of creepy.
Freak me out.
They freak me out.
So have you been in lots of relationships?
No.
You've driven it out of me. I've had no girlfriends.
No girlfriends?
Girlfriends.
Oh, okay. So that you've been intimate with a girl, or?
I've actually never been intimate with a girl.
No.
I was kind of going, well, you know, he hasn't had a girlfriend yet, or, you know, and he hasn't been intimate yet, but it will come, you know.
So you just, you know, late bloomer?
Late bloomer. Yeah, I'll hit my peak and, yeah, all guns blazing.
I'm slowly but surely cracking through Paul's shell, but overall, really good effort.
Ali, hi, I'm Nathan.
Nathan, nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Mwah.
you too.
I got so excited that he had got kissed because no other guy I saw had been kissed. So I was like, yes, we got this in the bag. We got this.
I've left some lipstick on your face. Do you mind if I...
No, go for it.
Two avenues that I've never explored and have not understood until I found out that on Twitch that it is an avenue.
All right, thank
Sorry,
you.
no, this side.
This side?
Pity Riz, sympathy Riz. Except he's already good looking. Like I said, it's bullshit.
I always like listening to music and stuff like that, but I
Yeah.
don't get to design much stuff like that.
She's flirting with him. It took me like 2 seconds to notice that she was hardcore flirting with him. And I'm sitting there and I'm just screaming at the monitor, flirt back, damn you, flirt back.
I love your bow tie.
Oh, thanks very much.
This was technically my first date ever. I don't think I'll consider it my first date, though. It was awkward.
So what do you look for in a girl then?
Toby, more like Tory, dude. Why does he always dress like a fucking oil baron? What is happening? He looks like he went to Oxford and summers in Barcelona.
probably conversation skills more than anything.
Yeah.
And also, you know, a kind nature, a generous nature.
Who do you reckon's prettier, me or your beauty?
Good question.
Put me in a very awkward position, I'm afraid. I'd say you all have very beautiful complexions in your own way. You're very individually beauty.
Good answer.
I couldn't compare the two, I'm afraid.
Fabulous.
That's right. I hope that's appropriate.
Not a bad answer, because like he saves face with his beauty, but also kind of is like negging her a little bit, while also giving her like a compliment, but not laying it on too thick to be like, oh, you are mate, you are Shayla.
Appropriate.
If there's anything I've learned from this dating challenge, is that all women are insane. I don't understand it, and I don't know what women want, and I don't think I'll ever will.
Well, after the dates had finished,
Not putting down other women is a green flag, that too, for sure.
we went and broke the news to the geeks that we were watching them at all times.
Negging doesn't work as on? Yeah, of course it doesn't. We're not in a fucking playground. What I meant is like he's not being overboard, over the top, too interested in her. Like she's not going crazy with it. Just like nice. He's not coming across desperate.
We saw everything. We heard everything. We saw everything.
Nathan's just sitting on the lounge like this, that he was a player, and I was like, what's happened here?
Was I the only one who got a kiss?
You got 2 kisses.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, guys. It's time to find out which one of you made the most memorable impression with speed dating.
I didn't know how the girls were scoring them. I thought Nathan, Corin, Jeremy, and Peter might have done really well on the challenge. Xenogen was honestly at the bottom of the list for me.
Taking out our speed dating challenge.
The clown lost 100%. It's clown and probably I would say, I forgot the Asian dude's name. The clown and the Asian dude probably did the 2 worst. Xenogen actually kind of popped off. No, Alan is the other Asian dude. Alan is the Asian dude that didn't make it.
Challenge. The real Casanova tonight is Xenogen.
Told you.
Shock and surprise are the only words that can come to mind to describe how I felt when I was announced as the winner.
Yay! Oh my god, dude, that's kind of cute. It's kind of cute the way he got
No discredit to
hyped on
Xenogen,
that.
but I don't think too many people are expecting that, just because he sometimes has very low confidence with women.
Xenogen, you ladies man.
So long as I don't creep them out, they're all mine.
He's being himself, and there's a girl out there that likes that.
Hadasa putting the arm around Xenogen to be like, this is my man, chill.
He's just going to take his confidence like way up here. That's awesome.
Well, congratulations, Xenogen. That means you and your partner, Hadassah, have won immunity for this week.
Yes.
But you will have to choose another couple to go through to the elimination room. I'll see you all back at the mansion.
We're doing so well now.
Yeah, the only consequence, unfortunately, with doing well is we actually have to have the responsibility of choosing somebody.
It's going to be a really tough decision. Xenogen wants to roll the dice, and
I thought this show was going to be really mean and incel bait, but it's kind of cute. Yeah. Even my awful, cynic ass can't make content in that other direction. You know what I mean? I usually like to harp on some of the silly moments, but it is very nice.
I guess I want to play a little bit more strategically.
Strategically, Corin is really good. I mean, he's won every Geek Challenge until I won.
I think he might have just had a good run at the beginning.
There's still a lot of people to choose from, and I'm not looking forward to trying to work out who that will actually be.
I know Toby wants to vote strategically, and strategically we're not the people to vote out.
No, exactly.
But Jenna has a massive grudge against me, and she did win the challenge, so she probably has the overall decision.
Me and Kim pretty much know that as soon as Jenna and Toby open their mouth, it's going to be our names that come out.
I can't believe this is happening.
Jen and Toby, that's the worry, because thinking back to last week, we nominated them and they came back. We're quite worried about whether they're going to...
I'm sorry. You will never convince me that this is not a woman that currently lives in Minnesota that looks exactly like this, okay? Same fit, same look, absolutely same hair. This is a woman in Minnesota, okay? Her name is Megan. I do not believe that she is Australian in 2009, okay? You know she voted for Donald Trump twice, okay? I look at her and that's all I can see. She runs a beauty salon in the Midwest, and she absolutely voted for Donald Trump twice, okay? Getting up at 3 a.m. to drive her Fortnite haircut, having son to rink time for hockey. It's just like odd to me that she's trying to act like she's, you know, an Australian woman. She's not.
Seek revenge on us.
I don't want to leave yet, purely because I don't think that I've developed enough.
I think you've got a lot more growth left in you.
I do, and that's why I don't want to leave.
I just want to see you win one challenge.
I know. I do feel like I have progressed, but not as much as I want to. I would be heartbroken if I had to leave now. Just for now, to be over. I don't want it to.
Yeah.
You know?
Owns a minivan? Yeah, a Toyota. A Toyota Sienna.
It is sad sending someone to the elimination room because you're stopping their journey and you don't want to be the one responsible for stopping that.
Well, as you know, winning the challenge means that you and your partners each have to choose one team to send through to the elimination room.
Elimination
Jenna.
station on the toxic
Toby.
gossip train.
I know it's not an easy decision, but who do you nominate to go through to the elimination room?
Always hating on the Toyotas? Excuse me. I still own a Toyota Camry Sport Edition from 2010 with leather seats that have heated, with the heated leather seats, okay? And secondly, my grandma owned a Toyota Sienna, and that shit was awesome, okay? I would absolutely never in a million years shit on a Toyota. This is a Toyota family. My grandfather had a Lexus, one of the SUVs that my brother took from him, and he drove that around for years and years. Toyotas are the fucking shit. I always wanted a Toyota pickup since Toy Story, and I would make the back say, yo. Okay, those are like the best Toyota pickups too, the Hiluxes. Why you got heated seats? You live in LA? Yeah, remember when I always lived in LA and only lived in LA? Cars usually just kind of have that, regardless of whatever climate you live in. But having said that, I didn't always live in fucking Los Angeles. You'll always forget, like, I didn't materialize this way in front of your screens, okay? There were a collection of experiences that I went through to get to this point in my life.
The team we have nominated to go into elimination is a team that we thought, if they were in our shoes, would pick us. So, to that point, they are a threat. The team we have chosen...
I've never seen a car with cooling seats. A lot of the newer cars have them.
Kimberly and Nathan.
I don't think they're voting strategically. Nathan and I haven't won anything. We haven't even gotten pretty much close to winning.
Better trims. Better trims on newer cars usually have them,
Jenna.
yeah.
She doesn't like me from day one, so she's sending me home for nothing, for no reason. I just don't know what I've done wrong, like...
Well, you're not out yet. You still have a chance in the elimination room. Xenogen, Hadassah, who do you nominate to send through to the elimination room?
Sending any of your friends into this situation is really really an unpleasant thing to have to do. I'm really, really sorry to say. I would have to choose Paul and Elise. I'm really sorry, guys.
Okay, I'm sorry. Racially motivated. Okay, this is like, what is happening? Every week the Asian guys are getting cooked, and it's always the brown guys that are getting like clapped first.
A big weight just lifted off my shoulders, just like, yeah.
Elise, do you agree with Zenogen's words? Do you feel as though you've connected the least with him in the house?
Yeah, possibly.
It was 2003, bro. The Asians weren't in yet.
The point of the game.
Yeah, you're right. Asian technology really peaked.
That it is a transformation, and I think Paul and I have the most to go.
Yeah, absolutely. But I would have hoped that Hadassah would have recognised that we haven't really achieved everything that we want to achieve in the house, and I think we've still got the most to benefit from remaining in the house.
So, Kimberly and Nathan, Paul and Elise, you guys will be facing off in the elimination room. Beauties, it's time to put to use everything you've learned about astronomy. And for the geeks, it all comes down to your knowledge.
This was when K-pop first kicked off in the West, Gangnam Style.
So, take some time, say your goodbyes, and I'll see the four of you in the elimination room.
No.
I was just so relieved and thankful that
K-pop popularized. K-pop was popularized in the West by Gangnam Style.
And it was exciting.
We can't leave the house until you've won one challenge.
I just want to prove to Corin that I am a strong partner and that I can win something.
Pinky promise.
I think Kim's weakness and strength is her determination. She wants to win, and sometimes she loses sight of why she wants to win.
I refuse to go down without a fight.
So what's a comet made of?
It's not rock, is it? No, it's like dust and ice.
That's right.
Yeah. I think I'm more worried about Paul. Paul is definitely the most introverted one, but I suppose everyone does have to have their time at some point. It'll be a shame if it's cut short.
Going to the elimination room tonight, this is completely out of our hands now. There's nothing that we can do.
Kimberly and Nathan, Elise and Paul, here we are in the elimination room. You will each be asked a series of questions. The team with the most correct answers wins. The losing team will leave the mansion and the competition immediately.
I'm conflicted once again. I feel like the pairs, like, I don't really care about her too much. I don't like her as much. I like him, and he's fine. But if it was him and her versus her and him, I'd be fine with the elimination of that team. You know what I mean?
Beauties, you'll be up first. Geeks, you may watch your partners from the viewing room.
Also, you can't be clapping both of the Asian dudes in like both of the episodes,
All right,
right?
ladies,
Like, that's
you will
fucked up.
each receive 2 questions on the subject of astronomy. Kimberly, you're up first.
Okay.
Please choose a number.
1.
This is like when you
What
key search.
does-
This is like when you key search Asian on your interlocutor's Twitter profile, and you timestamp it before 2010 to see what kind of things what kind of unhinged shit they were saying about Asian people in broad daylight. Okay, listen. If you ever want to own someone who's calling you racist online, if you want to ever own someone who's calling you racist or saying you're problematic in any way online, just do that.
The acronym NASA stand for?
She knows that. She knows that. Easy.
Does that mean, what does NASA stand for?
Yes.
Okay.
She was asking me that before she went in.
National Astromatic Space Administration.
That's dramatic.
So close. Unlucky. That answer is incorrect. It is National Aeronautics and Space Administration.
The fuck is astromatic?
All right, Elise, it's now your turn. Please pick a number.
4, please.
Which planet is named after the Greek deity of the sky?
Yeah, I didn't do that at all.
Venus.
That answer is incorrect. The correct answer is Uranus.
Oh, they laughed too. Oh, that's never not funny. That's always funny. You know, Uranus, right?
Kimberly, it's back to you. Please choose another number.
2, please.
How many days does it take for the Earth to rotate on its axis?
28.
28. Is incorrect. The answer is 1 day. All right, Elise, the last question is for you. It's number 3. Who was the second man to walk on the surface of the moon?
Buzz Aldrin.
Bro, she's fucking...
That answer is correct.
She's fucking clapped, dude. She's... Oh, my God.
So, Elise, you're on 1 point. Kimberly, unfortunately...
Why do you know that? It's fake. Why do you know that? It's not real. Stanley Kubrick made it in a Hollywood studio.
Unfortunately, you haven't got any points so far.
You did what I was saying, you got.
As you would have seen from the viewing room, Elise is on 1 point and Kimberly unfortunately has no points so far. So that means that Paul, you have 1 point, and Nathan, you start with 0 points. Ladies, if you'd like to make your way to the viewing room. Geeks, let's see if you know your dating do's from your don'ts. You will each receive 2...
That's crazy. Again. What? Dating courtship questions? What the fuck? There's no, like, real rules to this? What do you mean? That's so stupid.
Questions on the subject of courtship. Nathan, please choose a number.
Number 1.
According to your prep materials, if you pass wind on a date, what should you avoid doing?
Avoid...
What?
I don't know.
What the fuck? That's a joke, right? That's a joke, right? That's crazy. Like, what kind of question is that? Blaming her, fucking, I don't know, loudly boasting, crying. There are so many things that you shouldn't do. Here's what you shouldn't do. Fart on a date. Okay? Claiming it, sniffing loudly, and being like, man, that's a real ripper, am I right? Challenge her to a fart off. Oh, God, I'm 32 years old. Why are farts so funny? There's endless possibilities of what you shouldn't do if you loudly fart on a date. The real question is, what can you do to get out of that situation?
Blaming them.
Blaming them is the incorrect answer.
What?
The correct answer is laughing.
That's so dumb. That's such a what? No, it's absolutely a good... That's absolutely a good fucking answer, though. That's so dumb. That question is so stupid.
So, Nathan, you remain on 0 points. Paul, you are on 1 point. Your first question, please choose a number.
I'll take number 4, thanks.
If you get this question correct, you will win tonight's elimination round.
Come on, Paul.
That's insane. If my man is clapped on that note, like, okay, if he's out on that, I would throw a fit. I would fart and immediately blame the other person.
Here is your question.
You can do it, Paul.
What happens at the top of the hour and how can you avoid it? That's right, because a 3-minute ad break is upon us at the top of the hour, right? And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want to avoid them, well, all you need to do is subscribe. If you want to know what happens in the show, well, guess what? It's behind a paywall, a 3-minute paywall. Unless you subscribe for $5 dues or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Oh, yeah. 34MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs.
Name the
Miss
17th
Melty, thank you for the
century
5 gifted.
fictional character whose...
Wait, what?
Come on, Paul.
Here is your question.
You can do it, Paul.
Name the 17th century fictional character whose name has become synonymous with womanizing.
The answer is...
It's the guy that eats mussels, right? I forgot. What is it? Casanova? Yeah. He eats a lot of mussels for aphrodisiac, right?
Don Juan.
That answer is correct.
What? What?
Ladies, if you could please join us in the elimination room.
What is... Yo, these questions were so bunk, dude. No, this is scripted. They 100% were like, wow, that's insane that you're doing this to her. This is emotional, mental, physical abuse to her, that you're taking Fiona out to pet, but not Kaya. No, bring her outside. No, stop riling her up. Bring her outside. Bring her outside. Bring her outside. Bring her outside. That's crazy.
Good job.
Sorry, I didn't know.
That's okay.
Kaya, come here.
Elise, Paul,
I love you.
You've answered enough questions correctly, which means you win tonight's elimination round. You live to fight another day in the mansion. Unfortunately, Kimberly and Nathan, your time here is over. You'll be leaving the mansion and the competition.
Good luck.
Good luck, happy pie.
Thank you.
Good luck,
Well done.
It'll be such a good day.
Stay safe.
Congratulations, how are you feeling?
Good, thanks, Bernie.
Very relieved, I think.
You may now head back upstairs and join the others.
Thank you.
Thanks.
How you doing? I'm a completely different person from the day I walked into the mansion. The biggest lesson I've taken away from Beauty and the Geek is probably to always like somebody for them and always treat people with respect.
Name that dog, I'm your typical geek. Everybody is their own person.
That's
And
what
I
you
know
had.
now
You
that
had to
I
go
have
through a
something to
TV
offer
show for that.
that maybe I didn't think I had before.
That's an insane thing to admit that you learned from a fucking reality TV show.
So I think we'll be friends for a long time, hopefully.
Previously on Beauty and the...
All right, no more Uno Mas. The Democratic People's Republic of Hasanabi chatters voted to play the last episode, which is why we couldn't do Okay Buddy or gaming. But I have to go because my whole family's here. We're gonna have dinner for my mother's birthday. I hate to report that for you. I apologize, but I got to do family time. Okay. He's so fucking stupid, dude. One would, please.
The Geek Australia. The hardest challenge so far for the beauties. Who said they couldn't become rockets?
I can personally attest to your Aussie accent is comical in a really good way, though. Like, you're saying comical, but like also really realistic, right? Thank you for saying that it's realistic.
Have you seen any good movies recently?
I just really hoped that he wouldn't talk about Star Trek.
Star Trek?
Uh-oh, I did what Hadassah told me not to. The nomination ceremony ended in tears, and the mansion farewelled Kim and Nathan. Tonight,
It is springtime. Maybe there's love in the air.
one beauty,
I'm not used to seeing a girl so beautiful.
two admirers.
I don't know how to describe it. Like, he has like the type of face that if you wear a top hat, all of a sudden you look crazy. Crazier than most people would.
Being around her.
I think there's a bit of a thing going on.
He's so much fun. It's almost like he's me, but in a male form.
I would definitely give my blessing. It would be very cute.
Okay, I love that they're starting to fall in love with their geeks. I love this. I love this. This show has been a unique journey, a wonderful journey.
And have
All right, we're skipping the spoilers. Let's start. Elise and Paul, Peter and Michelle, Jeremy and Emma, Corian and Lisa, Nathan and Kimberly, Kate and Ellen, they've been eliminated. Zena Jean and Hadassah. No spoilers, fuckos.
We were sitting around in the bedroom and we're waiting to see who's going to step through the door.
I was really hoping that it was going to be Elise and Paul.
And then I see this sexy little leg come through the door. And then I jumped up and I was all excited and it was hooray! I love you so much. I love you.
Just the smell of you is so good. It means a lot to me to still be here because I've proven to myself that, you know, there's more to myself than beauty and I have brains.
Getting to stay in the house really means that I've got a lot more time to grow. It means that I'll have more of an opportunity to kind of come out of my shell.
Well done, sir. You performed admirably.
I love you so much.
Econometrician.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence.
We've had 4 weeks all together in the
V8 grid girl is a type of girl that fucking stands with a flag at a race, right, and waves the flag. That's what a V8 grid girl is, right? It's a real profession. It's one of the 5 different professions for women in Australia, right? Many of you don't know this, but the 5 major professions for women in Australia are V8 grid girl, beauty pageant contestant, air hostess, and a hairstylist. These are the fucking prime Sheilas. These are the prime Sheila jobs out there. Okay, we get it. You can start with the accent. I will never start with the accent. Oh, sorry. Hairstylist. And the 6th profession is a spray tan technician.
mansion now.
Shall we begin?
6 boys, 6 girls. There are bound to be, you know, sparks flying somewhere in the house.
If you had to pick a favourite, who would you pick? Toby?
I actually would have to pick Emma.
Shut.
Because overall, she's quite attractive, she's quite personable, she's got a great personality, she's generous, she's compassionate, and she's also quite intelligent.
I really don't want to know what goes on in the gentleman's club. If we're not allowed to participate, then clearly it's not something that we should be seeing or hearing.
I think for the whole package,
she's a prom Sheila.
She didn't really do much for me
she was
initially,
Miss
but then when we had our
Congeniality.
conversation, we just have so much in common.
I think that
Here I am with the V8 Grid Girls. Velveline! Shaglone is notoriously gigatoxic in League. Yeah, he also is gigatoxic in the chat usually, except for right now when he defended my accents. So,
hell. I guess Emma's probably the most beautiful out of all the beauties, and she just makes an effort with all the guys to get to know them.
I just think she's fantastic. I wish more women were like her in the world. And I love just, you know, hanging out with her and being around her.
I put forward the motion that Emma is the most naturally attractive in their house. Yeah. All those in favour say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it.
the hell does
When
naturally
we walked
attractive?
into the challenge room this morning,
Why are they
there was a
voting?
megaphone and a horseshoe.
Maybe you're going to be a spruiker.
I had
Dude, every nerd has a little bit of Reddit in them, no matter how hard they fight against it. Like, it's just a naturally occurring phenomena where they have to like rate the natural beauty and physical aesthetic attractiveness. Like, they just can't help themselves, you know, no matter how nice they are. These guys are very nice. They're very nice otherwise.
These horrible images in my head of maybe we were going to be made up and auctioned off. Auction? It's an auction.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Okay. Beauties.
I did, to be
When
fair,
was the last...
I did consider Mushroom Boy's beauty to be the best one. Is that Emma? Is that Emma?
time you had to stand up and make a speech? Because that's exactly what you're going to be doing, ladies.
I don't really have much public speaking.
Imar.
What's that word?
Experience.
In my mind, we're going to Parliament House with Kevin Rudd or John Howard. I know he's retired, but I thought, well, John Howard probably doesn't have much to do at the moment.
I'm pretty good standing in front of an audience, like...
Doing React content is lame as fuck. But you know what's even lamer than that? Watching React content while you hate it. There's nothing more soy and more lame than going into an online chat room and voicing your opinion that you just like despise this person. Okay, we're keeping this one.
Talking and making a
And geeks, I'm sure you all know how to dress up a speech, but how much do you know about dressing up?
He's a 4-eye.
I've never dressed a woman before, never undressed a woman before either.
With Melbourne Cup Day just around the corner, your challenge revolves around fashion. In particular, race day attire.
You better do
That's when my heart sunk. Unfortunately, I'm about as creative as a...
No, you can't do that, Toby. Toby, you can't rock a ass cop, my man. What the hell? What the hell? Yo, what is he doing, dude?
Post, and I've got no idea what to do when it comes to creating a piece of fashion.
Hi.
Hey, what are you doing?
The first thing I did with Corin to teach him what I know about fashion is I brought some of my dresses out. This dress is really nice
Yeah.
because it's...
What do they call this with that strap? That,
oh, that's a halter neck.
halter neck.
Yeah,
Why is it called halter?
because it halters your neck,
Okay,
I think.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, she's a cut above the other beauties. I'm gonna be honest. Like, she is definitely, like, I don't want to say it, but she is definitely like a genuine bimbo. It seems like she forgot the word experience. I think like they're probably hamming up explain anything ever to another person because it's almost always going to be wrong. It seems.
Ah, that's a nice one.
It's very fashionable.
Is it? Okay.
Is it?
Emma looked amazing.
This is where we need to work on it, even if you
I'm not used to seeing a girl so beautiful.
feel it. It's beautiful, it's soft, it's
Oh, yeah.
silky, it's flowy.
I honestly do think that Emma is one of the most special people I've ever met. I've never met anyone like her before. She's very smart and she's also very attractive. There aren't many of those people around.
So, I brought you something. These are chicken fillets. Do you know?
Elise pulled out the chicken fillets.
These aren't actually for eating. They're not chicken fillets. They're to enhance
For your
features.
titties. For your tatas,
Weird,
mate.
Gross, sticky, rubbery things that girls stick in their boobie.
This is what the Sheilas put in their bras, mate.
Is to make them look better.
You can touch them. It's okay, they won't bite.
Ew, they're warm. I've also stepped on them in the bathroom a few times and they've stuck to the floor. Ugh.
This might be a dress that I would wear to the races. Xenogene and fashion sense do not go together at all.
Yeah, they're dressing up for Racism Day.
Needs a lot of help.
It's a famous day in Australia. You know how they have like Box Day or whatever? Is it Boxing Day? I don't know. This is another day called Racism Day.
Oh. Do you like that?
It's blue. I like blue.
It's not blue. It's jacaranda.
I don't particularly mind. That's
What?
their right to be that finicky over colour differentiation. But it's basically a type of blue.
Do you like this colour?
It's okay. It's nice, I guess.
Do you reckon you'd put these yellow ones with it?
Yes.
No! Ew, I look like a banana. That's disgusting. I would not put them two together. I'm gonna need a miracle for this one.
Oh, dude. Oh, hell no. Wait, hold up. What are those socks, bro? Are you going to Hogwarts? My boy is dressed like he's about to find the golden snitch, dude. What the fuck? 10 points for Gryffindor looking ass. What the hell is going on with them socks, dude? And they're long, too. The rock shirt is awesome, for the record. That shirt is fire. I love that shirt. It's just like those, oh God, those socks. Holy moly, those socks.
When we got outside and, you know, I saw the runway and the marquee, I was a bit scared.
All I could think was, God help me.
Welcome to Beauty and the Geek's very own Fashions on the Field. Now, to judge you today, we've brought in some experts. Please make her feel very welcome.
Jealousy
Fashion
looks bad
ambassador and distinguished writer, the lovely Kate Waterhouse.
Hi, guys.
Wait, what the fuck are they wearing? Is this like, is everything the opposite in Australia or something? That's like, that's what's fashion?
Kate Waterhouse is just stunning. When I get home, I gotta whiten my teeth. When she smiles, she's just like, ding!
And tip your hats and make him feel very welcome. Hat maker to the stars, the fabulous Peter Jago.
Thank you very much. We'll be cruel but fair.
In today's fashion challenge, you'll be choosing an outfit for your beauty to parade.
Oh, great. I'm gonna look hideous.
But that's not all. Don't think we'd let you off that easily. And the perfect outfit for a day like today is often topped off with a fascinator.
What?
A fascinator is a lady's headpiece and a common fixture at the races, which you will be building from scratch.
Crisis. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no.
It's cut. It's an English tradition. It's an English tradition. I mean, being Australian is an English tradition.
Points will be given for fascinators that reflect your personality.
I thought, oh God, I'm sunk. I've got no idea how to build anything.
For fuck's sake, Hassan, say something about this man's hat. Okay, listen. That is, at that point, a given. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can say that man hasn't done to himself. Okay? The level of Reddit oozing out of that hat is unimaginable. He doesn't have to say tip, 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 milady, ever. Wearing that hat alone speaks for itself. I don't know what to say about it that the hat doesn't say. Like, what do you want me to say? That he's peacocking? There's a literal peacock on his head. Peacocking is not supposed to be taken literally. Plus 10 defense with that hat. Yeah, defense against ever getting pussy. The only thing you're defending with that hat is just your likelihood of ever getting laid, okay? Your virginity.
That marquee. Your hour begins now.
Good luck.
Thank you. I don't think the 1 hour is achievable at all. It may take, that long to choose a dress.
Okay, I'm taking this one.
Knees, and it should cover the breasts.
Green will make her look like the track. That's a wedding dress.
Oh, far out. I thought I could maybe pick out a good-looking dress for Emma.
Oh, they're pants, man.
No, I don't think they are. I think it's I don't know what it is.
2 important rules. No leather, no lycra.
I can wear latex. Oh, that would be fantastic.
How do I look?
You look like I would like a glass of milk, Grandma.
And this one?
Are you wearing a bra with that?
How did you get that on?
Making the fascinator, I had to rummage through a whole bunch of stuff.
Butterfly.
I love butterflies. And I just gathered together anything I thought might be useful.
And it's blue to boot. Stuff ranged from the good to the bad to the crazy.
Oh, here we are. I'm going to eat these.
Who would glue that on a hat? It was consumables, for God's sakes.
Oh, that's pretty. I sort of suspect with this challenge, my enthusiasm could lead me down dangerous paths to fashion design.
I love Peter so much. Peter, you can do no wrong. Peter, your fascinator is going to be fascinating, all right? I'm going to say I'm fascinated. Please fasten your seatbelts. Buckle up, lads. Because Peter is going to make the greatest fascinator you've ever fucking seen. That's right. You could say he's a fun guy. I see what you fucking did there. I see what you fucking did there. That's fair dinkum. That's fair dinkum. Peter, he's a fun guy. He is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Masters. I saw a dolphin, which I just thought was just the greatest thing.
Oh, that's nice.
He's a sick cunt.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Your time is up.
I did see everybody else's fascinators, and a lot of them are quite elegant and fit into their dress. I hope that there's a major lightning storm and the competition is cancelled.
So I walked into my room and there was this big hat box.
I was hoping Hadassah would be able to
Every time I see Toby, all I think is abroad in Australia.
make something really nice out of what I was giving her.
Oh my God. I open up the box and there's this thing. I didn't even know what it was. It's complicated, just like Xenogen. Oh, it's got purple!
I'm gonna kill him.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Beauty and the Geek's very own Fashions on the Field.
Toby's like, oh, you lads, you found those? I had my own. I brought my good thing. Goodness gracious. Luckily, I've brought my very own top hat with a suit to match.
Good afternoon, judges. The ensemble you will be seeing this afternoon represents an important part of my personality, which is patriotism. I hope you enjoy the show.
I knew it! Oh, I fucking knew it! Patriotism. Oh, fucking it. Oh, Toby. Of course you're a patriot. Right. He's a sick cunt, he's.
My partner, Jenna, will be styling a rather striking red dress.
That's not red.
That fascinator looks like an ice cream sundae.
That's coral, darling. That's not red.
As far as I'm aware, coral is an object that floats in the sea. It is not a dress, it is not a dress colour. Yeah.
To be honest, he made a really nice fascinator. It's just the colours did not match my dress at all.
I'm not quite
Not sure about
that one.
this star.
When I saw Lisa come out wearing my ensemble, she just glowed, I think. Could have been the fake tan, I don't know.
I think Corin did such a good job. I could probably possibly wear that to the races. Like, I wouldn't hesitate at all.
What, is that a dick?
Quite elegant.
And it's nice and conservative for the races. I was so mortified.
Oh no!
I've got a wrestler on my head. Oh my God, there really is a muscly man.
Someone said AI hat. Yeah, dude. Oh no!
Wow.
I really like wrestling. The Rock says know your damn role.
I told you there's a fetish element coming into fashion this season.
Why did she put the... Oh, God, that dress is not good.
Xenogen's fashion sense is definitely a bit of a worry. It's disturbing.
There's some dice in there too.
She managed to turn my pile of stuff stapled and glued together into something really beautiful, I thought.
Yeah, homies are simping right now, okay? They're just straight simping, brother. Because, I'm sorry, none of that looks good, okay?
I looked down at Xenogen. He's like, yeah, he was so excited about what he had done. And it was really nice. I didn't want to burst his bubble.
Yeah, it's a bit too bling bling for me.
Well, the dress. Dum, dum, dum. Do I look like I'm size 12? Seriously. Like, the boobs are the size of my head. Does he want me to be Pamela Anderson?
Oh my God. He's in love. Look at his face, dude. He's like, this is the most gorgeous. I like that. Fellas, I like that a lot, quite a lot.
Her fascinator today
Poor
will incorporate
Peter.
aspects
He's
of my joy for
smitten.
nature.
Freaking shark. Are you kidding me?
The sea, the pearls, the dolphin.
I said, what was with the shark? And he's like, it's not a shark, it's a dolphin. And I was like,
All the other geeks were really excited to see Emma.
So that's kind of odd that they're all just like openly horny for Emma now. Like that's the vibes on this episode. That's crazy.
They all think that Emma's the host in the mansion, and I agree. Emma looked like a star.
Oh,
Every
look at
single
his
person
lips.
there could not stop staring. She owned the catwalk. Yeah, I think we were all quite in awe.
Oh no. These fellas are thirsty.
Well, ladies, what a photo finish. Congratulations, geeks, on a job well done. It's time to announce our runner-up for the day.
For men, making a headpiece of any sort out of constructive material they've never played with, they've done a great effort.
I love the way that they made the headpiece. The colours really work well with their personality, which we were looking for. Our runner-up is Corin.
I was so excited. Congratulations. The fact that we got the sashes and everything was so cool. It's my first sash. It's my first ever sash. Thank you.
Oh, two!
All right, it's time to announce our winner of today's Fashions on the Field challenge.
Well, it was very difficult because all these ladies pull it off very well. But there was one that really stood out, not just because of the hat, but
Emma?
all over look, the colour
Is it
combination,
Emma?
and also the hat really reflected the personality.
And the winner is...
It's time to announce our winner of
It's
today's
Imar.
Fashions on the Field challenge.
Well, it was very difficult because all these ladies pull it off very well.
I love people asking in the chat, would I ever go on a dating show? Brother, what are you talking about? I've been on like 11 on this platform.
And the winner is...
Emma?
Jeremy.
It is Emma!
I get on really well with Jeremy and Emma, so I'm really happy for them.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
She took a dress that was really average and made it look quite stunning.
Congratulations.
So I won. I was really, really happy. The judges said I'd use this colour scheme well, and it takes the pressure off Emma for the next challenge so she can relax for a bit.
Oh. Congratulations, Emma.
Afterwards, we relaxed
They
for a
got penis
well-served
music
glass of
playing.
champagne.
They've got fucking penis music blaring in the background.
Have you guys been to the races?
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Penis.
Every time I bet on a horse, I win. Every
Really?
time.
Really?
Every time. There was one.
Emma, for me, she's like a Robin Hood, I suppose.
Can I take you to the races?
You can.
She's always trying to find justice and truth, and she's got the most integrity out of almost anyone I've ever met.
I can be sophisticated when I need to be. I love hanging out with Corin. He's so much fun. Big part of
A
it.
big part of it. I think you owned it.
It's almost like he's me, but in a male form.
Sir. Let it.
I think there's a bit of a thing going on between Emma and Corin.
What are you doing?
It is springtime. Maybe there's love in the air after all.
This is like Jeremy is gonna become a fucking serial killer. You know what I mean? Imagine like you're assigned a partner and like the show is entirely about being a fucking nerd and a goober around like sexy ladies. And then some other nerd who's just as much as a goober as you steals your partner. I'd fucking lose it, mate. I'll be on my villain arc, if you know what I mean.
Not working.
Emma and I get along really, really well, but I think Emma and
I'm
Corin
joking.
seem to get along maybe better.
Yeah, I said she could spend part of her time modelling, part of her time.
Time for a bit geek on geek violence.
I think Corin is definitely dateable. He's a very funny guy. He has great charisma.
Look at him.
Definitely.
Look at him. Hey, mate. Stay the fuck away from Emma. She's my Sheila. What are you doing there with your fucking geek-like hat moves? I'm the one who does the tip, 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 my lady.
Give my blessing for Corin to
Not
be
you.
Emma.
Hello, model.
They would be very cute and have very smart babies, so that would be awesome.
Dude, everyone is like gassing up this relationship. What the fuck? Oh my god. No matter what you do, don't fucking ask, do you root? He looks like he's about to ask if she roots, okay? Once he does that, it's a wrap. Everybody knows. You root.
The Geeks Challenge is finished, and now it's public speaking. Yeah.
Okay, so just try and give a talk, but try and structure it properly, you know. To help Michelle and Hadassah with their studies, me and Zendergen got together and try and give them a go at doing some impromptu public speaking. Hadassah, have you heard of euthanasia? Do you know what euthanasia is?
I know Asia. I'm Asian. I was so confused about what they're trying to explain to me. I don't understand a word they're saying. I was like...
Try to sort of clear your head and try
What?
and get into the moment and feel whatever you're talking about.
I don't need to worry about clearing my head. It has nothing in it. When I'm up there on stage, I just freeze. And I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't have any...
She did the meme. She literally did the meme. Said, Asia, I'm Asian. I'm a youth.
passion about... These are freaking...
Look,
whoever they are.
you just got low self-esteem. Your head is full of a lot of things you don't realise.
No. Not doing it. In my mind, I was just freaking out, and I just did not see how I was going to be able to do this challenge.
So we got to the auditorium where the challenge was gonna, partake. Is that right? Take part.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this public speaking forum. Now, please put your hands together for our beauties.
When we walked into the hall, it was sort of like a death march.
Welcome, beauties.
Holy moly.
Now, for this challenge, each beauty will be given a topic and must then present a speech.
I really felt like I just wanted to leg it. I didn't want to be there. I just wanted to run.
Now, the beauties must present their best public speaking skills, as your audience will decide the winner.
I was really feeling quite nervous, and I think all the beauties were too. They were just like, this challenge is by far the worst challenge so far.
Now, please make her feel very welcome to the stage.
Yeah, this is like when you have to suspend your disbelief, you know what I mean? Because like being good at public speaking is not even a nerd trait, right? A lot of the geek traits that they have are not necessarily like geek traits anyway. Because like last episode, like when they were doing the body painting on like different body parts, like not every geek knows that shit, you know what I mean? And this one is objectively the opposite of what like geeks would be good at.
Hadassah.
The back thing I'm using is a Theracane. Really good for pressure points. It allows you can hang it off
Here
your
is your
back like
topic for
this
today.
and push down.
Australia is now the fattest nation
great.
in the world. What can be done to combat obesity?
Wait,
You
really?
have 3 minutes. Your time starts now.
The therapy cane.
I was so freaked out because I knew that I was going to get up on stage and embarrass myself. I did get really flustered and it did feel like I was going to faint.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this public speaking forum. Australia is now the fattest nation in the world. What can be done to combat obesity?
I did get really flustered and it did feel like I was going to faint.
How the fuck is Australia the fattest nation in the world? I feel like I've rarely ever seen a fat Australian. That makes no sense. I feel like when I think of fat nations, like I get Mexico, I get America. I don't really understand. I think it's a hypothetical. Is it? So it's not. It's Australia's not even close to being the fattest nation on Earth, right? Oh, I mean, I guess maybe like I could see obesity being a problem. With like Samoan, Polynesian, like people in Australia where it's like people that have less money, they probably run into the same issues that they run into the same exact issues that poor people run into in America as well. Very fat white people too. Careful. Wait, what did I didn't say anything bad. They mentioned that in the sugar documentary. Access to healthy food limited, lack of grocery stores. Anyway, get back to it.
I do find it hard to believe, seeing as we do live in a gigantic country and there's plenty of room to run around, it is extremely disappointing.
I was just so relieved. I actually could maybe blab my way through this one.
We've got the snow, we've got the Great Barrier Reef, we've got a big giant rock, like...
She made the odd little stuff up but managed to make that humorous and cover her tracks in that regard, and I was very pleased with her handling of it.
Oh wow.
Thank you, Hadassah. Your time is up.
I wasn't finished yet.
I didn't faint and I didn't throw up.
Should Australia become a republic?
What the hell is a republic? Okay, well, obviously we're not a republic, otherwise I wouldn't be asking the question. Our country is a very prosperous country, and I don't think anything should change. I think...
She was employing the fine art of bullshit, and it's an art that I use all the time.
So Australia should stay the way it is and not change at all.
What is your 5-point plan to combat global warming?
When the audience went,
Okay, some of these questions are ridiculous. Like, that part is like now you're asking genuine, like now you're asking legitimate questions. Okay? You're asking legitimate questions that you have to deliver well thought, well crafted answers for. Okay? Just say it's fake. It's fake. It's a Chinese conspiracy. Made up. Global warming, climate change. Which one is it? Is it warming? Or is it fucking cooling?
And ooh, I felt like going, I know.
I say it's
It's
fake.
pretty harsh, isn't it? Does anyone want to give me a hand?
Global warming is something that affects this world very seriously. It's something I feel quite passionately about.
My name is Lisa, and today I'll be discussing how I would make poverty history. Now, I feel rather passionately about poverty. A good speech involves a lot of passion. I can't describe in words how passionately I feel about this topic, but I was really passionate.
We've actually gotten ourselves into a state in this world where
I was just kind of like, just trying to fill up the space with words.
my children, my children's children, may not ever get to meet some of the beautiful animals we have in this world because of the pollutions we're actually putting out into our world.
I feel that if we could just donate a fruit box or something a day, just something little. I could have said something better, like a muesli bar or even a Happy Meal.
When I heard that we were going to be in a financial crisis, I wasn't sure what that was.
Out of all the girls, Emma has definitely the most charisma.
I know that I probably spend a little bit too much money sometimes.
Okay, dude. Everyone's just horny. I'm sorry, but like, half of this is not. Oh my God, I'm becoming more of a fucking geek than the geeks. I'm just like, actually, rate her on her merits, please, and not how much you want to fuck her. Oh my God. Come on, then. Get on with it. Do a fucking honest job, yeah?
Thing for shoes.
She just projected herself so well. It seemed like she was 10 foot tall.
My name's Michelle, and I'll be talking to you about the three influential,
Michelle Best Girl. Michelle Best Girl.
I don't even know how to pronounce it. The three people that influence me the most.
When Michelle said the three most influential people in her life, I thought she was going to say Vin Diesel, because Michelle loves Vin Diesel.
Oprah. Also, the Queen, as she lives in
Still
a
best girl.
massive castle.
Still Best Girl. Still Best Girl. Shut the fuck up. She's got a lot of charisma, right?
I think it was just adorable. It made me feel good inside that she likes the Queen because the Queen lives in a big castle.
And
It reminds me when Twitch girls would glaze you up back when you started getting famous on the platform. Glaze after glaze after glaze. Yeah, those were the good times. They don't do that anymore. Now they fucking hate farm even sometimes, which is disappointing.
Last of all, my favorite is my parents.
I was so touched when she said her parents.
Okay, dude, these guys are simping so hard. That's funny. Yeah, you were touched, dude. She said the three most influential people in her life are Oprah, the Queen, and her parents. She's talking at a fucking like 14-year-old level, okay? What the fuck do you mean? I mean, she's great. She's wonderful. But like, my man, you're like a scientist. You're like a mushroom scientist. What do you mean?
My parents influence me the most as they push me to strive for as far as I can go. And I know my mum would be very happy if she was here today watching me. Thank you very much.
I was genuinely very proud of Michelle. She really didn't think she can do it, and most importantly, I think she saw in herself an ability that she never saw she had.
Okay, well, our beauties have spoken, but did their arguments ring true? Audience, please cast your votes.
That, I think, would have to be one of the... Well, it was the worst challenge. But it ended up probably being one of the best challenges because it was a personal challenge for me to actually get up on stage. So I felt great.
Well,
You've
that is
all
what a
presented
challenge
your
is.
case, but who best captured our audience's imagination? I will now announce the two beauties with the highest votes. Elise?
In Australia, they got compulsory voting, mate.
And the second
Compulsory
beauty
voting
is
with ranked
Emma.
choice voting for the Sheilas.
I thought to myself, are they insane? Why?
You two were divided by only one vote.
I am notoriously unlucky, so I thought At that point, I'm like, if there is one vote in this, it's definitely not swinging my way.
And the winner is...
Me serving you the top of the hour ad break in paywalling, the fucking winner. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, if you want to see which one of the Sheilas won, well, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 a dues or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Yeah. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Patty Akuma, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nor. Back to the shore.
And the winner of today's public speaking challenge is... Emma. Congratulations.
It was a really good feeling for me.
Okay, she's just a crowd favorite. Okay, Amazon Piss Bottle, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
It showed me that I can handle situations under pressure, and I really should have a lot more confidence in myself.
That was a challenge made for her.
She's always down on herself, but I think she's slowly building that up to realise that she is a strong woman and that she can do things.
It was such a joy to win the public speaking challenge, but we really had to just kind of put that aside and talk about nominations and really go through the groups and decide what we were going to do.
We have to nominate 2 couples, and I like everyone here in the house, so it's going to be difficult.
It is, but at least this way we know that the people we feel deserve to be here are going to remain.
I really do think that it would be a massive shock if Emma was to vote for Corin. It would be like a massive, massive shock if she was going to, vote for us.
At least we know. Oh, wait. I'm eliminating Jeremy.
Having control over
Fucking
the entire
hell.
nomination process you think would be a good thing.
I'm working
it wasn't
hard
a nice feeling having the amount of power that we
to
did
take
have.
out Jeremy. And if I'm Jeremy, I'm taking out Corin.
Because I do love everyone in this house, and it's hard to say, like, right, I want to kick those people out for the benefit of myself. It sounds really horrible, but we have to do it.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Bernard.
Well, Emma, you concisely stated your case and won the public speaking challenge. Well done.
Thank you.
And Jeremy, you placed first in our Fashions on the Field challenge. Congratulations.
Thank you.
But you're each in the same team. This
Power
means
couple.
you must choose both teams to send through to the elimination room.
Power couple.
Jeremy, which team do you nominate to send to the elimination room?
The team that we decided to nominate first are a very strong team, not only in the challenges, but also in terms of personality. We also think that this team, not sure how much extra growing they could possibly do in the house. So that being said, the team that we're nominating first is
Corin. And then they clap. If they're going for strong ones, it could be like the Xenogene couple, or it could be Peter.
Jenna and Toby.
I was wrong.
Toby, would you agree with those words of Jeremy?
I'm going for Corin.
I would actually. It's a
100%
very
eliminate
logical
the
argument to make,
competition.
and I'll be honest, if our roles were reversed, I'd probably make the same evaluation. Again, I am flattered that we're considered a threat, and I will hopefully rise to this challenge.
Jenna, do you feel the same way?
As I'm the one that's only sort of won anything, and Toby, I don't mean that in a mean way.
It's true, I'm the trophy partner.
But I think there is always still room to learn and grow in a competition, so I don't think at all that
She just ripped them,
journey is
dude.
over.
Emma, which is the other team you nominate to send through to the elimination room?
The second vote that we...
You just dislike Toby because he looks like a villain in a British movie. Like, he has real Tory vibes, and that kind of Tory vibes are hard to combat. You know, you're just always working against that.
We nominated on, we felt that,
and I think he is a Tory anyway.
Wasn't
I
really
gotta pee, I'll be
connecting
back.
and working together enough. And considering we're getting down to the final teams, we really had to look really hard for reasons for nominations. But for our second nomination, we're going to be sending Elise and Paul.
Elise, Paul, second week in a row in the elimination room. Do you agree with Emma's words? Do you think that you're not quite working as a team as well as you could be?
Yeah, I mean, I would agree on some points, definitely. I mean, I think we are really starting to click now and really starting to work together well as a team, and that shows that we are growing, and it's more of a reason to stay because we are actually making progress and we are the team that is transforming, I believe, the most.
I can definitely say that I have certain social skills that I need to develop, but I would have thought that that was a reason to stay in the house.
All right. Jenna and Toby, Elise and Paul, you guys are headed to the elimination.
Okay, hashtag stop Asian hate. No.
Room. By the end of tonight, one of you two teams will be leaving.
No
the manager.
walking? No, man, I did a fuck
So
ton
take
of
some
cardio
time,
today.
Pack your stuff, say your goodbyes.
Stuff?
And I'll see the four of you in the elimination room.
Unfair dingham.
Emma's letting her personal feelings get in the way of her decision. She's not going to get rid of Corin. They're all lovey-dovey all over each other all the time, so it's obviously she's not going to get rid of Corin.
Hassan, how much do you think this is scripted? Awesome video to watch, though. Great Aussie accent, full entertainment. Thank you, Sherlock. A lot of it is scripted in the sense that producers draw out these kinds of reactions on purpose.
I think Elise and Paul are very well prepared for this elimination quiz. They're both very intelligent, and I think they're going to be quite hard to beat.
Jenna and Toby, Elise and Paul, welcome to the elimination room. The rules are simple.
Toby.
You will each be asked a series of questions. The team with the most correct answers wins. The losing team will leave the mansion and the competition immediately. So, geeks, you'll be going first. Beauties, you can watch your partners from the viewing room.
Good luck, Toby. Good luck, Paul. Good luck. Good luck, Toby.
Toby, you'll be going first.
Yes.
Please, choose a number.
I choose number 4.
What was the name of the English model that caused a stir when she wore the first miniskirt seen in Australia at the 1965 Melbourne Cup?
What the fuck? Twiggy?
What was the name of the English model that caused a stir when she wore the first miniskirt seen in Australia at the 1965 Melbourne Cup?
At that point, you make up a name? I mean, you can't. How do you make up a name? Too many names.
I have no idea, Bernie.
The answer is Jean Shrimpton. Now, Paul, it's your turn to choose a number.
Also, chat was wrong. You guys were saying Twiggy? That's
to
me.
boost your trackside
I
popularity,
auditioned Marala.
what should you always be armed with?
He doesn't know.
You should always be armed with a tip.
That answer is correct.
Good job, Paul.
Paul, you're on 1 point. Toby, you have yet to score.
Yes.
Please choose another number.
Number 3, thank you, Bernard.
In what year was Colette Dinnigan the first Australian designer to have her own showing at the Paris fashion shows?
That was 1995, Bernard.
1995 is correct.
Well done, Toby.
So, you're both on 1 point. Obviously, Paul.
Classic. Classic 1-1.
Your final question is question number 1.
Thank you, Bernard.
What was the name of Sass & Bide's first seasonal fashion collection?
I've got no idea, Bernard. I'll guess a song that's close to my heart, My Girl.
My Girl is incorrect. The correct answer.
These ones are the absolute... Is this general Aussie knowledge? No, these are the absolute most difficult questions. This is somehow worse than last week's episode, or yesterday's episode, where they were like, what would you do on a date if you farted?
Is Lady Punk.
These are like prop bets for fashion people, okay? They're not even like interesting and unique questions for people who like fashion. It's like prop bet ass questions, okay?
So, that means you are each on 1 point. Ladies, if you could join us in the elimination room.
Let's go.
I'm so sorry. Last question. It's all up to you now.
Welcome back, beauties. As you would have seen, your geeks both scored 1 point each. So now it's up to you to win the elimination for your teams. Geeks, you can watch your partners from the viewing room.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Stay calm.
Oh. Okay. I'll
Good
try.
luck, Elise.
Thanks.
So, ladies, you will begin this round with 1 point each. You will each receive 2 questions on the subject.
Bro's getting
Public
one last
speaking.
hug.
Jenna, you're
Gina.
up first.
Okay.
Please choose a number.
2.
Which American president delivered the Gettysburg Address?
Abraham Lincoln.
I'll know this one.
That's...
You can do it, Jenna.
I hope so.
Do they teach that?
That would be Abraham.
Oh! Wait, do they teach that in Australia?
Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln is correct.
Well done.
Well done, Jenna.
Well done. So, Jenna, you're on 2 points. Elise, you're on 1. Please choose a number.
1, thanks, Bernard.
What was the...
They didn't teach that in fucking Turkey. Abraham Lincoln, Gettysburg Address? No shot. The fuck?
The name of the speech made famous by Martin Luther King on 28th of August, 1963.
She can get this one.
Wait, I forgot. What was the question? I missed it.
Martin Luther King on 28th of August, What was the name of the speech made famous by Martin Luther King on 28th of August, 1963?
She can get this one.
I don't get why they're asking them
I have a dream.
American.
That's correct.
Why are they asking them American history questions? Like, I don't understand. What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with like public speaking? Because usually it's supposed to be related. I guess the only famous speeches that people have are American speeches.
You're both on 2 points. You both have one more question to answer. Jenna, your final number.
Can I have number 4, please, Bernie?
We shall fight on the beaches was a line from which English Prime Minister's wartime speech?
Come on, it's easy.
Winston Churchill.
It was Churchill, right? Of course, Toby knows that.
Churchill.
Winston Churchill is correct. Well done.
Toby's
Well
like,
done.
that's my favorite. I wish I was British.
So, ladies, it comes down to this. Jenna, you're on 3 points. Elise, 2. If you get this correct, it will be a tie. If you get it...
Are there no famous Australian speeches? Why is it that the only speeches that they've shown are either English or American? What? Have Australians never had a famous speech? What the fuck is going on? Here, I'll give you an immediate example. What's my crime? Enjoying a succulent Chinese meal? Unhand... Wait, what was it? What did he say? Unhand me? You know your... Get your hands off my penis. You know your judo well. Famous Australian guy is that ain't a knife. This is a knife. That's another one. Oh no. A dingo ate my baby. That's another one you can think of. Mel Gibson's private phone conversations that leaked about Jewish people. That's a famous Australian speech. I will not be doing that. Okay, maybe it's better that they didn't do the best Australian.
Quit India speech.
Dude, I fucking don't know. Okay, that's a... Wait a minute. You asked Winston Churchill's? And then you asked that question? That's crazy. That one is way harder. Dude, these questions are insane. It literally would just be like, who's the first president of America? You know, who was the second in command next to Mahatma Gandhi or some shit. Like, it's... They got a study guide? No, it's bullshit. This is anti-Asian hate.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark. 1972.
1972
That's not a good stab.
is incorrect. The correct answer is 1942. Gentlemen, could you please join us in the elimination room?
Well done.
sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Austin's here.
I'm so proud of you right now.
An hour early.
As you saw,
And he's drunk. Bad dinkum.
Jenna was the victor. So, Jenna and Toby, congratulations. You live to fight another day in the mansion. Elise and Paul, I'm sorry to inform you, but your time here is over. You must leave the mansion
Time here
and the
is
competition
over.
immediately. Good.
Oh, I'm so triggered. Why would he buy a single plank from Home Depot? I'm so mad right now.
The Geek's transformation is going to be a long
Shit. Sorry, it's loud.
process.
It's going to be exactly like sending them to the car wash. They'll come back and just be like,
Detailed. We were just all so excited. Yeah,
Should I blast off for this?
I wonder what they're going to look like.
Hopefully better.
Like, not being
just better.
There's only so much you can do with giant hair and a suit. I think I do need a makeover, I suppose.
Yes.
You need to get your hair cut shorter.
Uh,
Remarkably shorter.
And I want highlights put in.
Highlights? What the hell are highlights? The way I look after my hair is by wetting it in the shower and running soap through it, I think.
Is this going to be incel bait? No, this show actually is the exact opposite of incel bait. It's very positive vibes. It's very, very positive vibes, as a matter of fact. You often, it seems like it's going to be, but it's not like that. It's the exact opposite. There you go. We blast it off. Fair dinkum.
I think I shake off like a dog would. Like, you know, that sort of thing. Highlights are something you do with your study notes if you want to remember things.
No. Highlights is what you do to your hair.
No, it's not. Not maybe with your hair, but not my hair.
Don't you think you should just have it all short and just own it?
Looking suave and sexy probably will help me with the ladies, should I encounter ones that I am keen to pursue.
What would you say that you rate yourself out of 10?
Probably an 7 or 8.
Hey, Zena Jane. He's right. He's right. Every man can be a fucking 7. Zena Jane.
My dad would wear that. My dad's 77.
I think the way I look, it's definitely stopped me from approaching women because I just wouldn't think they'd be interested in someone who looks like me a bit.
Yeah.
I'm worried about my sideburns.
They are going, that's going, hair is going.
I'm really hairy, hey.
Haircut, yes, all going. No more hair. Say goodbye.
You're gonna get it, mate. Baby, you're gonna get it, yeah!
Everybody knows that Corin has a thing for Emma. I really think that this makeover is gonna maybe have an effect on the way Emma feels towards Corin, and maybe the feelings might become, you know, stronger.
Xenogene gives bad vibes because he's like too much of a Redditor. He gets in his own way, you know what I mean?
I feel that Corin needs this makeover. He's got no sense of style. He doesn't know how to dress. He doesn't know how to wear his hair even. And he's so geeky. That's all I can say.
So, what do you know about fashion, Corin?
I'm just a bit worried that maybe people won't recognise me afterwards, which could be a good thing.
I think the style is really nice.
Jeans?
Don't actually own jeans, I'm afraid.
Oh, really?
No, this will be my first.
What about where we wear the jeans? Like where we're sitting?
I normally get it to functionally be fitting just above the hips so that it will actually stick, yes.
Oh, okay. But that's what a belt's for.
I've got no idea what I'm in for today. Could be anything.
I'm just getting ready to spray tan you. We're going to make you brown today. How do you feel about that?
Not really, are you?
You know what you're doing here today?
No.
Okay, I'm doing your eyebrow wax today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yay. Waxing could probably hurt me. I should be worried there.
You then? It's done. How's that?
Oh, that's very good.
Great.
Excellent. There's not really much else
I feel like eyebrows, I don't know, maybe because I'm very fortunate. I have decent eyebrows. But I feel like every time someone has tried to like fix my eyebrows some way, it's always been like annoying where I'm just like, dude, don't touch it.
can wax, although I may speak too soon because they can always find places to wax.
Do you want me to go a little bit down underneath your belt?
No, no.
You sure?
I can't wait to see Pete all waxed. That's gonna be painful though.
I think I was sort of born with the body to tackle mammoths and northern hemisphere ice creatures. I'm very hairy. I'm very, very hairy.
I just needed to take your jacket and your shirt off and lie on the bed for me, please.
Oh, I wish I was there to hold his hand. Poor guy.
It's a bit much.
His nipples. Imagine getting
It's a bit much.
Ow.
Hey, did you hear that?
Hear what?
The anticipation of waiting for the guys to come out after their makeover is exactly the same as the...
Why is Hassan's advice for dating just looks maxing but leftism? If you have to find like a fun little video game terminology for something as simple as like go to the gym, take a shower, figure out what haircut works for your head, figure out what kind of beard works for your face. I don't know what to tell you. The advice I'm giving is just, I mean, you're self-reporting. The advice I'm giving is super basic. Be healthy, look good, feel good. That's it. It doesn't have to be looks maxing. He's gym maxing. I'm going to peak because I'm piss maxing. Like, not everything has to be a fucking RPG terminology. You're not min maxing. I mean, to be fair, actually, if you want to, if that makes it easier for you, like if that gamifies the experience and that makes it easier for you to achieve certain goals that you set for yourself, then yeah, treat it like an RPG. I don't give a shit. The terms they use are not objectionable. It's not, but it's associated with a community that is.
The first day when we were waiting to meet them. I was so nervous.
Hello, beauties.
Hello.
I see you're all holding mementos of your former geeks. Well, prepare to be amazed. They've been poked, prodded and pampered, and now it's time to unleash your new and improved geeks.
I'm actually stoked.
First up, please welcome Peter.
I'm full pumped to see Peter, the panda.
Wait, no way he's looking the same exact way.
I've gone through so much
what?
to get.
There ain't no fucking way. This is the old, right? This is the before. There ain't no way. Okay.
To where I was. I was just sort of anxious to see how it would all pan out.
No, they massacred my boy. Peter, you look good before, mate. You didn't need to change anything. I mean, he was Gorpcore. Peter before was Gorpcore, which is like very hot right now. You know what I mean? He's got the fucking, what are they? The Solomon shoes? Is that the right brand? I don't even know. The vest. Got some Arc'teryx. He was gorped out. Now he's just fucking basic. Like, oh yeah, we took a guy who spends all of his goddamn time out in the nature, looking like an adventurer, looking sick as hell, and we turned him into yet another salaryman for mass consumption. Hate that. Yeah, now he looks like he buys crypto. Exactly. From Gorpcore to Corpcore. Unimaginable.
Oh, he looks different. Goodbye, Fluffy Scruffy. Goodbye, Shaggy. You are hot!
Yeah, I feel fantastic. I feel like $1 million. I was still probably in quite a lot of...
And they did that weird thing where they, like, try to manipulate your eyes into thinking that he has, like, more of a jawline. Ugh, God. He looked so good before. They ruined my boy. I hope the other ones look better. But to be fair, I already had a favorable opinion of Peter. And as long as he feels good, I'm happy for him. You know what I mean? I want the world for Peter. He is the best.
Pain and trying not to move too much. If this new look would have helped me find anyone, then that special somebody, I think that'd be fantastic.
The hair is good. The only good thing that they did is the hair. They should have left him with the scruff, right? I think they should have left the scruff going for him because it was working for him. And I think his eyebrows were fine too. Too orange, yeah. I mean, this is 2009, chat. So I feel like no matter what happens, like you're gonna have a tint.
Fantastic.
All right, ladies, it's time to bring out our next geek. And here he is, dressed to impress. It's Jeremy.
When you don't feel confident about what...
Yep. Do not shave. And that's, I would say, is a close cut. Still, do not shave right where your jaw is. Shave underneath it. Leave some space. Okay? Some of you are fatherless, so I'm going to be your father here. I'm going to be the father that steps up. I'm not just going to fuck your moms. I'm also going to give you fatherly advice. I'm literally 33 and you're my father? Exactly. Well, I can give you fatherly advice. Like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Here's some more fatherly advice. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. The only man I ever trusted in my life was my father, and he fucked my mom. So never forget, you can't even trust anybody, not even your own dad. After all, he fucked your mom. Adelaide, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. If I mess up my beard line, do I shave and start over or wait for it to grow back out? I'm a trans man and I don't know. If you mess up your beard line, just shave it all. It's always better to have no beard than a shit beard, in my opinion.
What you're wearing or how you look, that definitely shows. And I think Jeremy's look does interfere with him meeting girls. He just like burst through the doors.
Okay. They made him ridiculous, dude. That's insane. That hat is awful. They made him look geekier. What the fuck? Yeah, they gave him a Reddit-ass makeover, man. What the hell? What the hell is that, dude?
He was so much happier and jumpy, and his clothes were just spot on. Sexy thing. You look hotter than I do.
Chat?
I order the geeky blinders. I stole that from the chat. Yeah, my man is ruined. When he was dressed up normally, he looked better. Straight up.
Yeah, actually, that. Wow.
With a haircut?
Jeremy's tan was very overwhelming when you first saw it. He looked a little bit like an Oompa Loompa. It's kind of me. I was like, what the hell?
I think people recognise that I have got a good heart and I can dress well now. So I think it'll definitely help me get a girlfriend.
His looks spunky.
Are you ready for your next made over geek?
Yeah.
All right, please welcome Corin.
I was a bit scared that he was going to come out and look the same.
I definitely wanted to impress all the beauties. In particular, you know, I wanted Emma to see me in a different light.
When he came out, I was like, nice improvement. I like it.
You could tell that his confidence had already lifted, and that's just such an amazing thing to like witness.
I looked over at Emma and she was looking up at me, just gently chewing on her nail. I think I impressed her.
He's so young.
It was so cute. It was really like high school crush type thing.
After seeing Corin today, anything can happen.
Our next geek used to wear a suit every single day.
Just before the doors opened, I was just like, if he's in a suit, I'm going to kill him.
Please welcome Toby. Our next geek used to wear a suit every single day.
I mean, look, if you want to understand why they're doing this right now and it looks weird, just look at this guy. Like, he's supposed to be the example of like a sexy guy, right? He's the host of the show. He's the sexy guy. Like, it's shitty.
Day.
It's
Just
2009.
before the doors opened, I was just like, if he's in a suit, I'm going to kill him.
Please welcome Toby.
How you doing? Hi, good to see you. Hi guys, how you doing?
That's terrible, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking. I'm. It hit me in the PTSD bone. Okay, it's like being a fat guy, and like having the stylist not have any clothes that fucking fit you, so they just put you in a jacket, and then the jacket that you're wearing is like clearly too small, so the arms look even short. Oh, dude, that's so bad. Oh, look how they massacred my boy. Let me tell you something. The irony is, every single other geek dresses like in a t-shirt and pants. So they made everybody else dress like fucking Toby, and then they took Toby out of his outfit, which he was comfortable in, which was perfectly fine. And instead of putting him in a suit, they put him in some like, he looks like Fat Man from Metal Gear Solid 2. Looks like he's about to fucking rollerblade around, leaving little bombs on top of a goddamn oil rig. Oh, the fucking hair, too. The hair.
Who's a pretty boy? I'm a pretty boy.
At least he's feeling himself.
It was speechless.
GHD. Best thing ever. I love it. I am having a good hair day today. It's kind of like a punk rocker haircut or something like that. Or, you know, Zac Efron has really let himself go sort of haircut.
Janet, what do you think?
It looks so good. He actually looks comfortable. He just looked a lot more relaxed and he looked 21.
I could hold up a 7-Eleven like this. This is great. Rock out, homies.
Well.
Rock out, homies. I mean, this is like bordering on racist. My man looks like an old-timey photo of like a white guy who was portraying a person of a different race. You know what I mean? Like they took like a young Hollywood photo close to being racist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we really have saved the best.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Corin is
like
the
this is great.
nicest.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Or was his name Corin? I mean, he looks fine.
Gentlemen, we really have saved the best till last.
All of a sudden, everyone else had their geeks, and I'm like, where's mine?
When this guy walked into the Beauty and the Geek mansion, it's safe to say he didn't really have much contemporary
I don't
style.
want to know. I don't know.
Well,
I
he's
I
found
feel
that
like
style.
Xena Jean is in a situation where he's already scraping for the bottom, right? So, like, you know, the advantage that you have in that situation is, like, the only place to go there is up. You can only go up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Xenogen.
I didn't know what to expect. I couldn't actually visualize Xenogen coming through the door.
Walking up to the doors, I was definitely a bit nervous because I was very keen to see how the girls would react.
They cut his hair! They just, wait, what? Dude, 2009, they were just like, here, we're going to make you gay. Sorry, metrosexual?
I never imagined in a million years that Xenogen could look like that. And
No, that's hair. That hair is so bad. I mean, he looks better because like I said, the only place he could have gone was up. You know what I mean? From where he was already. But that's crazy. The greatest haircut of all time for receding hairlines is the Logan Paul, Jake Paul cut. Okay? That's it. The Hasanabi cut, if you will.
now he's Spunky Monkey.
Xena Jane, more like Imogene.
Xenogen, 30-year-old virgin. I think after today, he's definitely not going to be a 40-year-old
Okay, Corin. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking ripping into my boy here.
virgin.
It was just a real emotional time for me. I just feel like I have got to know Xenogen so well now. That was just a cherry on top.
I definitely got a lot of cuddles, but the girls just seemed to be blown away, and Hadassah was moved to tears, so...
Hadassah.
I assume that was for a good thing.
He just looks like one of my friends from home. When I chose him as my gig, I just wanted to get my hands stuck into him. I had so much I wanted to do with him, and look.
Okay. First of all, Hadassah, fucking chill. What do you mean you want to stick your hands in him? What's happening? I want to use him like a flesh muppet. I've been thinking about using him like a flesh muppet. Right. Stick my hands all up in him. Right. Like butter. Run it through. No, she didn't say gay guy. She said my geek.
Looks amazing.
Geek.
Is it your kind of style, what they've given him?
Yeah, definitely.
She's
They all just
crying.
look so amazing.
Okay, she's crying. She's like, oh no, look what they did to my... She's crying. She's like, oh, finally, you made Xenogen a gay guy. That's crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just love you guys so much as a family, and I'm just really excited for you all.
Today was a pinnacle because it sort of showed to ourselves that we can be quite debonair. You know, we can have transformations. We can see stuff in ourselves that we didn't think we could see before.
So, congratulations, guys. You have all gone from geek to chic.
The geeks were already awesome on the inside, but I must...
No, they didn't. They did not go... No, I feel like this is bad from 2009 standards, too. I feel like they massacred my boy Zinajane. I'm not going to lie. I was excited. I was excited, but, like, what did they... Like, that hair, the fucking scarf. Oh, God. Is it 2009? Is that what it is? I mean, what the fuck was I wearing in 2009?
Say the transformation today will just make them the whole package.
But the physical transformation is just the first step towards this week's challenge. I will see you all tomorrow on centre stage for our team challenge.
This is the first challenge that we've had to go in together as a team, and it means everything now. If we lose this challenge, we're going to elimination.
Good luck. Enjoy your new geeks, ladies, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, Zen, come out and show me your chest.
It's hideous. It's really, really sore and painful. I mean, just look at it.
Oh, wow. That does look pretty sore, hey?
Look at that.
Oh, my goodness, look at that.
Hadassah is very hard for me to figure out because there is no way I'd have reacted in the same sort of way that she did to what I view as a simple physical transformation. You all seem to be really, extremely excessively enthused by a simple haircut.
I don't like to think that I judge a book.
It seems like you're, you've been duped by simply my haircut changing. Milady, it is I, Zinajane. I'm still the same. Why have you been duped into believing I am somehow someone different?
By its cover, but I think if you have the chance, then why not? Show who you are.
So am I the same inside, or do you think I've changed inside?
I don't think you've changed. I think you've just expressed yourself from in here.
With a new look, hopefully I'll have a wider range of potential mates so that I can ideally find the closest match so that I can pair...
Your tiny femoid brain has been fooled. Milady, I am simply looks-maxing.
...up with her and have babies. Sexy dude.
You are a sexy dude. Watch out, girls.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, I'm going to take my jacket off a bit. It's still a bit sore after the wax. I've basically gone from ape man to champion of industry in a couple of hours. It's incredible.
Whoa, it's like hell. Turn around.
He left his arms. No. Or no. Bro, looks like the fucking ape from Umbrella Academy. Or no. He's got the sleeveys. Oh, they did not wax max him, brother. What the fuck?
Wow, no more hairy jungle. I can't believe he did it. I'm so proud of him. I really am.
You know, people have said, you know, you're thinner, you look taller. You know, I imagine it's quite possible maybe my hair was just weighing me down and bulking me out. Do you think I should keep waxing him?
Definitely. You don't want to be a hairy gorilla. Come on. You look awesome like that.
Today was probably a bit of a treat. Now there are a lot less people in the house. Game's on.
Why did they leave his arms, brother? That just looks straight weird.
Turn up at the Channel 7 headquarters. Bernard's there, ready to tell us what the challenge ahead is.
Beauties, geeks, we're standing here in the legendary Channel 7 studios.
I see all these TV shows and I love them, and it's just to be at the destination where they all happen. I was just pumped for the day. I just wanted it to begin.
And now, allow me to introduce to you two stars of Home and Away. Please welcome Ada Nicodemu and Luke Jacobs.
No, not Ada Nicodemu. No way. These are the greatest celebrities in Australia in 2009. Or no.
Hello.
Hello.
Lisa just couldn't believe it. She loves home and away.
I was just like, who are these people? Should I know them?
Okay, see, Toby literally looks better if he with his normal haircut.
These guys will be your judges today as you follow their lead and become soap opera stars yourselves.
I'm really quite intimidated that Ada and Luke are the judges of this challenge because they would obviously know a good actor when they see one.
Each team will be playing the part of star-crossed lovers, and you'll be doing so right here on this very set. So, watch and learn from our two experts. Thanks, guys.
No, thanks.
Ada is like the cutest thing ever. She's like so small and cute.
Stand by, please. Everybody, action.
Come in.
Brad, it's you. What are you doing here?
Yes, Angelina, it's me. Are you surprised?
Well, where have you been?
You know where I've been. I've been in Malawi trying to find us another child.
I don't know why he's just so bad. God, soap operas in an Australian accent is just impossible to watch, impossible to pay attention. Been in Malawi trying to find us another child. I'm doing child trafficking. My love. Trying to kidnap a child.
Thought, I wonder if there's a forfeit provision.
I would rather spend one night of dirty passion with you and die tomorrow than live 100 years without you.
Brad, I have always loved you.
I could have sworn that they were together in real life.
Just embrace me, hold me like you've never held a woman before.
Hold you?
Whoa, what the fuck? Chat, in Australia, they show the full Monty. It's legal, mate. No censorship. They show them bumping uglies, mate. They show him rooting.
Luke and Ada's scene is hot.
And cut.
Wow, that was incredible.
I could not beat that. No one could beat that. They basically came up there and wagged their acting skills in our face and went, huh, you guys suck.
Just embrace me, hold me like you've never held a woman before.
Hold you?
Luke and Ada's scene is hot.
And cut.
Wow, that was incredible.
So, it's time to go to your dressing rooms and get into character. And guys, break a leg.
So going into the soap opera challenge, I'm not feeling too confident.
Okay. Yeah, Toby does look much better with his regular clothes, and low-key Peter does look better with his with the situation going on as well. Now that they like aren't doing the weird makeup and shit, like they kind of look better.
Anything.
Okay, I think with this, we've got to have a really big ending. To kiss or not to kiss? That was the question, really. I was all for it. Well, some of the other couples say they're going to kiss.
They might be really awkward.
Yeah, Lisa was really not keen on the idea.
Stop it. Not this time, sunshine.
It would be much easier if I was teamed up with someone else, like Emma, for example.
I think I'm in love with you.
Jeremy decides that maybe a good kiss scene would be a really good idea, and see.
I like that all the geeks suspiciously decided that a kiss scene would be perfect for the moment. Suspicious, right?
Seal the deal.
I'm betting the house that fucking Xenogene does not go for it. Xenogene don't fuck around. It's gonna be like, a kiss? Hadasa? You must be out of your fucking mind.
I just want to see our bodies entwined, like our souls as one.
Jeremy's never kissed a girl before, and I did know this from, day one. And I did have in the back of my mind that maybe this was a sneaky little plot just to get a kiss.
Hold me like
I don't know, on national TV. And if it'll help us win, then hey, I'll do it.
I reckon because we're salsa dancers, maybe you should bring me into a salsa-like move.
I thought we were doing tango.
Same thing.
Is it? Jenna suggested that I should be some sort of salsa dancer, returning to, reignite my passion for salsa. What the hell is that? Let's do it again.
No.
Hadassah and I had a difference of opinion about how the play should be performed in terms of trying to convey the feel and form of lovers. Theoretically, I'm supposed to be like hugging you and on the verge of kissing you.
Yeah.
So it's a little hard to sing when you're trying to snog somebody.
You're not trying to snog me, though.
Ooh.
I don't think to get extra points, you needed to make out on the couch. And I certainly wasn't.
Damn, even Zeno went for it? No. I was waiting for Zeno to maintain the integrity of the competition. And even Zeno Gene is like, we're fucking was slogging, mate.
Going to do that. So it's really important that Xenogen and I pull it together because as a team, we need to win this challenge.
Yeah. Bebela, they gassed them up too much on the makeover. Yeah. They got a little bit of confidence in them, and you know what? Them dogs are barking now. They got the dog in them. Xenogen! My dogs are fucking barking, mate. The geek and the beautiful.
And action. Immediately before I opened the door, I was really quite nervous. But once I opened the door, I really sort of got lost in the moment.
I think I'm in love with you. Ever since the first time we kissed, under the apple tree.
I revealed my heart to her. I explained the situation. I justified my feelings.
Dude, they're fucking, dude. They're fucking. They're fucking. Dude, they're the best. They're the goated couple, okay? Peter is best boy, and she's best girl.
Oh, baby doll. I want to be with you forever.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
It's our destiny, Ben.
I then saw my moment to seize the day and...
You complete me. Hold me like you've never held a woman before.
Oh, Mia.
And hello, world. Here's my undies. It's just I think everyone saw.
I did believe that he actually really liked her. And that she really liked him.
What are you doing here? Where have you been?
They're saying it too. That's true. That's true. It's done. It's fucking done. Your big boy bias showing. Shaking my head. Nah, dude. Peter hangs dong, okay? Peter's got fucking schlong on him, mate. He does.
I've spent the last 6 months.
He's got a large mushroom cap, if you know what I fucking mean, mate. He's got a big one. A big shroom. Shroomies, mate. Peter.
In the Amazon, looking for the largest deposit of uranium to power the world.
I know she's been on the same expedition in the Amazon.
Only you can control the carbon rods and capture the nuclear reactor that...
Wait, why is he doing Dexter's Laboratory? See? Think about how good the first one was in comparison to what they're doing now. In Real Oz. Real Oz. Real Oz. Real Laws.
It is my heart.
I should just throw you out.
Why?
When you left... Oh, sorry. Shit.
It's okay. Calm down.
Dude, she can't act because she's acting up, if you know what I mean. She's like, oh, Xenogen, you look so fucking beautiful. I can't do it. I can't do it. Xenogen, I'm acting out, Xenogen.
Hadassah was definitely suffering from nerves. She was complaining about 10 minutes before we went on about her eye twitching, which I knew was possibly caused either from a magnesium deficiency or also just from being very nervous.
It's our destiny, Dimitri.
She could act well enough when she was crying over his makeover. Yeah, that was wild. How did she fucking bust out of the tears like that on command?
I provided her the line that I was expecting, but unfortunately that tripped me up. Your line. Is it line?
All I can think about is our bodies.
It's a shame they can't go again. Maybe it'd be different.
Action.
Acting is all about getting out of your comfort zone. I think I was firmly out of my comfort zone today. I'd even set up a tent and a campfire out of my comfort zone.
Where have you been?
In Cuba, my dear. I've been learning the magic of the dance.
And you think that is a good enough excuse to come waltzing through the door back into my life?
Basically, I thought that there was absolutely no chance for a kiss.
Embrace me.
I'm not very good at that. I've never kissed anybody before.
Hold me like you've never held a woman before.
I have no idea what that rose was sitting in, but I have no intention of exploring it.
When he was telling his story, dude, he was seeing it?
Yeah,
You know, it wasn't if he was thinking of the lines. He was going, I was in love with you.
You don't understand how hard this is for me, okay? I've been going crazy. I've been running between you and her, and it's been driving me insane. I can't think, I can't eat, I can't sleep. I just didn't want to hurt you.
Dude, why are some of them good? Corin fucking... Yeah, Corin does eat, dude. Look at this.
Lisa got mad. There was a little bit of pushing and shoving.
And you think it's okay to just waltz back into my life whenever you feel like it? I should just push you out right now.
We hadn't rehearsed that, so I sort of weathered the storm, I suppose you could say, and I just opened up and...
Okay, bro, she just gave you a little light tap. Like, it's not like she fucking trucked you. Jesus Christ. I weathered the storm. Like, what do you mean, dude? What the fuck? Like, actually, there's physical assault, and I'm pretty sure it's legally enforceable. You're opening yourself up to some fucking litigation.
And told her exactly how I felt about it. I think I'm in love with you.
Oh my God.
There was even a...
Bro, she's trying to be a fucking actress, but Corin is literally the actor in this scene. This is like Gary Oldman versus Paris Hilton right now, okay? My man is acting his fucking nuts off, okay? He ate and left no crumbs. These people that are watching are literally watching, they're watching perfection.
Split second when I thought, I wonder about Lisa, if I do actually feel anything for her. My heart was made for you. And your heart was...
He's so into it. It's just like you every time you were in Cuties musicals. No, I'm god awful in Cuties musicals because I'm exactly the opposite of Corin.
It's made for me. There was so much fire and passion and all I could...
Oh yeah, he is wearing the blue...
think was they're all waiting to see what's going to happen. We have to do it. We have to kiss.
Do it, mate. Fucking do it,
My
mate.
heart was made for you, and your heart was made for me.
Or no.
There was so much
fucking
fire and passion, and all I could think was they're all waiting to see what's going to happen. We have to do it. We have to kiss.
No, he can't do it. Or no, not in front of Emma. Not in front of Emma. He was so close. Oh, he fumbled it.
I kiss her. I'm sorry.
And
She's gonna cut me.
We were waiting. We were waiting.
I think there were a few disappointed actors in the crowd.
Oh my God. Yo, she wanted it, the fucking Rizzler, dude. I wanted Corin's corn, if you know what I mean. He fumbled the baddest girl. Yeah, the baddest girl in fucking Minnesota.
And action.
They called action. I think I paused. I didn't want to go into that room at all. I was really nervous.
It's his first time kissing a girl, so I'd be nervous if it was the first time kissing a boy.
God, Leo, it's you.
That's right, it's me. Are you surprised?
You're still with Samantha, aren't you? God, after everything you did to me, the way you broke up with me, it was humiliating. She's good, isn't she?
I think I'm in love with you.
Oh my God.
I forgot that all the cameras were watching the famous Home and Away stars. And it came around to the kiss.
Embrace me.
Oh no, or no, or no, or no. If he goes and he fucking gets denied, I will perish. I will die. This is going to be very difficult for me to see, okay? I don't have it in me. Oh God.
Hold me.
Okay, okay.
I swear I could actually hear my heart beating. I could feel it like pumping my chest. That's no joke.
He's holding for a while. Oh! 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 Dude, there's gonna be drama. Corin's gonna fucking hate Jeremy.
And cut.
I think in my brain it was Rachel kissing Leo, but probably in Jeremy's brain it was Jeremy kissing Emma.
Yes. You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice, yes. I was hoping that, yeah, the kiss would bring us over the line and win the challenge.
Well, congratulations, beauties and geeks. Some great scenes there.
For these guys, this might literally be his like first kiss.
But now it's up to our judges. What did they think?
I think you all did really well to start with. I thought it was great. Obviously out of your comfort zone.
I thought the geeks, I thought you guys were fantastic. Like acting, you really were in the scene.
I have to be honest with you, I thought we did brilliantly. I didn't know how we could do that any better. We basically put everything on the line there.
But there can only be one winner. So, the gold logie goes to...
Corin and Lisa.
We won!
I just grabbed...
Dude, it was actually Corin who cooked super hard, and Lisa wasn't bad. That's why. No, it's because Corin carried. Corin was hard carry in that situation. In every single other one, there was like one person. I mean, the Xenogene one was awful from the jump. I think Peter and Michelle were pretty good too. But they have to also give it to Corin because Corin just watched the love of his life get kissed by Jeremy. Think about that. If he had lost the fucking competition, if he lost the love of his life and the competition, then Corin's got fucking a lot of things to think about, doesn't he, mate?
Lisa, and I told her about 4 or 5 times.
But make sure you follow through next time.
I was so happy with the effort that Corin and I did put into this. It just showed that it paid off.
Corin and Lisa, congratulations. By winning the team challenge, you are safe from elimination. You also have the power to nominate both couples to send to the elimination room.
So now Lisa and I have got to go back to the mansion and put our heads together and really think about...
Corin can't get Jeremy out because if Jeremy gets out, then his girl gets out, Emma. And he loves Emma.
About who we're going to be nominating this week.
I walked in.
Corin's a couple tats away from looking like a punk kid. I've said this a lot as well. I know, I always repeat myself. But tattoos are literally the most out of control OP move for the most basic looking white dude. You don't believe me? Look at every celebrity that you consider to be fucking hot. Every celebrity that you consider to be hot, like a white guy, that has a shit ton of tattoos. Imagine them without tattoos. They look ridiculous.
Into the room and I saw Jenna packing her bag. The worst part of elimination is packing your damn bags. I'm not going to do it until I bloody well have to.
Why are you packing your things there?
Because we could be going home.
Well, we could be, actually. Corin and Lisa have nominated us before.
David Beckham used that cheat code? No, David Beckham without tattoos still looks hot, I think. Pete Davidson, the Adam Levine or whatever, the Maroon 5 guy. Adam Levine without tattoos literally looks like the most basic motherfucker on the planet. He looks like Corin.
No.
Frankly, every time that we're not immune from elimination, we've gone up for elimination. We're the repeat offenders. I'm pretty sure we'll get a punch card eventually where the 10th one's free.
So how do you think we went today anyway?
Much worse than I thought we would.
That's Machine Wash Kelly.
I thought we did all right today, but
We did do all right today.
after every single challenge, it's like, oh, well, we were probably last then again. I just get sick of hearing it, that's all.
Because we're the only ones who stuffed up our lines, from what I gathered from the other geeks.
What does that mean? I don't know what you're trying to say, Xenogen.
I do feel that the time for Xenogen and I is coming to an end. I think we are just so extremely different.
We actually need to pull our socks up on this one.
Yay!
I pretty much just told Hadassah straight that I thought we should definitely study hard. However, saying it bluntly to her seemed to have basically triggered her into tears.
All right, well, I'm going to go study.
Hadassah is clearly taking this very emotionally, as she seems to take pretty much everything. In hindsight, I could have phrased things in a more empathetic way.
So I really trust Corin and Lisa. If they're going to come back and say this now, I'll be quite pissed off.
Jeremy and I are a little bit on edge. You just never know which way it's really gonna go.
Machine Gun Kelly is Mena. He grew up in Kuwait. Wait, what? Really? That's not real. Why are you saying that? Slot Machine Gun Kelly. No, he grew up in fucking Ohio, didn't he? What? No shot.
Go. We know that we're great friends with them, but last minute things can change. As the numbers get smaller and smaller, we will have to start picking our friends.
I'm pretty sure of who I want to go into the elimination this week. And Corin's relationship with Emma has come a long way, so he doesn't want to see her gone.
I know they're a big threat in this game, and they're probably going to be here till the end, but Emma and we get on really well. It's a tough one, eh?
If we were going to do the strategical way, she and Jeremy would definitely be the first to go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's doing it. Dude, all my predictions have been wrong, so.
With only 4 other couples left in the mansion, it's a really hard decision, and to pick 2 teams to go to the elimination room, they must have been thinking there's a really high probability that we're going to be one of those 2 teams.
We're all really, really tight friends now, so it's just going to make everything so much harder.
I definitely...
That's a very online take. Surveys literally show more than 50% of Americans want free health care. Okay. Let's say 55% of Americans want free health care. That still means that 45% of Americans don't want it. Do you understand how fucking insane that number is? It should be 100% of Americans want free health care. That's my point. The fact that you can have someone in the fucking wild, like, sure, in European countries, if you go and ask some fucking random dumb motherfucker or some like insane neoliberal, they will say, yes, it would be much nicer if we did not have the NHS. It would be much better privatized or whatever the fuck. But like, it's not exactly the norm. I mean, here, look, here. God, I'm so fucking annoying with this healthcare shit. I know, it's just, I'd never stop, but it is objectively one of the most insane things that we do. Damn, this fucking Zoomer post goddamn stop. Edinger Holy shit. His Zoomer ass never stops posting. I'm still scrolling. This motherfucker found a really good tweet that he quote retweeted, and I want to show the tweet that he quote retweeted, but I can't even find it about the fucking... Oh, here it is. Jesus Christ, dude. It took me hours to scroll down to this one post. Look. He's right. It is the NHS. I find the juxtaposition of these two graphs extremely puzzling. Britain's economy is highly London-centric. Without the capital, the UK would be poorer per head than Mississippi. And yet, when you look at it, the average American now has the same chance of a long and healthy life as someone born in Blackpool, the town with England's lowest life expectancy. Talks. All right,
I say this has been the hardest week in the Beauty and the Geek Mansion. It's just been an absolute roller coaster ride.
Lisa, Corin, you won this week's drama challenge. This means that you have the power to nominate both teams to send to the elimination room. But tonight, there will be no elimination.
You did it again. We've gone over this.
I was dumbfounded. I just remember staring at him.
I think Toby and I dodge a bullet every time we sit in those seats.
Instead, we're going to send you all on a date with someone other than your partner.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Dude, he's starting to get fucking spicy. He's starting to get fucking spicy, lads. What the hell is going on? Oh, no. Spice.
What? It's so twisted, like... It confuses my head.
We're going to send you all on a date with...
I work at a school and I was chatting with a student who told me other countries aren't free because they ban U.S. food, so we got on the computer and looked up why, e.g. causes cancer. Remember when a chatter actually fucking challenged me on that, and then we did that exact same thing? I don't know if anyone here remembers, but there was a chatter who was like, technically other countries' food and health safety regulations are quite ridiculous where they ban American substitutes. And I was like, yeah, because they fucking cause cancer, dude.
Someone other than your partner.
What? It's so twisted, like... It confuses my head.
Michelle is pissed because she doesn't want anybody else to take Mushroom Men's mushroom, right?
And Lisa, Corin,
fucking hell.
You
All right, I
get
gotta
to
pee.
choose who dates who. You also get to leave the mansion and take your date to an exclusive restaurant. The rest of you dine at home.
So Lisa and I made some decisions about who was going to go with who, and we were preparing to announce those to the teams.
Hi guys. The first pairing of the night is going to be Toby. So your partner tonight will be Michelle.
You're in for a treat. I'm very appreciative that I received Michelle in my date. I think she was my favourite.
Jeremy, I've decided to put you with Hadassah for tonight.
I was hoping that I would either get Jeremy or Corin as a date. I got one of my wishes. It was awesome.
Our next choice, this was my decision, Jenna. I have paired you up with Xenogen.
Oh my gosh. What the hell?
I don't think Jenna was quite pleased with that decision.
Peter, would you go on a date with me tonight?
I would love to go on a date with you. Lisa actually chose me especially, and I just thought, man, that's cool.
Looks like it's just the two of us.
Wow, I feel like a bit of a loser. Last one left.
Good thing I saved the best till last, eh? Emma, would you like to go on a date with me tonight?
I'd love to, Corin.
Oh, yay.
So getting Corin was a nice surprise. I thought this is going to be a great evening. Thank you, sir.
He's beginning to have feelings for her, and I think, you know, she sort of knew it as well. It's really quite obvious.
The beauties went off to prepare for the big date, and Peter and myself walked into his room, and we noticed a couple of large plastic bags on the bed with a note.
Hey geeks, dress sharp and make your way outside with your dates.
Emma and I were waiting out on the steps and were wondering what the hell was going on.
It's like a tuxedo.
Boys really shouldn't leave a girl waiting. It should be the boys waiting.
She's right.
They finally arrive and they pop up on either side of us. Oh,
Oh, look at you. Hi.
Okay. This is absolutely insane, producer, and absolutely put his sexy ass, the girl, Michelle, I think, or Emma, or whatever, not Emma, the other one, who for the first time ever had, like, with Jeremy, Lisa, okay? And then they took Corin with Emma. Corin and Emma break up a bond. It's really fucked up. They're doing two birds, one stone.
Yeah. And they look like James Bond or something. It was so cool.
Oh my God, the gates are opening.
And there's lights, maybe it's a bus.
It's a limo! I haven't been in a limo since my Year 12 formal, so I was just like pumped.
We're obviously leaving the mansion and we're going somewhere flash. I did wonder what the beauties and geeks staying in the mansion dates would involve. But to be honest, I was quite busy sipping on my champagne and having fun. I really didn't care.
There's like pillars and columns. Pulled up to the Observatory Hotel. To me, it was just another world.
Oh, wow.
When we stepped out the car, there was a red carpet, and I thought that was...
I wish limos were still cool. I think limos are so whack. They're so uncomfortable. I don't think they're like a flex at all. It's one of the very few things where I'm just like, I'm glad that it doesn't really, it's always been tacky. Because, like, here's the thing. They're not even comfy. Like, yeah, you got leg room and shit, but they're not comfy. I feel like you're too low to the ground or something. I don't know what it is when you're sitting. I always say this about limos. They're just longer and more unsafe. Yeah. Limos don't exist anymore. They do, but I feel like they're not as popular. Like back in the day, whenever there was an event, oh, you got in a limo. It was in pop culture too. Like, ooh, you got me a limo was like a thing in pop culture. Nowadays, I don't think people do that as much. I don't really see it in movies and shit like that. I think a lot of people would rather do party buses, which does make sense, even though party buses give me, because it's just like I'm imagining everybody getting drunk in this like fucking rave environment that is just like worse than a nightclub even.
It was so exciting. It was very, very glamorous.
Oh, this place is so flash. The restaurant was amazing and Emma matched it and I thought, wow, I'm a lucky guy.
Why did you choose me though?
I just thought it'd be nice to get to know each other, like, outside of the house.
I wouldn't want to be on a date with anyone else.
Aww.
No.
I'm gonna blush.
Oh my God, bro. They fucking, dude. They're fucking, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. They are fucking.
That's nice.
So I'm glad you picked me.
Well, ditto.
Well,
ditto. That's such a like ninth grade thing to say.
I feel the same way. How's that?
That's better.
So?
I choose to believe it's real, especially because it's so not something Jenk would say.
To new beginnings.
Yeah.
Except he did, man. I agree. He definitely did that.
Who do you think's the sexiest geek?
You.
Me? Yeah.
Seriously, I think so.
Oh, thank you. She was really complimentary. I felt like one of the luckiest people in the house.
I wonder how their dates are going back at the house.
I think however their date's going, they're not going as well as our date.
No, obviously not.
Bro, they are so lip hungry. What is happening? Where there's no decency anymore. Peter, you have a woman, and so does Lisa. Lisa has a man. What's happening? She was like, oh, I wish I was kissing you, Jeremy. Now, you just forgot Michelle? That's crazy. That's crazy. Peter! Peter! I'm like fucking the Breaking Bad meme. I'm Walter White in the car going, no! No! Peter! No!
Don't be 40 and regret, you know, doing
That's
something.
right.
That's my motto. Live life and have...
Wait, how come these fucking guys went to like an actual sick-ass date? Oh, because they won? That's the reason? And then they got to choose?
No shame.
We're talking about some very
Sorry,
interesting
I was
topics,
peeing.
If this is a date, I think I'm doing quite well.
I missed it because I was peeing and also letting Kyle pee.
Leonard Nimoy played Mr. Spock, who was the first officer of the original Star Trek Enterprise. Well, actually, technically, it was the second Star Trek Enterprise, since the original one was under Captain Pike, and that was only the pilot.
She's like furiously chewing on her steak. Oh my God, what a nightmare. What an absolute fucking nightmare that has to be. Holy moly, stop, dude. Stop while you're fucking ahead. What is happening?
Except, of course,
Wow, they can just move wherever they want. Oh yes,
No, they can't do that.
I don't know if chess is really an appropriate game to play during a date, but I really enjoyed it.
We got along so well. We talked and we didn't have awkward moments and we danced.
He didn't actually forget the date training, chat. He forgot the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub. But the date training, going back to that, he didn't actually forget. He actually won by speaking about Star Trek. So now he learned the wrong lessons. He learned the most wrong lessons he could have learned. Now he thinks every smoking hot babe wants me to talk about Star Trek, mate.
I don't know how to dance, so what I was doing was just trying to follow her lead, probably quite awkwardly. Check it out, homies.
Okay, Toby keeps saying homies over and over again, and after a certain point, makes me feel a little weird, okay?
It was really nice at the end of the dinner. Emma turned to me and she gave me such a nice compliment.
I think you're such an incredible person that you really should believe that yourself.
Yeah, I've had a really good night.
Me too.
It's been fun.
I'm glad you chose me.
Thanks.
Are you glad you chose me?
Yeah, I'm really glad. My date with Emma was just amazing. We had some really heartfelt moments. We had a lot of fun. For a first date, like out of 10, what would you rate it?
8.5.
Really?
Really?
That's insane.
I actually think it's...
Have you not been on a date before? Holy shit. I mean, good for her. Good for them. Good for both of them.
It's gone really well.
How would you rate it?
I'd say a 9 or a 10. And then I thought, well, why stop there? Well, we'll just go for gold. Kind of got lost in the moment and I stood up. I didn't know what came over me. Emma?
Getting up in the middle of a date, that's awkward as fuck. What is he going to get on one knee and ask her to marry him? What is happening? I might be sparing the unsubscribed from...
Yes.
Can you hold that while I do up my shoelace?
You're such a dag. You're never going to get a girlfriend. You know that?
She thought I'd gone crazy. Fair enough, too. Do you like that, though? That was
You
good.
just ruined the evening.
No, I didn't.
One of the best evenings I think I've ever had with someone I've just met.
Rizzed out the wazoo. That was crazy. That was fucking bananas, okay? That was insane. He outplayed everybody, including myself. Oh my God. And now she's like, you're so silly. Don't try that. That's for licensed professionals only. That should right underneath this. There should be like a fucking note somewhere on the screen, like, do not try this. This is a licensed professional.
So I would probably give the date, when I really sit back and think about it, probably a 9 or close to a 10.
Why is Bench People looking kind of tight with it?
On Beauty and the Geek Australia.
The geeks are getting...
Skipping.
I think in the grand scheme of things, there might have been a little... There was a bit of spare time on our hands today, so we all decided we'd go out and play a bit of tennis. I think in the grand scheme of things, there might have been a little bit more going on the tennis court than just a friendly game of tennis.
Bring it on! Bring it on!
Corin, it's quite noticeable that he likes Emma.
We have a really close relationship and a really strong connection with each other.
How many balls have we got going?
The fact is, Corin gets along with the women much more than anybody else does. He's just very open and charismatic.
I'll go behind you, and so if you miss, I'll get it. Okay, go stand, go up there.
Corin is practicing his flirting skills, and he will practice them on any beauty that will allow him to flirt.
Okay, they're gonna fucking kill him. The nerds are gonna do a mutiny and kill the expert nerd, okay? They hate him, bro. Bro! They hate him!
With him.
I've noticed a lot. Corin and Hadassah having these very quiet, whispering conversations. I'm not sure what they're about.
Yeah, everybody hates a class traitor.
Dad! Who's Corin's partner? Is it Emma or Hadassah? We don't know.
Corin,
Even the girls have noticed. Oh no.
I think, well, some more than others, obviously.
You know, I think Emma's a wonderful girl, but I find it really hard sometimes to read her.
Corin definitely is my rock in the house.
That's exactly what my coffee.
It's just like it, eh? On the other hand, Hadassah and I have a really strong connection, and I know where I stand with her.
I did not think I'd come in here and, like, connect with a geek.
I don't really know.
He's piping everybody. Holy shit. Pipe game is out of control.
What to do with that?
Yeah.
I'm really confused.
We walked into the living room. We saw on the table a bunch of like plastic flowers and like an ancient sort of statue.
It's turned into a fucking harem anime for Corin.
Archaeology or
I have no idea what that is.
You know, like those Chinese people that are underground.
Yeah, they're called terracotta warriors, aren't they?
We thought that, you know, it might have been floristry arranging for the geeks. And for the girls, we thought we'd like have to dig up ancient artifacts or something.
Do you know anything about archaeology? History?
Hi, guys. Hey. Well, no elimination last week. I'm sure you're all itching to find out what this week's challenges are. Geeks, science has taught us that the Earth orbits the sun, right? But it's love that makes the world go round. And this week, your challenge involves all matters of the heart.
I know very, very little about matters of the heart, other than the fact that any infatuations I develop are neutralized.
And beauties, I'm sure you've all led people on from time to time.
What about the geeks?
But have you ever led a tour? This week, you'll all become tour guides and spend a night at the museum.
Usually when I think of a museum, I think really boring paintings and little rocks and plants.
Wait, is it haunted? I do not want to see spiders or fairy things. They're like dead, but they're still looking at you. Like, what happens if they're like...
Really don't think Lisa's ever been to a museum, unless they have a museum of hair product or curling irons.
The winners of each challenge will be safe from elimination and will also have the power to nominate one couple each to send to the elimination room.
Emma and I definitely feel the pressure that we need to win as many challenges as we can because we feel we're going to be nominated as soon as anyone gets the chance.
So, as usual, your prep materials are right there. Guys, I'll see you at the challenges.
Michelle slander is not going to be tolerated. I will ban you.
All right, so tell me what you understand a museum to be about and the goals and objectives and material in a museum.
Basically, it's a building.
Bro, I hate that he just went with that hair too for the rest of the season. Like, my boy took things from their makeover and like carried it on, but it was like usually good things, right? Xenogene was like, no, this is the hairstyle that I will be known for the rest of my fucking life.
Xenogene's idea of teaching me what was in a museum, it was so detailed. He went from the Mona Lisa.
You heard the expression, or maybe the song, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, men have named you. It's all about her smile.
To the Louvre.
I've actually been to the Louvre and I really loved it. The Louvre has all sorts of sculptures, paintings.
Wow. Ancient Egypt.
Really interesting story behind the hieroglyphs. It was actually one of Napoleon's campaigns.
La la la.
This really cool tomb.
He just craps on, and I just want a simple answer for a simple question.
I mean, there's all sorts of wonderful history.
That's fascinating. What's that stupid word that I can't pronounce before?
Antiquities.
Yeah, I can't pronounce
Just
that.
say antiquities.
Yeah, antiquities.
Michelle was really overwhelmed going through the study materials.
These words are so confusing. Look, I don't know how to pronounce.
Kind of wild that this guy cannot even tell that she has lost interest. I mean, I don't think self-awareness is their strong suit, my friend.
Half of these words. These ones.
Going into this challenge, I'm really worried.
It frustrates me.
Is she going to sort of freak out and crash and burn, or is she going to sort of maintain her dignity?
I don't want to do this at all. I really don't. Well, we arrive at the museum.
I think he would be honest
we walk
about
inside and I'm pretty,
how bad he is at
nervous
reading social
because I don't know what's
cues.
happening.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Welcome to the Australian Museum. Now, beauties, each of you will be leading a real-life tour group around the museum.
That was my first thought.
Essentially, the beauties would need to go up as a tour guide and talk about exhibits that they haven't been given any prior knowledge of.
Read it yourself and take your own tour.
Allow me to introduce Melissa Murray. She's Chief Interpretive Officer here at the museum. Melissa will be joining each group on their tour and judging who does the best job. Now, geeks, you're welcome to join your partner's tour group on one condition. You can't say a word.
I don't believe in ESP, so I know that anything I think will not transpire into Hadassah's mind.
So, beauties, good luck. Your tour group awaits.
Good evening,
There's no
everybody. How are you?
subtitles. Oh, there is. Never mind, I was
My
wrong.
name's Lisa, and I'll be your tour guide. Welcome to the Australian Museum in Australia. Of course, it's in Australia. It's the Australian Museum. Hey, so... That's so stupid. I can't believe I said that. All right, so when I realised I had to, you know, give a tour on dinosaurs, I sort of laughed to myself and thought, oh, this should be interesting. Who likes dinosaurs? Yay! Okay. I don't really know too much about the dinosaur. As you can see, far away, that's the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Now, if you see that coming, you better run. Yeah.
Somebody kill me.
Yeah?
That dinosaur over there, the head, what is it?
The most diverse person here is a ginger. Yeah, it's because they fucking immediately lasered every Asian person on the show. The only person that's left is Michelle, and she only got away with it because she's half Asian. Okay? They very quickly, in like the first 2 episodes, were like, get the Asians out. Like, not even a joke. Which is insane.
Funny you should ask that because not many people know. That's called a, I looked around the room for hints. And I saw like someone's shoe. That is called a Shaloris, and I'm like, I can't really finish it with that. I've got to, you know, elaborate on the name. Shaloris McDonald.
McDonald, I mean, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? I felt like a Big Mac or something, and that's the first thing on your mind.
Hello everyone, my name's Michelle and I'll be your tour guide for today. We are in exhibit
Best girl.
of
Come on, you can do it.
When Michelle was about to talk about dinosaurs, I sort of thought,
Peter literally looks like he's a dinosaur scientist. Like, I know he works on mushrooms, but he just fits so well in this like natural history science museum. Whatever
hell, we
the fuck
haven't
this is.
studied dinosaurs at all. You know, I was a little bit anxious, a little bit panicked.
We are an exhibit of many things.
What's the term? Nerds? Paleontologist.
Well, my heart was beating very, very fast. They've been extinct for BC's just very, very long time.
See, at this point, you just got to riff, you know? Freestyle. Make shit up. Make it up. Just be like, the world is only 6,000 years old and Jesus Christ was hanging out with dinosaurs. Then the dinosaurs actually tried to crucify him, to which he responded with full-blown bloody murder. Jesus Christ killed every dinosaur in the world.
I sort of thought to myself, I hope she just has some fun with it.
There are different types of dinosaurs. There are carnivores and herbivores.
Michelle just pops out these gems.
Carnivores are the dinosaurs that eat meat, so they eat each other or any type of animal. And herbivores eat plants and grass.
You know, some real great facts. You know, and I'm just like, yeah, Michelle, I just want to do a high five.
What kind of noise would a stegosaurus make?
I think this dinosaur would make a big growling like.
I have to say, Jenna's got balls. Actually, no, she doesn't.
So the best way to introduce the next exhibit,
Okay.
the diprotodon, would be to say, this is a diprotodon.
Have you guys ever seen one of these before? Probably not. Okay.
Not the best way to introduce the next exhibit.
This one is called a Mohigagon. Mohigagon, yeah. I had no idea what I was saying after the Mohigagon family tribe. Yes.
The teeth it's got in the front here look like not carnivore teeth, but herbivore teeth.
That's actually quite academic. That's quite a smart thing to say. Good on Jenna.
Sometimes the Aborigines used to ride him from camp to camp.
Hello everyone, this is the touch table
What did
where
she
we're
say?
allowed to pick up things and touch things. I'm fine with picking up reptiles and insects as long as it's nothing that's going to sting me or bite me. I don't really care. You want to have questions? Yes.
Is a lizard a boy or a girl? I had no idea what I was looking for on the bottom of the lizard. It's a boy.
So here we are in the touchy-feely room.
She definitely picked that phrasing up from me, because I've often told her I'm not very touchy-feely.
In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, would Steve Irwin appreciate you not picking up this lizard? No. He picks up crocodiles. You know, this is not a big deal. Grow up.
And I tried reassuring her that it was safe through my facial expression.
It's sort of like a fashion accessory. You could wear this to the races. It's very Australian outback.
Ugh. Oh my God, it's freaking there. When I found out that I would be touching bugs.
Okay, that is entirely unacceptable. I mean, the fucking lizard is like gross, but the bug is on a different level. No fucking shot, dude.
I freaked. I don't know how to do it. And I really felt like this bug was looking at me, and I'm thinking, he wants to eat me.
Oh, she's doing it.
No, can't do it.
I thought, oh, Emma, you're
too jacked to be the soy. I mean, I'm a bug killer. Like, I don't have an issue. I can't like touch them and grab them and stuff. I don't know why. Like, even the hummingbird that was dying in my backyard, the baby hummingbird, I couldn't touch it. Like, it just felt disgusting to touch. Like, it felt too much like a bug.
You're such a girl.
No.
He doesn't like me, this little fella. You know, he's bitten me before, everyone.
Well, it's going towards my face. It was getting really close to my face and I did not appreciate it. I just kindly told it to go home. Go.
Damn, and I thought NMP was soy. Wait, is this soy to be like grossed out by bugs? I mean, I'm grossed out by it. Like, I don't want to touch it. It's gross. Like, I'll kill them. I'll kill the fuck out of a bug. Like, I'll use my hand to kill a bug. I kill bugs with my hands all the time. You guys see it. But I will not, like, but when you, like, here, I'll give you a good example of this. I smack the shit out of bugs and kill them with my fucking bare hands sometimes. After killing it, if I have to pick it up with my fingers, I'm grossed out. What does that mean? I don't know what it is. It's not that, like, I'm afraid of the bug, but I'm, like, disgusted by it. Does that make sense? I don't know what it is. I have eaten bugs. I've eaten bugs on stream. Like, I don't know if it's like a phobia or whatever, but you guys have seen me literally murk hella bugs. It's just that, like, the moment that I need to, like, grab a bug, alive or dead, I'm like, I don't want to touch it. I loved getting banana spiders to crawl on me in Guam. They were massive and would freak people out. Ah! That sounds gross. I got 100 wasps out of my parents' room the other day without killing them. That sounds psychotic.
Go back to the bush now. How long does stick insects live for?
Depends who's holding them.
I think consciously she was capable of forcing herself to do what she subconsciously really, really didn't want to do. And I think she did brilliantly for that.
Okay, ladies. Melissa has judged each of your tours.
No, thank you.
And the results are in. But first, Melissa, how did they all go?
They all did a fantastic job. It's a really hard thing to do, tours.
All the beauties really struggled with that challenge. We all did the best job we could, and we were all just looking at each other like, you know what? We all deserve to win this.
So, Melissa, which of our beauties won the museum challenge today?
It was very close. But tonight,
So, Melissa, which of our beauties won the museum challenge today?
it was very close. But tonight, it was Michelle.
What? That's me. Hang on. Who's Michelle? Right.
The goat. The goat.
So
the goat. Yes.
I'm really proud of Michelle for winning this challenge. I feel like she's
best girl.
got such potential.
Best girl. The absolute
She's
goat.
just a champion.
Peter.
Well, Michelle, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, this means that you and your partner, Peter, are safe from elimination and must also nominate another team to send to the elimination room.
Oh, yeah. Michelle won. Michelle won. Ooh, 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 ooh. After today's challenge, we decided to go into spa.
Corin's a great guy. He gets along with all the beauties in the house. He was in the bath with about 4 beauties surrounding him.
It's like when you're a baby and your mum puts you in the bath.
Yeah, just like this with 3.
Corin's really come out of his shell, maybe a little bit too much.
3 really attractive girls in the bathtub.
You know, he's probably never had so much attention from this many girls at once. So, you know, I guess good on him. Go Corin.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
I think he is a ladies' man. And he's just doing his thing.
This is how we should end every day.
I know, I was thinking that. So there was Hadassah, Michelle, Emma, and myself. It just went on from there to be a bit of a slumber party, really.
Awesome party.
Emma, Corin,
Dude.
Michelle, and Hadassah.
What in the ever-loving fuck was that, mate? What's going on, lads? Mate! Oh no, mate! It's orgy time! That's crazy, dude.
I think they all fell asleep talking and then they all just got comfortable and fell asleep.
Oh, we don't want to get out of bed. Today there's no...
So there were 4 in the bed, and little Corin said, roll over. Probably the best way to describe what happened.
It's nice. He has that bond with us girls that the other geeks don't have. He puts himself on the line and says, yes, I want to play.
So you feel like, you know, when you were kids and you play hide and seek?
Yeah. They can't see me, I can't see them.
Yeah. What else do you want to know? We were sleeping there.
Okay, now I fucking hate this guy. I'm starting to get jealous. Fuck you, man. Like, I'm getting jealous on behalf of Xenogene, okay? No, Michelle wasn't involved. No justice for Peter. Are you kidding me? If Corin, went after Michelle, I didn't see Michelle there. Wait, was she there? Wait.
The other geeks don't have.
You were kids and you play hide and seek.
Puts himself on. It's nice. He has that bond with us girls.
Is that Michelle? No, Michelle's not there.
When you were kids and you play hide.
Puts himself on the line and says, yes, I want to play.
No, that's not Michelle. You guys are wrong. That's fucking the other chick. It's like,
you know, when you were kids and you play hide and seek.
Yeah. They can't see me, I can't see them.
Yeah. What else do you want to know? We were sleeping there. Yeah.
She was not in the hot tub.
Bed.
Asleep talking and then they all just got comfortable and fell asleep.
No, she's wrong. She's just lying. She's saying Michelle is a lie.
I think they all fell asleep talking and then they all just got comfortable and fell asleep. Emma, Corin, Michelle, and Hadassah. I think they all fell asleep talking and then they all just got comfortable and fell asleep.
Oh, we don't want to get out of bed. Today there's no...
So there were 4 in the bed, and little Corin said, roll over. Probably the best way to describe what happened.
It's nice. He has that bond with us girls that the other geeks don't have.
Let's move on.
He
from that.
puts himself on the line and says, yes, I want to play.
So you feel like, you know, when you were kids and you play hide and seek.
Yeah. They can't see me, I can't see them.
Yeah. What else do you want to know? We were sleeping there.
So the geeks all went on a bit of a road trip and we ended up at a radio station.
So in spite of being safe for the elimination, I did want to do well at the next challenge.
Geeks, welcome to the studio.
Bernard.
Hi, Bernard.
Now, my feeling is you could all use a bit of friendly advice, especially when it comes to matters of the heart, which is exactly what you'll be doing when you hit the airways with Dr. Feelgood.
Oh, God.
And dish out some love advice.
Oh, hold me.
Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you, Bernard. Now, guys, I'm not really looking for your radio skills. What I'm looking for is your knowledge of relationships and how well you give that advice. And in just a few minutes, you're going to be mending some broken hearts on the air.
Oh, gosh.
I've had so many people tell me I've got a good voice for radio and a few detractors tell me I've got a good face for radio. But overall, this was a great challenge for me to try and work my magic.
So we sat down in the lounge room and we found the radio.
What task?
We turned it on and...
Welcome to Dr. Feelgood's Love Hotline.
It was Love Doctor.
Love Doctor.
Tonight, I'm going to be taking a back seat because the geeks are going to be advising you on your love problems. Joining me first, of course, is Toby. Now, how are you feeling about giving advice tonight?
A little bit nervous, but I'll see how I go.
I've heard the phrase Dr. Feelgood. I had no idea it was a person. Dr. Feelgood actually refers to doctors that overprescribe medication.
There we go, and we have Steve on the line. Hi, Steve.
Hey, Dr. Feelgood.
Now, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Toby.
Hey, Toby.
Hi, Steve. How's it going?
I'm good, yeah.
Excellent.
I'm 18, and I've been seeing my girlfriend
This dude does not sound 18.
for 2 months. I think we're ready to become more intimate.
Yep.
I don't know how to ask her how to take it to the next level. I'm 18, and I've been seeing my girlfriend for 2 months. I think we're ready to become more intimate.
Yep.
I don't know how to ask her how to take it to the next level.
How is this
Toby's
guy
never
gonna
been
know?
in a relationship. He's never kissed a girl before. He's never been on a date before. So Toby's a good speaker, so maybe he'll just wing his way through.
That's an interesting question. So I presume by more intimate, perhaps maintaining some sort of sexual relationship is what you'd be looking for here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I think probably it's a bit hard to deal with a lot of these issues because you can't really just walk up to her and say, I'd like some sex now, please. I could never have imagined having this kind of conversation with anybody. Oh, look, I think if she's at home and everything's going fine until you start to go downtown, as it were, then that's maybe a good time for you to discuss that. My advice, although technically correct, wasn't exactly practical.
My wife and I just celebrated our 25th wedding anniversary. Now she sort of tells me, she's always telling me that I'm not romantic enough. What can be romantic enough?
Romantic enough? This is a fucking bogan who is drunk out of his mind. He's fucking drunk out of his mind, mate.
5 years of marriage, you reckon?
The one thing I know about people who have been married for a while is that, you know, the feelings don't die, they just mature like cheese.
Like cheese.
I think that food is very romantic. In all honesty, I think food is the most romantic thing. You know, you get to put it in your mouth, you get to chew it, you get to enjoy it.
Maybe it's just me, but I'm feeling that this ain't going good.
You know, just randomly give your wife a banana.
Go get it.
What kind of advice is this? Peel a banana and bring it to the bedroom. Seriously, Peter, what are you thinking?
Banana's full of potassium, very invigorating.
Here you go. Good morning. Here's a banana.
We have Michelle on the line. Hi, Michelle.
Yeah, hi, how you going?
Good, go ahead.
I've got a bit of trouble with facial hair. Do you reckon
How you
guys are
going?
bothered by that?
That's an interesting question. I think my mind was racing away with trying to think of something to say to her that wouldn't offend her and that wouldn't ruin her life forever. It's a tough one to answer because I think a lot of guys would be a little bit worried about that. Yeah, I think I had the noose around my neck and it was pulling tightly.
Jeremy, let's ask you honestly, would you kiss a woman with a beard?
I'll be lucky to kiss any woman at this stage. I haven't kissed many women at all, so I'll be happy to kiss a woman with the chin just to get a kiss.
I think you got a man.
Oh, thanks, Jezza.
She doesn't sound hairy.
And our next geek, fabulous guy, Zenogene, welcome.
Thank you very much, Sally. Dr. Feelgood.
You can call me Sally, Zenogene.
Oh, we're on a first-name basis already. See?
are.
I'm a smooth operator.
Okay, well, you ready to take some calls?
Bring it on.
I actually had a one-night stand with a gentleman. The uncomfortable thing is that I'm actually already in a relationship.
Here we go. This advice is going to be bad, bad, bad. Senigen's going to rip out his moral code.
My policy has always been that honesty is your best policy in general, but unfortunately I have learnt that you need to have a lot of discretion with that honesty, otherwise you can end up really annoying beautiful women, for example, as has happened to me on a couple of occasions.
Zenigen rambles so much.
If the woman I loved cheated on me, I would really, really much prefer
The problem
to
is
have,
if
you don't tell him in a coordinated strategy, then you might risk him for your own cathartic purposes. It might be a good idea to a different religion or ethnicity. I'm not exactly sure. There's always the risk of STD transfers, which is always a major risk with having a one-night stand.
I just want to flick the switch and turn him off.
I've been dating this girl for a couple of months now, but last couple of weeks there's been this other chick, and you know we've started going out for lunch and stuff. But you know my girlfriend doesn't know. I guess my question is it bad to have two going at once?
Okay, this is a tough one.
It was, really coincidental
The
that
toughie,
he
mate.
got given a question on a love triangle.
And I was like, how's he going to answer this one?
Yeah, it's a complex situation, and I suppose you can't really help the way you feel about someone. You know that it's a hard thing to turn off and turn on. And being a guy, I mean, we're always attracted to other women. But really, you need to make a choice. But
Can I just interrupt you? You think that men are always going to be attracted to someone else while they're in a relationship? Like, is that just a
Oh my God. This is why everyone was like, he's a fake nerd. Like, that's why. He's giving a bit fake too, mate. He's giving fake nerd, mate. I see it. I see it. I see it too. I see it too. Not gonna lie.
The boy thing, do you think?
It's not always, but
So is that a sign, if he's looking for someone else, is that a sign that his other relationship is in trouble?
yeah, oh, definitely. If you want to move, go with this second girl, you really need to do it as soon as possible, because having two girls on the go is it's not a healthy thing to do.
Is that something you...
Well, geeks, ruling the airways. It's not as easy as it looks, is it?
No, it isn't.
How do they go, Doc?
He hit the classic podcast, dude. I mean, that's like, he's ahead of the movement, you know?
Feel good?
Oh, I've got to say, they're all fabulous. I was very impressed with a lot of them, and surely there is the stud inside the geek. I think they're great.
So, Doctor, which of our geeks won this week's Love Hotline Challenge?
I have to say they gave a lot of communication advice, a lot of advice to be with partners, but the winner actually gave practical advice and really thought outside the square. And so the winner...
Which of our geeks won this week's Love Hotline Challenge?
They gave a lot of communication advice, a lot of advice to be with partners, but the winner actually gave practical advice and really thought outside the square. And so the winner is Peter.
The lad.
When it was announced that I won, I was over the moon. I was really honoured and really excited.
To say those things and come out on top, that takes guts, and I'm glad he did it.
Peter, congratulations. You won this week's Love Hotline Challenge.
Unbelievable.
And as your partner, Michelle, won yesterday's Museum Challenge, it means that you as a team have the power to nominate both couples to send to the Elimination Room. Good luck with your decision. I'll see you all at the nomination.
Oh, I don't know, to be honest.
We've both won each of our challenges, so therefore we both have to nominate a team. Oh, everyone is so nice.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm such a betraying bastard, to tell you the truth.
We're getting closer and closer to the end, and you can't do it on friendship anymore. So it has to be, you know, to get rid of the strongest teams. And if you put two strong teams together, you know, boom, there's only one left.
Zeno has the worst beard cut I've ever seen. Zeno's competing with Peter on worst beard cut and winning. At least he's winning something there. Big boy bias, absolutely. That is true. I am biased towards big boys. You know it. I know it. We all know it.
It was weird going down to nominations because it's sad to think that someone's not going to come back, and we're all just so close. There's nobody that I wouldn't want in the house.
Corin and I have dodged bullets in the past, and I don't think we're going to be able to dodge another bullet, so pretty sure we're going to get nominated.
With Michelle and Peter having the power to nominate, it's a really tricky situation because they're about as neutral as you can get. Switzerland, we call them.
I did think in the back of my head, we're probably going to be out this week. Jeremy and I have been a threat since day one.
It's not Emma that deserves it, though. I would take out...
Hi, guys.
I would take out Corin.
Hi.
Take out Corin. Smoking on that Corin pig.
Peter, your relationship advice won you the Love Hotline Challenge. And Michelle, you won our Museum Challenge. Well done.
Thank you.
So, once again, the same team won both the challenges, which means that together, you have the power to nominate the two teams to face off in the Elimination Room. Michelle, which team do you nominate to go to the Elimination Room?
It took a lot of thinking over for the team that we first choose. You know that this is a part of what we have to do, and I hope you don't take offence. We're really sorry to say that I don't want to nominate you, Emma and Jeremy. I don't want to nominate you because I love you both so much. But I'm really, really sorry.
Surprised?
Not really. Jeremy and I are really strong competitors in this game. He's won a challenge, I've won two. If they want to win, they have to get the strong ones out.
And Jeremy, this is your first time in the elimination room, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Not looking forward to it.
Well, good luck, both of you.
Thank you.
Now we come to the second couple to go to the elimination room. Peter, who do you choose to send to the elimination room?
It's not a nice thing to have to eliminate anyone. I'm sure you're all really smart and you'll really know that. So I'm just gonna.
It's Corin.
Apologise respectfully. and
Just
as
say
quickly
it.
as possible.
Peter,
But,
fucking eliminate him,
it's a real
Peter.
honour to nominate you.
Corin.
Toby and Jenna.
Not even.
Oh,
Third time to be
no.
nominated.
Peter, he slept with your girl, Peter. Take Corin out, Peter. What the fuck is going on, mate?
I'm over it. I'm just over it.
Jenna, any surprise there?
No.
Jenna, do you think you and Toby are getting along well enough as a team within this competition to win it?
Like, there's still 5 couples here. Tonight there'll be 4. It's still too early to say who's going to win.
Toby, how does it feel knowing that you may be leaving your new friends in the mansion?
I've learnt so much here, and I've made so many friends. And look, as far as I'm concerned, $100,000 can go hang because it won't change my life as much as the friendships that I've made in this house. It really is great to have spent so much time with so many interesting and beautiful people, and I think that accounts for both the geeks and beauties alike. If I go home tonight, I'll be going home with a shiny new haircut and knowing that I can make a difference now, a new outlook on life.
So, Emma and Jeremy, Jenna and Toby, you guys will be facing off in the elimination room. By the end of this evening, one of you 2 teams will leave us. So take some time, pack your stuff, say your goodbyes, and I'll see the 4 of you in the elimination room.
Jonah Hill, chill, Nor.
Howdy.
Hi.
After I found out Emma was nominated, it was really upsetting.
Trying to cram.
I love hanging out with her, and I want her to be here right to the end.
It's not the end.
Yeah, I know.
It's the end of perhaps Beauty and the Geek, but it's not the end for Corin and Emma, in my mind. Jeremy is obviously my partner, but we have a very different relationship to what Corin and I have. And it was tough having to say goodbye to him.
I suppose, yeah. I'll see you soon anyway.
Yeah.
You got my number.
I have your number.
Yeah, I've got your number.
You have my number,
Yeah.
so you can call me.
All right. Do I get a hug goodbye?
And it was tough. It was really hard having to say goodbye to Corin. Sorry.
All the best.
Thank you.
But I'll see you tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Bye.
When it comes to this elimination, I think myself and Jenna understand the nature of the quiz a lot better than Jeremy and Emma, and I think that's going to really work to our favour.
I'm
so
feeling
cocky.
nervous, a bit anxious, and I'm probably already feeling defeated before I actually go in there.
Jenna and Toby.
Привет.
Here we are in the elimination room. I will ask each of you 2 questions that will test the
One might say his cockdilla slipped out.
knowledge that you've acquired in the last week. The team that answers the most questions correctly wins. The losing team will leave the mansion and the competition immediately. Geeks, you're up first. Beauties, you can watch your partners from the viewing room.
Do your best.
I will.
Thank you.
You know your stuff, you'll be fine.
See you soon. Good luck, Toby.
I show me.
Carol, good luck.
I will ask each of you 2 questions on the subject of relationships. Jeremy, please choose a number.
I got number 1, thanks.
When disagreeing with your partner, which word should you never start with?
You. Come on, basic. Basic. I know, it's stupid because, like, there's a million words. He just pops off. He's like, says a slur.
When disagreeing with your partner, which word should you never start with?
God, that could be anything.
I don't know, but I'm going to have a guess anyway. You?
You is correct.
Oh, my goodness.
Good job.
So, Jeremy, you're on 1 point. Toby, please choose a number.
I'd like number 4, please, Bernard.
According to your study material, what percentage of marriages ends in divorce?
50, mate.
I don't know that question, Bernard.
50, mate.
I'm going to guess 50%.
50% is correct.
How that?
The boasted's guess and got the question right.
So, geeks, 1 point apiece. Jeremy, your next number, please.
I'll get number 2, thanks.
Who said the best smell in the world is that man that you love?
Is it Jennifer Aniston?
What?
Jennifer Aniston is correct.
What?
Well done.
Thank you.
Jeremy, you're on 2 points.
Dr.
Toby,
Pheromone
1.
is what I would answer.
Obviously, the last number.
John
is 3.
Pheromone, inventor of the
Name
pheromone.
2 of the 3 men that Pamela Anderson has been married to.
Tommy Lee
Yeah.
and Billy Bob Thornton.
Tommy Lee is correct. Billy Bob Thornton is incorrect. The other 2
Billy
were
Bob Thornton is fucking. It's not. It's Angelina Jolie.
Kid Rock or Rick Salomon.
Kid Rock.
So,
wait, Kid Diddler Rock? You call it statutory? I call it mandatory rock.
Jeremy,
what
you're
the
on 2
fuck?
points. Toby on 1. Ladies, if you could please join us in the elimination room.
Full circle. Yeah.
Good job.
Well done.
Kid, I got access to North Korean attack plans. Rock.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Done good.
Oh, well, good luck.
So, Emma, Jeremy answered 2 questions correctly, and that carries across to your score. And Jenna, Toby got 1 question right, and that carries across to yours. Gentlemen, if you'd like to retire to the viewing room to watch your partners.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. That's right. Good luck, Emma.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, beauties. I'll ask each of you 2 questions on the...
You have seen Pam Anderson's boobs in the North Korean attack plans in one lifetime? That's a W. I mean, who hasn't seen Pam Anderson's boobs? What are you talking about? Like, if you're my age, you've seen Pamela Anderson's titties.
On the subject of museums, Emma, you'll be starting on 2 points. Jenna on 1. Emma, you'll be going first. Please choose a number.
Gonna go with my sister's lucky number, number 3.
In which city would I find Michelangelo's David?
Yes, you know this.
You would find the statue of David in Florence, Italy.
Florence is correct.
Oh my goodness.
Jenna, for your first question,
That's
which number would you
surprising.
Can I have number 4, please, Bennett?
Actually surprising.
like? If I were visiting
Come
the
on,
State
chat.
Hermitage, which country would I be in?
He would be in Russia.
Russia is correct.
Bro, they literally went from not knowing words in the first episode to like answering these questions. That's kind of crazy.
Well done.
Thank you.
So,
like the first, listen, brother, the first episode, they'd be like, oh, autonomous. What does that mean? I don't know. My bimbo head. I don't understand. It was shit like
Emma,
that.
You're on 3 points. Jenna on 2. Emma, your final question. If you get this correct, you win the game. Please choose a number.
Can I go with number 1, please?
They have geeks. They know.
How many mummies
They have geeks.
are on display
Geeks have
in the
taught
Egyptian
them.
Museum's Royal Mummy Room?
The answer to this question is behind the paywall. Is at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. That's the real answer. Real answer is if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 off for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me, mate. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Oh my goodness.
Gee, Vips! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
There are currently 9 mummies on display.
That is correct. Well done.
I'm so sorry.
I have no
Toby.
fucking
That's
answer
quite
to any
bad.
of these questions.
Gentlemen, if you'd like to
I would've
join
been
us in
cooked.
the elimination room.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's fine.
Emma and Jeremy, congratulations.
Thank you.
You answered 4 questions correctly, and it was enough to win elimination. Jenna and Toby, unfortunately, I have to inform you that your time here is done, and you must leave the mansion immediately. Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bernard.
See you guys.
See ya.
Good luck with the next.
We will.
Maybe.
Maybe. Thank you.
See you, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye. Take care.
Goodness, I love your story.
So, guys, your first elimination, and you take out.
How the fuck did Howard Stern go from that guy who would make women ride the Sibian to being like a Hillary Clinton supporter, a Bernie Sanders hater, one of the biggest like fucking woke scold nuisances on the planet? He's practically the inventor of like shock jock comedic radio, way more OG. A lot of people in the Twitch space are like, oh, Ice Poseidon did this, Ice Poseidon did that. It's like, no, motherfucker, it's actually Howard Stern who did all of those things, okay? Because Robin Quivers had a cancer scare and made him change his ways 5 years ago. A lot of you Twitch old heads think it's like Ice Poseidon who was like a revolutionary figure, even though he's fucking gross, right? It was actually Howard Stern who invented like 90% of the shit that people still do to this day.
Out the old stalwarts. How's it feeling?
He said he didn't feel like a human until then and feels bad for a lot of shit he did in his interviews. I mean, look, here's the thing. If he wasn't a fucking annoying, smarmy, woke, scoldy liberal, like what he did in the 90s, certainly not great. There's a lot of stuff where you're like, that's insane. I can't believe he did that shit. Okay? But like maybe he could have, I don't know. I'm not saying go back to the old you. I'm not one of those guys. It's just like be a piece of shit. I don't know. Don't be fucking the Hillary Clinton supporter.
I thought that was it for us, and so, oh my goodness.
I guess it depends on the questions you pick.
Yeah.
And I was really lucky to get the questions that I got. There was some stuff that...
He was so gross, but didn't hide it, that everyone, especially women who has known him for years, can only say good stuff about him. You're too cynical. I'd rather take the lived up over the old him. I mean, at least he's not like Bill Maher, but he is kind of like Bill Maher. Bill Maher is also like a fucking annoying, petulant lib. Not gonna lie, every therapist I've talked to or listened to is such a libtard. And Bill Maher is way grosser than Howard Stern, let's be real.
That was the stuff we were studying, so I'm very lucky.
Well, this game is about strategy and skill, but it also is about luck.
Yeah. Sure.
You may go back upstairs and join the others.
After you're done.
At least neither of them are Anthony Cumia. Okay, that's insane. That's an insane. Yes. Anthony Cumia is not just like a bad person in comparison to all of the other radio show hosts. He's like, he would be a competitive bad person in like the planet. At least definitely in like definitely in the continental, the North American continent. Like Anthony Cumia is, I would say, up there with like some of the worst normal human beings that you could think of.
This has got to be the greatest experience of my life thus far. I think this is actually a real life-changing experience. I've learned so much new skills. I've got a newfound sense of pride and confidence. And what's more is I've made some wonderful friends here that I think are going to be lifelong, firm friends. And look, to be honest with you, $100,000 can't buy you friends or experience like that. For me, I've won my prize.
I definitely have grown as a person. I've learned
She
from
was
Toby
weak.
that...
I'll say it. She was absolutely the weak link here, okay? Toby had some strong moves, but she was weak.
To know that I can do certain things and that I am smart enough to be able to learn and study.
I think you've been fantastic throughout this entire experience. I really have been the trophy partner because you've just been soaring ahead and you've been impressing me every time. Look, I think you're a beautiful person, not just in terms of your looks, but in terms of your intelligence, your generosity, your kindness.
Thanks, Toby. You've made me more happy. I laugh a lot, and that's a thing that I lack in my life. Don't laugh enough. And yeah, you've made me more of a happy person. You won't be scared anymore, will you?
No, I won't be. No.
Look out, uni girls.
Look out, uni girls, indeed.
Next time on Beauty and the Geek Australia, a surprise love confession from Xenogen.
I probably like her a lot more than I can.
Okay, no spoilerinos. All right, that'll be all for today. It'll be all for the day. We'll be doing more of this later, right? Tomorrow. Hassan streams make me hate being American. All right, let's fucking go.
Previously on Beauty and the Geek Australia, King Geek Corin threw a spa party. And look who turned up.
Corin's really come out of his shell. Maybe a little bit too...
I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this other part. There's a part of this that Corin did that I will never forgive, nor will I ever forget. Well, he also slept in the same bed with Michelle, which is really fucked up. But also, he served the top of the hour ad break. And then didn't tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. I connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. 1 century of heartbreak.
Too much?
Corin is practicing his flirting skills, and he will practice them on any beauty that will allow him to flirt with her.
I think they all fell asleep talking and then they all just got comfortable and fell asleep.
What else do you want to know? We were sleeping there.
Emma said her goodbyes after being nominated for the elimination quiz.
It's not the end for Corin and Emma.
It's correct.
But she and Jeremy survived, sending Toby and Jenna home. Tonight, the race as 4 couples try to make it through to the final week.
Can I have some help?
$100,000, and that's a pretty big carrot.
Someone will be sent home.
So it's a dog-eat-dog world.
But no one
Dog-eat-dog
wants to
world.
go.
I am so close to winning this whole thing.
I hope she does. Well, I don't anymore, kind of. Even though I still want Peter. I got used to this song too. Like I like the song too.
When who's gonna come back?
I really don't know.
I can't pick it.
I really hope Emma comes back today from elimination. I love hanging out with her, and I want her to be here right to the end.
I was really nervous because I knew that whoever came back would potentially, you know, have bigger reason to vote us off next week.
I just couldn't predict this one. Like, it was such a hard decision.
I'll be happy either way. I seriously will.
Same.
Yeah, Toby is great.
Yeah.
Toby's good.
Hello.
I could tell that Michelle was really, really happy to see Jeremy and I back. I felt like she did feel a little bit guilty.
The fact that I nominated Emma and Jeremy, I don't think that will ruin our friendship.
When this is all over, Corin and I are going to remain friends.
I'm sure
Nor.
we'll be great friends afterwards, but where is it going to go?
I've done long distance relationships before and I don't think that it really works.
Where would it lead? We leave the house, I go back to Melbourne. It's not going to go anywhere, is it?
Melbourne.
The beauties all wanted to come out and use the spa, and making our way down there we saw all the boys in there.
Hello, ladies.
That's
Okay. They did this one time in the first episode and it was supposed to be comical. Now they're doing it a lot more and it's absolutely sexual, okay? The first episode, it was like, look at these fucking demons. Look at these hairy beasts next to these beauties. And then now it's like, now it's just horny.
It's very hot. Being Final Four, it's pretty empty. This house is like not loud, and we're like, where is everyone? Hello, 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 hello.
We all get along so well. And you know, I don't want to see this fall apart anytime soon.
Hold on.
Ding, 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 ding.
Xenogen is madly in love with Emma. Xenogen thinks it's a little
Emma?
crush. I think he's just madly in love with her.
What are you wearing?
I like Star Trek.
You're a dag.
What's wrong with being a dag?
Nothing. Nothing, it's cute. I did notice Xenogen recently asking me a lot. Are you okay? Emma, are you okay?
The worst part is like, they are so aware. Like, the nerds think they're fucking slick, but they ain't slick. Like, we're forced out of either survival skills or just by sheer nature, learn emotional intelligence. It's their bread and butter. You know what I mean? If there's one thing they're not oblivious to, it's shit like this. They think they're like, ha, 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 we flirting. We're fucking flirting. And it's like, they know exactly what's going on.
I was thinking, why is he asking me if I'm okay so much?
I
She
tried
knows.
being subtle about signalling. Clearly, my signalling strategy was totally unobserved and unnoticed.
He did take me aside a few days ago and told me that he was subtly trying to give me hints.
We've got, you know, the rest of our lives to catch up. I certainly feel.
Oh, no. 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 Nor, Xenogen. Xenogen. That's no subtle, Xenogen. Why would you say that? She would not like that, Xenogen. Nobody would like that. Xenogen thinks it's fucking subtle. It is not subtle.
A lot of chemistry for Emma. I feel a lot of shared experiences with her. and this could certainly lead to love in the long run.
I thank Xenogen for being honest and open. I told him that it was really, really good and a positive sign that he could voice his emotions, but in the politest way possible.
She literally is like, oh my God, she's letting him down like a baby. It's crazy. The way that she noticed the positive impact, the way that she noticed the development that Xenogen has had, immediately shows there is no sex happening. Okay, like I'm so glad that you're able to draw up the courage to tell me that you want to spend the rest of your life with me, Xenogen. But it's not fucking happening.
I did tell him that, unfortunately, I don't have the same feelings.
It's the start of a new week. We've come down to the challenge announcement room, and what we find is a toolbox with pink tools in it and a dumbbell.
The toolbox one. I really wanted a toolbox one. Tools.
Well, I'm really hoping that we're making a kitchen sink or a dog kennel or something out of wood.
What?
We saw the dumbbells, and I think all of us realised it's going to be something to do with fitness.
It'll have to be personal training.
I think this is two challenges.
They couldn't combine them anyway. They're just too rare.
Unless we're building a gym.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Vaney.
Well, just 4 couples remain in the beauty.
Not so subtle, but props to him for shooting his shot. Won't score on all, but it's better to miss than not shoot at all. Brother, I am an advocate for shooting your shot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, okay? But you also miss 100% of the shots you take in the most unimaginable way possible. If you're fucking closing your goddamn eyes, okay, and then trying to hot dog it from behind the back, yeah, you're probably going to miss most of your shots. The likelihood that you will make a single one of those fucking shots is unimaginably low. Emma is quite possibly the most emotionally mature person I've ever seen on a reality show. Yeah. Like, he said, we have the rest of our lives together. Like, that's insane. It's like getting on fucking one knee.
Beauty in the Geek Mansion. Who thought they'd make it this far?
Not me.
There's a lot at stake now because the 100 grand is within reach.
The only way of guaranteeing yourselves a shot at the $100,000 prize money is by winning your challenges. Because next week is the final week.
I'm so excited. Next week is going to be the last week ever, and potentially I could be a winner.
Geeks, you're forever giving those brains a workout, but have those bodies ever been exercised? No! Make sure you get some tips from your beauties, because this week you're studying up on health and fitness.
My heart sort of sunk.
This show is so wholesome. 10-10 selection, Haas. It is M. Hud who chose this.
Because I'm no fitness person. I don't really know much about fitness.
It was his suggestion. It is very wholesome, though.
I could probably handle walking about naked, but Lycra, I've never actually worn it terribly much.
And beauties, you're familiar with designer labels, but what about the science of design? This week, you'll be learning all about engineering in what will quite literally be a race to the finish line.
What's engineering? Is that like...
Engineering is building stuff.
Dictionary? No. Like engineering, like cars?
I only know if a car looks good and if it has a good sound system, pretty much.
Grab your prep materials and strap yourselves in, because this week promises to be a wild ride.
2 winners, and the people who don't win are going to go into elimination, so it's a dog-eat-dog world.
Why are we helping each other study?
I don't know.
We like each other, we're friends.
So being the other geeks, trying really hard to study, and Michelle stampedes into the room like a raging elephant.
What is this? This isn't a house full of lazy people. Get up! Get up!
I decided to do a boot camp.
Oh.
Mishy's boot camp.
Oh my.
Minutes! Change! Change! Gym clothes! Now! Not
I was quite scared because I could see the anger in her eyes. And at one point, she even had a bit of a standoff with Xenogen.
Ask me politely.
Now!
Ask me politely.
Now!
Ask me politely.
Now!
Ask me politely.
Xenogen's not.
No, dude, that's so funny. He is. I don't miss low-rise pants. I was just thinking that. I didn't want to say anything. God, he is so. He has raw energy a little bit.
Not used to a woman telling him what to do. And maybe it's a good thing for him to experience it.
I was a little bit unsure as to what was
That's
going
what Marat
on.
would do, 100%.
It was early in the morning and I just had breakfast and I felt like I can't do this because it's going to come back up.
Come on, Karen.
This body is just not made for sport. It was
Okay, people that said Corin is a fake nerd.
Come on, Karen.
This body is just not made for sport. It was made for science.
Come on. This man is a real geek, okay?
I do know.
He's running like he got a vaccine injury.
On running, so I was fine. This was like really slow running for me, and I was actually a bit bored. All the other geeks were huffing and puffing, and it's like, yeah, I can win this challenge. I know I'm good at sport, triathlons and stuff, and so I've been wanting this one for ages, and we finally got it, and now I feel the pressure.
Well, I'm going to let you guess and see how you think it works.
Okay.
It's called a gym stick. I got really annoyed at Corin today.
Work it out.
Well, I don't think that he's going to embrace his challenge and take it seriously. Whoa, watch out!
Goes like that. I'm not a sporty guy. It's like something off Space Invaders.
We can tell, man.
Pretty much said, in my own words, get your head on.
Corin, get serious. You're making this out to be a joke when it's not.
This challenge may depend on us going home or staying for the final week.
What?
We're standing in this room and there's gym balls around and like boxing equipment and skipping ropes.
I wasn't feeling too confident knowing that Xenogene's challenge this week would be a fitness challenge. I don't think he's ever even had a fitness class before.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Bernard.
I hope you've been exercising those mental muscles because you're about to build the ultimate fitness routine.
I do like to dance a lot, so I'm hoping that my cardiovascular fitness level will be all right.
Now,
Dog, we've seen the way you dance. You flail your hands a little bit, okay? That's crazy. I bet Xenogene was homeschooled. Can you do that in Australia? Is that allowed? He's the only guy in Australia that was homeschooled.
each of you will instruct a class across a variety of disciplines. And you better make them sweat because the class will be judging you on your routine and ultimately deciding the winner. So, geeks, slip into your leotards because it's time to get physical.
I knew for the Geek Challenge that I would definitely have to go in there and make sure I kept my class's enthusiasm to exercise right up there.
It's cardio time! So let's get pumped! Pump it up, everybody! I'm your host, or your exercise instructor today, Xenogene.
I was like, whoa, who is this guy?
If you want to know the time, it's cardio time. We're going to start off with some basic stretches here. Now we'll stretch the wrists. Stretch the wrists right around as far as you can. And then back the other way.
It was really different for Xenogen, actually. Not his usual. Woo.
Now push forward.
He always gets into it, though. Like, he's, like, really invested.
Back.
I definitely wanted to have a very Arnie-type voice.
Yes. Tell me, can you feel it? Good.
I view Arnie as like the ultimate in the exercise type, man.
Hey, ladies. How you going?
How you going?
Karen came out in the most atrocious looking gym outfit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, by the way, my name's Corin. You can call me Dr. Burn. And I've got a saying, let's cut the chat, let's burn some fat.
I thought that was really catchy and really good.
Yeah,
Now today, we're going to try and burn lots of calories, and if you ain't sweating it, you ain't getting it, all right, people? So I was doing all the basic work, and then without thinking, I all of a sudden decided to jump into the most complicated move that I had in my repertoire. Up, spin, Brazilian maracas. Up, spin, down, Brazilian maracas.
Because Jeremy wasn't really instructing the class on which way to go first, everyone was kind of just going all different ways, and the guy next to me kind of banged into me and I banged into them.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah! Peter's in the house. For some reason, whenever I don't know what to think of, I just think about animals.
And you're a bird, flapping. Imagine your fitness is coming towards you as your weight is flapping away.
Dog, what is that, bro? He fucking tied it. He tied it. He's doing the thing. Chat, don't do that thing. If you're still doing that in 2023, I'm telling you, you're not allowed, okay? Shave it all off. Shave it all off. Wait for it to grow again. You are not allowed to have that beard. Holding on my Lego hair. You got the Y2K my girlfriend is 15 beard. What?
He just comes up with different...
He's such a good guy. I feel bad. Peter is a great guy. The beard is not doing him any favors, though.
unusual methods.
This is yoga chimpanzee.
Some of them I don't find appropriate, but at the same time, I felt ridiculous.
Wiggle your feet from side to side. Now you're a fish. Go for that trout. Oh, yummy trout.
The class got a very good workout on the abdominal section. I'm laughing too much.
5, 6, 7, 7.
In the routine, Corin was doing everything from the grapevine.
That's it.
To the Superman.
Oh, God, I'm dying.
He started panting like a puppy dog.
Get the energy up, even though I'm tired. You're not. Come on. Let's cut that chat, burn some fat. I was absolutely exhausted. Let's cut that chat, burn some fat. Keep going.
I mean, he's got more actual workouts.
No good gym instructor would say that, Corin.
Make sure your heart is pumping, because what time is...
Okay, they're all doing the same shit. I thought they would do, like, getting geeky about fitness, but it's like, I thought they would have at least, like, done something different.
Cardio time! That's right, I've trained you well, haven't I?
What time is it? It's cardio time.
The whole idea is to work out... Sorry about that.
The one great advantage of having pretty much no inhibition is you don't get nervous about making a fool of yourself in front of a live audience.
And whoa! A little more practice on the balance, maybe.
Xenogen did a lot better than what I thought he would.
Thank you very much, everybody. Have a wonderful day.
I was quite impressed, and I thought maybe we would be in a chance of winning this.
By the time of the announcement, I was just thankful that I was still alive.
Well, congratulations, guys. You all put everything into it. Your class has voted, and the scores are in.
I thought I had an excellent chance of winning because I'm probably the most athletic out of all the geeks.
And the winner is...
Basically, if we don't win a challenge this week, we are going to be in the elimination room. And that's not a place we want to be.
And the winner is...
Basically, if we don't win a
Corin!
challenge this week, we are going
Peter!
to be in the elimination room. And that's not a place we want to be.
Corin.
Are they gonna kiss? What the fuck?
Yay! And I got so excited because, you know, now we're in the final.
I fucking hate Corin a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Week for sure.
Every day that goes by.
Didn't win because I...
Son of a bitch. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I was disappointed that Jeremy didn't win because I know that fitness is such an important part of his life.
Well, Corin, congratulations. You and your partner, Lisa, are safe from elimination and are the first couple through to the final round.
Very jealous. Of course, I wanted to win it. But no, it was good on him.
So, beauties, tomorrow we head trackside for your engineering challenge, where you'll have the opportunity to seal your position in the final week. I'll see you all there.
The brutal truth is that if Michelle doesn't win tomorrow, then we're going into elimination.
Surprise.
What's in it? The tools that were in the toolbox, there was a wrench.
Can you get me a Phillips head? No.
Philip's head.
If you don't know what tools you're using, how on earth are you going to be able to construct anything out of them?
Tweezer things. No, these. Oh, hang on, wait.
Spanner. This is not a wrench. This is...
That is a wrench.
Is it?
Or an adjustable spanner.
If it has to do with building something, I'm going to win. I hope I'm going to win.
Do you know what imperial is and what metric means?
I know there's imperial soap.
Turning up to the challenge today, we're all really excited about what we were possibly doing.
Scatter!
Welcome, ladies, to the Beauty and the Geek Grand Prix.
We've seen these little individual pieces for each of us girls, and I'm thinking, oh my God, we're gonna have to build it from scratch. Wait.
Why are they wearing heels on grass?
Now, beauties, it's time to put your engineering skills to the test as you assemble this billy cart.
I'm not a builder, and I never want to build anything in my life, unless it's a sandwich.
I don't even know the first thing about billy carts.
I was actually feeling quite confident because I'd done woodwork and metalwork at school. It's probably the only thing in the whole world I'm good at.
The first beauty to successfully build their billy cart will get pole position on the starting grid. Then we enter phase 2 of this challenge.
I'm thinking, what is going on?
Your carts will be raced by a rather select group.
Oh, it's going to be like a famous race car driver.
Ladies, please welcome your drivers.
It's the nerds. Yeah, they got too used to like sexy dudes coming in. They're like, yeah, maybe famous race car drivers. No, bitch, it's the fucking nerds.
There's Jeremy. We see that they're wearing...
Sorry, they're not nerds, they're geeks.
Fits like Evel Knievel.
Peter looked like Elvis. The way he strutted up that hill.
Elvis in an Evel Knievel.
Xenogen was sort of tagging along at the end, a little shorty.
Oh, God. Xenogen is catching accidental strays.
Hey, guys, looking good.
Thank you, Bernard.
Left and right. He's catching strays.
To cross the finish line wins.
Holding on the fucking IP from 20 fucking years ago from Australia. That's a part of the fucking common creative license. Fucking hell. Motherfuckers will come in here and be like, Kevin MacLeod, why didn't you make your own music, you fucking piece of shit?
In the final week.
Take it up with a fucking queen, mate.
If we could win this challenge, we'd be through to the finals and have a chance to win $50,000. $100,000 for the team.
Come on, let's go, Lise, come on.
Corin wants me to win, and I want me to win, because this could be our chance to put, you know, the two strongest couples that are left in the house head to head and, you know, send one home.
So, gentlemen, if you could take a step back.
Good luck, Michelle.
You can do it, Hadassah.
Good luck, Michelle.
Ladies, your time starts now.
Come on, let's go, Lise.
Michelle got off to a brilliant start. You know, she was very focused. It was like she was doing surgery or something.
Should I put the seat together first? Should I put the wheels on first? All these things are running through my head.
Are they going to get married if they win? Yeah, they have to.
Hadassah would be really, really good at doing this challenge. It did look like it would be a tough call as to who would actually win.
Jeremy, do we look hot while we're doing this?
As technology has really come a long way.
Emma started
That's
with the
true.
wheels and she got those on really quickly, and I thought she had a bit of a lead over some of the other beauties. And Lisa, she was trying to build something else. She wasn't building a box car. I don't know what she was doing. She was like, "Whee."
Okay, I'm gonna try something else.
She'd picked up a lot of parts, sort of tried to put them together and then left it. The idea of me driving a vehicle that Lisa has constructed for me, to be honest, it scares the bejesus out of me.
Can I have some help?
The idea of me driving a vehicle that Lisa has constructed for me, to be honest, it scares the bejesus out of me. Not looking forward to it.
Can I have some help?
It was a little bit hard with the screws, so we had to do it all by hand.
There we go.
Well done.
All I could hear was him screaming, screaming, screaming.
Well done.
Yay, it's going in! I attempted to put the seat together. I was really excited because my screws were actually going in and it was staying together. Just be proud of what I've done.
Doing really well, Michelle.
Michelle is like...
I feel like I'm not exactly the most, but I do feel like this is a relatively easy task to make. But I don't think that this is that hard.
really going for it. And I'm thinking, wow, how did you do that so quickly?
It was really frustrating. I couldn't tell her anything. I couldn't give her any advice of whatsoever.
And I'm looking at the model and I'm looking at mine like, what is wrong with this?
She still hasn't realised that the front chassis is upside down.
Wait. I did it wrong.
Come on, Michelle, you can do it.
Bugger, it's the wrong way around. I'm thinking, oh my God, I might lose this, I might lose this.
As soon as Michelle realised that the front chassis was on the wrong way around, finally I had this relief.
Finished!
Yes!
For us to come first means that we get a head start. We get to be in front of everyone, which is awesome, you know. Hello?
This challenge, many of you probably are unfamiliar, but this challenge has one very serious disparity that is not being noticed or talked about. And that is weight. Not a fair challenge because, as some of you may have recognized, I, a big boy, have done something similar to this with a tricycle at a Twitch Rivals. And the unfortunate reality is that the more weight you have, the harder it is for you to win this fucking big boy. Oh, downhill advantage? Oh, it's downhill? Oh, I might work in his favor then. Maybe.
Victory. An entire wheel.
Putting the
Never
wheels
mind.
on, Emma
Never mind. You're fucking right. Never
was
mind.
cranking it as hard as she could. I'm thinking, these wheels
Are you
aren't
texting
gonna
one of your
spin
hoes
at
right now?
all.
Yeah, your mom.
Focus, Emma.
I am. I'm just tightening. Shut up.
It didn't need to be safe, it just needed to be constructed. Time. I finished building my billy cart second, which meant Jeremy was going to be in second position during the race.
I'm done.
Oh, well done.
I was taking so long. Corin ended up just, sitting down and chilling out.
I was just getting a bit tired of watching her struggling so much. Sort of like watching an animal caught in a trap.
Oh my
trying to get
God.
away, and you want to help it, but you can't.
Oh my God. Corin is looking at her disgusted. He's actually kind of nasty with it.
I don't know how I'm going to cut the rope. Finished! The fact that I finished last meant that Corin was to take 4th position on the grid. Who knows? He might overtake all the other geeks and finish first.
Well, it doesn't matter. Corin won the last challenge anyway.
The hill was actually reasonably high.
I would expect that from Xenogene, not gonna lie. To be fair, Xenogene is like usually very kind. And when he's like unkind, it's because he's just like extra fucking nerdy. Like the autism kicks in. Corin, on the other hand, does have a little bit of a meanness about him.
High up, I'd guesstimate doing a rough numerical calculation. If we don't have any energy losses, we could potentially get up to 70 kilometres an hour, which makes me a little bit nervous.
We're at the bottom of the race, the finish line. The boys are at the top.
You're wrong, but okay.
I was quite nervous. You're really at the mercy of the mechanics at the end of the day.
I thought to myself, you know, I can't let Michelle down. I can't let myself down. I could win this competition.
I want to do my best for Hadassah and for the team, because if we do win, we'll be safe from having to face elimination.
I'm sorry, how is not a single person on the show going Head-Asser? Like, that's the name? Like, I know his name is Xenogene, so he has no business talking about other people's names, but like Head-Asser, especially with the Australian accent, is just so ridiculous.
This week?
Hadassah.
I really didn't want to go to the elimination room, so I definitely need to win.
Gentlemen, on your marks. Get set.
These guys are gonna be so bad. Okay, wait, absolutely plays a negative.
It sort of looked like
Guys, what? You said it was downhill. This is not downhill enough. No, weight absolutely does play a role in this. It's on grass. And they have to fucking lug their own body weight. You absolutely. Oh yeah. It doesn't matter. Peter is cooked on this.
Themselves down.
I knew I had reasonably strong arms, and I had plenty of experience with billy carts in my youth to know how to actually dig into the dirt and pull along.
They start coming down the hill, and the very first thing I see is Jeremy goes sideways.
My car would not turn. I was still about 1 metre from the start line, so I thought the race is over already.
It's over.
Peter's coming down. And out of nowhere, Xenogen just comes pelting down the hill. He's like going full ball.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. We're gonna win this.
This is it. We're going to go to elimination. I'm going to be sent home. I've lost my chance to win the money.
Hiç Amerika'ya gittin, götün kalktı.
Focus in my entire being
Anneni gördüm, sikim kalktı.
was on that billy cart winning.
Oh no!
Xenogen.
Dude, too close to the sun. He flew too close to the sun. He beefed it. That's not good. You hate to fucking see it, mate. You hate to see it, lad. He flew too close to the sun. Oh no. Icarus spreading his wings. Oh fuck.
I just remember seeing the billy cart fall apart on me due to the immense torque it was experiencing.
Come on, get on, get on, get on.
Immense torque.
He still had time. He was that far ahead that he still had time to jump.
It's hard. It's hard for him to recover.
The wheels just gave way and fell off. Peter just narrowly avoids him.
I didn't really think much about poor Xenogen's well-being.
And then Jeremy's coming down really fast, just behind Corin.
I was catching up Peter, and I was thinking, I can do this. Then all of a sudden... That was up there. That was Formula One style into a wall crash.
In a split second, I had to duck out of his way, so lucky I had the steering at this point, so I think I swerved off to the left. I swerved back to the right, and I got ahead of Corin, so now I was in second place. We only had about 20 metres to go, so I'm going along as fast as I can, and I was making up a lot of ground on him. We only had about 20 metres to go, so I'm going along as fast as I can, and I was making up a lot of ground on him.
Go, Peter, go! He's
holding the rope between his teeth and he's pushing his way along.
Peter, what are you doing? But keep doing it because you're not going to win.
If Peter doesn't win this, I'll lose my mind. Yes!
And Peter's the winner!
Out of nowhere, Michelle and me are blazing ahead in this competition, and I think we're doing really, really well, and now we're through to the final, and I feel like a hero.
If we just had 20 more meters, Jeremy really would have nailed that.
Bring it back. We really, really needed to win this one. I was just like, oh.
I knew that that crash had clearly cost me the win.
I'm so sad for Zeno. He deserved it. I mean, dude. The hare and the tortoise. A tale as old as time. The fucking hare, mate, and the tortoise. You get too talked, you get too cookie, and all of a sudden, you found yourself losing out to the fucking tortoise.
But Pete deserves a win.
I was really, proud that my billy cart made it through the finish line pretty much. So I was just happy.
Well, guys, what a finish. Peter, Michelle, congratulations.
I am so close to winning, potentially winning this whole thing.
You guys are through to the final week, where you'll have a shot at the $100,000 prize.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Emma, Jeremy, Hadassah and Zenogin, you guys are headed to the elimination room, where you'll fight it out for a place in the final week. I'll see you guys at the elimination.
We're so proud of ourselves for getting so far and doing so well as a team. But we're disappointed that we have to go to the elimination room.
Mushroom risotto and chocolate mousse.
Okay. Michelle and I thought it'd be good to cook a final dinner for everyone. Just sort of let them know that it's been really good to get to know them.
I think it's like rice. Like, I don't know, my roommate makes it, but I never pay attention. I don't even know what risotto is.
Risotto!
Disaster in kitchen, disaster in kitchen.
Ooh, something's burning. Your rice is burning. I've
Risotto!
never really cooked before in my life. My idea of cooking is putting crumbed fish in the oven.
What is that burning smell? This looks terrible.
This has just gone horribly wrong.
See my floor?
As Michelle and I were in the kitchen cooking, Corin came in.
Hey, look. What? Why?
I'm serious, but what does it taste like?
Why? Corin is always trying to rizz him up. It's like, bro, leave him alone. Leave Michelle alone, Corin.
Like,
I told her.
It tastes like cardboard. Have you put any flavouring in there at all?
I put basil and salt and pepper.
Basil and salt and pepper. Dude, white people are white everywhere. Okay, there you go.
If you went to a restaurant and someone goes, there's your dinner, like that.
If it tastes good, I don't care.
Can we order pizza tonight?
When you are sitting there at the table and you know it's your last meal together, it is sad.
Okay, Peter, because you love my
What the hell is this? Thought we were talking about Maui? Bro, what happened? Did you get into a coma after the first hour of the stream?
Do you have extra?
I think that was a bit of a gag reflex.
It's my title? Yeah, from the morning.
It's really peppery.
You did well, Mish. This is actually quite nice.
Actually.
It was not as good as the risotto I would make at home, but for a first attempt, not even knowing what risotto was beforehand, it was a very good job.
I didn't enjoy the meal because it was terrible.
I really like the garnishing though.
But it's good to have all of us together as a big family.
Hey.
I changed the title
We're all getting ready to go down, so we
so
wanted
that
to
no one is ever duped like that chatter again.
Because they're really nice people. You know, they're amazing people, and I really like them all.
Jeremy.
No, I might. I think it's really
See you later.
You'll definitely
See you later, dude.
It's been fun.
That's been fun. He is a very special friend of mine, and we are extremely close. I can definitely see us catching up on the outside.
Dude, Peter is a fucking 9, dude. I agree.
Karen's the sort of guy that I can imagine phoning up at 2 in the morning, and he's just such a good listener, and he offers some really, really good advice, and that's really nice. It's really hard to find people in this world that you can have that sort of connection and that bond with.
As a guy, I really think you just have to be crazy if you didn't have some kind of attraction or feeling towards it.
You guys take care. Do well.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, guys. Love you all. Okay. Love you more. I love you. I'm gonna miss him.
It's just really hard.
If Peter is a 9, then Corin's a 25. No. Peter is a 9 because it's not just about how you look, man. It's about the vibes you put out there. And like Corin's vibes after getting a little bit of attention from the women genuinely changed for the worse. Whereas Peter's vibes have been unmatched, immaculate from the jump.
Because we've all become so close, and we, have to split up now.
There's one more episode left after this one.
To see people leave.
It's the finale.
Group hug.
Yeah, group hug.
Thank you, guys.
Love you.
Yay.
I love Peter.
I
He's
have
so
very mixed
wholesome.
emotions going up against Hadassah and Xenogen. Everyone underestimates how smart Hadassah actually is.
Hadassah and Xenogen, Emma and Jeremy. Here we are, in the elimination room. You will each be asked a series of questions. The team with the most correct answers wins and is through to the final week. The losing team will be out of the competition and be asked to leave the mansion immediately. Geeks, you're up first.
I don't see Xenogene losing this. I feel like he's the type of motherfucker who like studied extra hard. You know what I mean?
You too, Jeremy.
Geeks, you will each receive 2 questions selected from your prep materials. Xenogen, please choose a number.
Might as well be systematic and start with 1.
The glute lift, the V-step, and the straddle down are moves associated with what type of physical exercise?
Aerobics. Or step aerobics if you want to be more specific.
Step aerobics
Some of these
is correct.
Like that could be anything. Like, what do you mean? That oh god, I hate these. This is the weakest aspect of this entire show. Like, their questions are so incredibly open-ended. I know everybody always goes, they have nouns, but like it still doesn't matter. It's so the quizzes, I will never in a million years agree that the quizzes are good.
You're lucky, because aerobics on its own would have been incorrect.
Oh my gosh.
He's lucky he picked that up.
Oh my gosh.
Now, Jeremy, your turn. Please choose a number.
Well, why not number 2?
Which 1977 documentary about bodybuilding starred Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Get pumped or die trying.
Which 1977
Pumping iron.
documentary about bodybuilding starred Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Does he know this one?
Pumping Iron.
Pumping Iron is correct.
I don't like the hosts. The host on the show does a really good job of faking people out. Like, he reads it, he hears your answer, and he looks disgusted. You know, he's like he makes this face like he smelled something awful. and it always makes you think he's wrong. he always does this.
So, you're each on 1 point. Xenogen, your next number, please.
Might as well make it 3.
Who won an Oscar for his original screenplay for the film Chariots of Fire?
Oh, okay.
What the fuck?
1981.
I have no idea.
Movie.
What does this have to do with fitness?
I'd be guesstimating. Can't think of anything else, so. Charles Fionelli.
That answer is incorrect.
Thought so.
The correct answer is Colin Welland.
Okay. That's right, I had no idea.
It's a
Jeremy,
running movie?
In which year
Boo.
were the Queensberry rules drafted for the sport of boxing?
Looks like Xenogen knows that one.
He knew that one.
I think there are a couple of dates associated with that one, but is it 1867?
Yes.
1867 is correct.
Knew I shouldn't have stuck with odd.
Well done. Ladies, if you'd like to join us in the elimination room.
I mean, I didn't know the answers to any of those.
Good job.
Thank you.
I really don't deserve you.
I remembered so much, but not that one.
So, Hadassah, Xenogen scored 1 point, which carries across to your score. And Emma, Jeremy answered both questions correctly, which means you will start on 2. Gentlemen, if you'd like to retire to the viewing room.
Just do this.
Questions always feel rigged. Hadassah, you better get your head in the game.
Ladies,
and out of your ass.
you will each receive 2 questions selected from your prep materials. Hadassah, you'll be going first. Please choose a number.
4, please.
Which animal was tamed and used for transport from around 2000 BC?
What?
I'd guesstimate horse.
Yeah.
I haven't read her notes.
No. I bet it's not. I bet it's
A camel?
The camel
I think camel's correct.
is incorrect.
Is it horse?
The correct answer is the horse.
I felt like it was too easy. You know what I mean? Like, this is my problem. I thought it was like, go get it. I thought it was way too easy of an answer to be like a horse.
It's okay. It's a good answer.
Emma, if you get your first question right, you will win the elimination and be through to the final week. Please choose a number.
I'll take number 3, please.
In what year was the first flight of the Boeing 747, the first commercial wide-body airliner?
Oh, no.
I remember looking at that and thinking I probably didn't need to know it. I'm just going to go with 1803.
Oh.
What?
1803 is incorrect. The correct answer...
Bro, what are you saying? She went 100 years in the fucking... Wait, did I misunderstand the question? Was that not about a commercial airliner like Boeing? She went 100 years in the fucking past before airplanes even fucking existed.
Is 1969.
It was way off. That's the one I learned.
So, Hadassah, you're still in this game. Please choose a number.
Number 1, please.
So she has to get this right one.
She has to get it right.
Because it's 2-1 still.
Carl Benz
70 years before the Wright bros were born.
of Mercedes-Benz fame was from which country?
Does she know it?
I don't know.
Oh, come
She
on.
studied predominantly by herself.
Oh, come on. Dude,
Of
come
Mercedes-Benz
on.
fame
Dude, how do you not
was
know
from
that?
which country?
Unless it's like weirdly a fucking like trick and it's Austria or something. It's fucking Germany.
Does Does she know it?
I don't know. She studied predominantly by herself.
England.
England is incorrect.
No fucking way! How do you not know? What?
The correct answer is Germany.
How? How do you not know that? Wait, stop. Am I crazy? Bro, it's like, you have to be joking. This is literally, this doesn't make any sense. This is not even like education shit. It's like asking someone what country Toyota's from. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do you not know that? It's like the most, like, you might get Porsche wrong, right? Maybe even BMW, but Mercedes-Benz is like literally the most German car. It's like the Nazi mobiles, man.
Gentlemen, could you please join us in the elimination room? Emma and Jeremy, once again, you won the elimination and are through to the...
I mean, BMW is Bayerisch Motorenwerke too, so you can't get that wrong. Nobody knows. Nobody knows that, number one. But even then, like, BMW is also iconic and German. Volkswagen is another one. Volkswagen is probably, like, the only company that I would say that is more German sounding than fucking Mercedes-Benz. Like, if you don't know Mercedes-Benz, I mean, Volkswagen is the only fucking car company that's, like, more understandably German.
Final week. Congratulations. Unfortunately...
I know Audi, Volkswagen, Porsche are all the same motherfucker. It doesn't matter. So is Lamborghini, by the way. Did you guys know that? And Bugattis too, maybe? I don't remember. But whatever. It doesn't matter. Point is, it's understandable if you don't think that, like, if you don't know where Porsche's from or some shit for some reason, right? Whatever. But, like, Volkswagen and Mercedes-Benz is so classic.
Hadassah and Zenogen, you've lost the elimination. You must leave the mansion and the competition immediately.
It's been absolutely fun being here.
Hadassah, have you enjoyed your time in the mansion?
Yeah, every moment. It's been quite a ride, actually. Big roller coaster.
Bugatti is French, unlike the name might make one thing.
On Beauty and the Geek.
Thank you. One more kiss, goodbye.
Okay.
Lamborghini's Italian, doesn't matter. It's still owned by a German company now.
Bye-bye, guys.
Come on, Zenogen.
I'm coming. See ya.
Emma and Jeremy, congratulations. You're through to the final week, and you've got a real shot at the $100,000 prize. How you feeling?
Emma is carrying this.
It was our last day. Like, we just.
Wait, did they kiss? Did I miss it? Emma is fucking carrying this team, dude.
I'm coming. See ya.
Where's the kiss?
Emma.
Oh, it was even further back?
On Beauty and the Geek.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, guys.
On Beauty and the Geek.
Am I missing it? Where?
Thank you. One more kiss, goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You guys are so fucking stupid sometimes. I swear to God. You're literally, like, the worst aspect of fucking reacting is if I miss something and Chad be like, you have to watch it again. You have to watch it again. And it's like the most lame experience that is so not worth fucking going back to.
Hello. I would like to be your partner. In my eyes, I did actually choose the most difficult geek in the house.
Oh, no. She's talking shit.
We learn a lot of things from each other, and I'm really proud of him.
I feel I've achieved a lot. I think I fulfilled all my primary objectives. The experience has resulted in getting 7 really good geek friends, and I've been pleasantly surprised to find that pretty much all the beauties are actually quite intelligent.
It's really sad to be leaving the mansion now. I've gained a lot of knowledge than just a beauty. I believe I do have a big heart and I do have a lot to give, and I'm sad to be leaving all my friends here because I've made some really special friendships.
It's been very hard to read Emma. I believe she just wants to be friends, and if that's all she wants, I love her enough to respect that. Of course, that just means that I'm still available for all the lovely ladies on the outside. Hadassah, it's been a very, very interesting and enjoyable learning experience being with you, so...
It's been wild.
It's been wild.
A wild ride.
Yeah, he made a YouTube video, Xenogene did, called The Virtue of Virginity, but I think he made it before because his hair is longer. In that video.
Let's go, 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 go!
Next week on the finale.
Oh, no. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Next week on the finale, something that we're going to be watching tomorrow. The finale is going to happen tomorrow, right? Because I'm done for the day. That's right. I'm done for the day, mate. I want to make sure that I have my mental sanity intact. I'm not here, and this is a pre-recorded stream. All right, listen to me.
There's 3 of us left,
And it's game on. Feel tension between us all. You could cut it with a knife.
Emma!
We just want it so bad.
Corin!
The challenges have been getting tougher and tougher.
Jeremy!
So I'm expecting all the stops to be pulled out for this challenge.
Fucking hell. I'm rooting for
and
Michelle and Peter as always. Like, I'm rooting for the unsubscribed to no longer see the top of the hour ad break by telling him at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. But if you, mate, no longer want to see those fucking ads, mate, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, mate. Or no, it's the top of the hour ad break now.
the table is a map, a laptop, and a book of clues. What the hell?
Clues.
Why is there a computer? We didn't know what this challenge was going to be. And, you know, we thought it was going to be pretty tough.
Good morning.
Hey, morning.
Well, how are you all feeling, knowing the end is in sight?
Exciting. Yeah. I know. We're the last 3.
Well, we've reached the final challenge
I'm
here
playing
at Beauty and the Geek Australia.
I'll be back.
And you're in luck, because this challenge involves no studying.
Yeah. I love you, Bernard.
Instead, you'll have to rely on what you've learned about all the departed beauties and geeks during our social experiment. As we speak, they are each waiting for you at different locations somewhere around the city. Your mission is to find them.
We were just so ecstatic. We were going to be able to see our friends again.
Now, to assist you, each team gets a laptop with internet capabilities, a map of the city, and a book of clues.
I've done orienteering, I've done races like this before, so I thought map book there, I might have the edge.
Oh, and to make the trip just a bit more fun, each team gets the use of a stretch Hummer.
We got a Hummer. We got a Hummer.
Now, each couple has to find 3 departed beauties and geeks using the clues provided. If someone else gets there first, you'll miss out and must move on to the next clue. The first 2 teams to make it back to the Beauty and the Geek mansion with 3 departed beauties and geeks secures their place in the final elimination quiz and gets their shot at the $100,000 prize.
This is awesome.
I'd love to win for Michelle.
I love to win for myself, to achieve something unique and incredible.
The last team back leaves the game and goes home empty-handed.
Oh my God.
So, ladies and gentlemen, beauties and geeks, good luck. Your time starts now.
Let's go, 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 go!
It's extremely important that Jeremy and I win today.
Go, go, go!
Corin and I wanted this more than any other team.
Read it to me, read it to me. We have a laptop with internet, a map of Sydney, and also book of clues. And we don't know where to start.
Here, do you want me to do it?
No, you're stressing me out. I am. I've double-clicked it like 5 times. No. I think Peter's one of the people that wants to do everything himself.
Is the internet not working? Can I please try it?
He wants the book of clues, he wants the map, and he wants the laptop to himself. I clicked it like 5 times. No.
I was very anxious. I wanted the bloody laptop. To tell you the truth, I thought I could spell these words a hell of a lot quicker than Michelle does.
Just wait till it unfreezes.
Statistically speaking, this geek can see 300.
Our strategy was to figure out all the locations first
Look carefully between the flags and you'll find a bikini beauty on the city's most famous beach.
and then take the quickest and shortest route to the first 3.
The king of comics. Comic king, is that a... That might be like...
Maybe, yeah.
Lord Sydney Lord Brewery. We decided to try and look at the destinations, which ones would be closer to other destinations, so to minimise the time.
Look carefully between the flags and you'll find a bikini beauty on this city's most famous beach.
That's at Bondi. So we go to Bondi first, right? Yes.
Come on, Bondi! Bondi!
Look how many people there are there.
This is hard.
This is awesome.
The clue said that they would be between the flags.
Okay, I see one flag in the middle. There should be flags here.
We soon realised that there were multiple sets of flags.
Oh, there must be flags down here too.
Down here. And this added on to the confusion.
Okay,
go, go, go! Go, Michelle!
Bondi's packed. People lying everywhere.
You see a tag?
No.
There's no one there. And I just thought, wow, what are we going to do? She's not here.
Next flag. Me and Peter are running to the next one. I'm like, come on, Peter, he's so tired.
Go!
Come on, you gotta keep with me.
Okay, we've got to just get there as quickly as possible. Ignore the pain, ignore the pain.
Darcy! Breathe! And all of a sudden I see this blonde hair and someone standing in a dress. Kate! Sprinting towards her, tagged her, put her there.
I was excited for them.
Kate, lovely to see you.
Without being a bit selfish, I was more excited that I was out of the sun.
The beauty likes to smile. Find her in this part where Luna's toothy grin eclipses them all. Luna Park.
We're pretty sure it was Elise. She's renowned for her smile.
We need to go to 1 Olympic Drive, Milson's Point, Luna Park.
We knew that was fairly close to the city, and we thought there was such an obvious clue that none of the other teams would go there because it was too obvious. So kind of a bit of reverse psychology.
Driving down the highway, and then out of nowhere, another Hummer pulls up. No! I bet you they're going to the same place.
Oh, come on.
Change lanes!
I think we realised it wasn't going to be that easy when we looked through the back window.
Oh my God, we've been followed.
And we saw a Hummer right behind us.
Go away.
It was neck and neck. And we were just gearing ourselves for one heck of a...
She's almost officially too big. Where like when she's on my lap, she wants to turn around. She wants to turn around and like flip on her back. But she's so big that like unless I have a second seat that I can elevate my feet on, I can't have her lay on my lap. She's too big.
Race.
We've got to try and beat them. We have to.
Oh, John Hummer.
The tension in the Hummer at this point was absolutely through the roof. Crap. Have to try and get this one.
We should be first as well. We should be there.
Or we're in real trouble.
They have a tyre blowout.
Go! We just bolted.
Run!
pelting, absolutely pelting towards Elise, who's standing under the big smile at Luna Park.
Run, Emma! Oh, go away.
It was neck and neck, and we were just gearing ourselves for one heck of a race.
Go!
We just bolted.
Run!
Pelting, absolutely pelting towards Elise, who's standing under the big smile at Luna Park.
Run, Emma!
Jeremy just screams, "Stop!"
How was she?
Jeremy and I just turn around and just run all the way back to our Hummer.
Drama
We
queen?
decided we're
No,
just gonna
I'm.
go find someone else.
I hate them.
How much you going to run so fast?
Well, this is important.
Oh, I was so stoked that we got to Elise first and we could claim her as ours.
Never stop running! Comics 310 Pitt Street, Sydney. King's Comics 310 Pitt Street, Central Sydney. You right?
A lot of it wasn't just figuring out our clues. A lot of it was choosing the right places, turning up there at the right time, turning up there before another team.
Are we on Pitt Street now?
That's Michelle and Peter.
No, this isn't happening.
Is anyone in the car with them?
You can't see in these damn things.
I like crap. We're going to miss out on our second person in a row.
They're on the bus lane, and there's a bus in front of it, and it couldn't pass, so we passed, and I was like, ha, 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 we are passing you.
Let's go to our other 4 destinations.
I hate Sydney and its traffic. I hate it.
No, Pitt Street goes that way as well.
Pitt Street's really a long street, babe.
No, no,
Yeah, so what are we turning into now?
Oh, bugger.
Okay, it's just here.
Bugger.
We're like 20 metres away. Get ready to go.
Ah, talk about stress.
Yeah, we got out of the car, really excited. I want to do the right thing.
310's got to be that way. And we reached the lights, and I'm thinking, what the hell? It's red. I'm like, come on, pressing the button.
Oh, I hope we win this.
And I'm like, hurry up, what are you doing?
Come on, traffic light.
Waiting at the lights for what seemed like eternity.
Babe, where are you going?
Michelle raced off ahead of me.
Don't knock anyone out.
She's like a little rocket.
2522.
Come on, stay with me.
Damn,
And
bro, she's
what
running.
do? We go the wrong way. Wait, we're going the wrong way.
It was chaos. It was such chaos.
Ooh, I see it. King's calling.
I can't see Nathan.
Doesn't matter, maybe he's in there. 3, go.
Oh, sorry. Nathan! How you doing? You're calling me. Come on, we're going to go.
Nathan looked amazing. His hair was shorter.
Wait,
he had
chill.
contacts in.
Oh wow, fake geek, bro. I called it. Emma immediately swooning for the classic. Emma immediately swooning for the geek that was able to turn it around by taking his glasses off, mate.
Oh, you gotta leave that. You gotta leave that on the table. Come on.
Jeremy and I were just excited that we got someone. We can win this thing. Let's go.
They're running down there.
Got to the store, 100% sure it was the right place.
King's Comics.
Nathan! Where is he?
Oh no,
This is the
he's
place. We know it's
gone.
the place. Gotta be here.
There was no sign of Nathan.
Where could it be?
He's not here.
Finally saw that there was the marker on the table.
Look, there's one here, Michelle. We missed it.
Hell, we'd missed it.
Let's go.
Get out of there as quickly as we can. Let's run.
Quick, run!
He's gone.
Should we go King's Comics? Pitt Street?
Maybe.
The fact that we got to Elise first kind of disadvantaged us a little bit because we knew then that Emma and Jeremy were on to the next location.
Oh, God, I don't know.
We went back through the clue book because we thought maybe we might need a new strategy.
Statistically speaking, this geek can see 3,000 stars a night. If he wanted to observe more, you'd find him on this hill.
It's got to be the observatory because it's the highest point in Sydney.
Yeah.
Driver, can we go to the observatory, please? I knew that the Sydney Observatory was on the top of, I think it's the highest point in Sydney, so it was on the top of one of the hills. Go.
Oh my god, it was the cutest thing. He reminded me of Forrest Gump sitting on the bench.
Oh my god. Don't infantilize him.
Leach and I were over the moon. It was so exciting. Another one down. Tick the box. Let's go.
For any beauty worth their salt in capitals, a trip to the clinic in capitals is just what the beautician ordered. So you want to try for the salt clinic?
Still in such a high from picking up Nathan. Our energy levels were through the roof.
Quickly.
I'm doing it as fast as I can.
Do you think that would be...
Okay, there we go. You want to go to the salt clinic, please? 371 to 373 Burke Street, Darlinghurst, Sydney.
Corin never loses. It's annoying.
Salt Clinic. I've never heard of it before. Where's the Salt Clinic?
I am a hater, yes.
We jump out of the Hummer. I was thinking to myself, I wore the correct shoes today. If I wore heels, I probably would have had to take them off and thrown them and just run in bare feet.
They were just so excited, and I was excited, and we ran out to the Hummer together, and it was exciting.
We're back together.
Exciting.
There's only one more to go. We couldn't believe we were doing so well.
Okay, X marks the spot where you'll find this stately geek musing over art in this spectacular gallery.
It's got to be Xenogen, 100%.
There you guys do.
We're going to Art Gallery Road, the art gallery.
Xenogen. Xenoblade.
Yet suffered any withdrawal symptoms from leaving the house, but no, it's still good to catch up with Pete and Michelle.
I was just relieved that we spotted him first of all and that he hadn't already been taken.
This lordly geek is a history buff who likes the odd tipple.
Find him in Sydney's oldest brewery. It's got to be Toby. Lordly, old school gentleman, and the fact that it was at a brew house and he enjoys the odd tipple. The Lord Nelson Brewery, 19 Kent Street.
He's so British coded, dude.
I was just going mental. I was like, get me out of here! Get out! Go! Go! Oh!
Pedestrian crossing, just go.
Like we were just firecrackers.
I've absolutely loved those two. They've been great friends throughout this entire experience.
Oh god, that hair. Oh god.
Oh, that's good beer.
Unfortunately, though, I didn't get to finish my beer, so I was a bit upset about that.
We've got the next one. Looking for a shave and a haircut? Why not head east to a grand little barbershop where everyone is treated like a royal? Capital letters, Grand Barbershop Royal.
I'll Google.
Well, Paul's in a barbershop band. BCT buddy, we Paul.
Oh, it's so big, Paul.
Driver, could we go to the Royal Barbershop, 397 Liverpool Street, Darlinghurst? I was just hoping that Pete and Michelle hadn't got there first and that Paul would still be there waiting for us.
In the terminal by the quay, a mystery beauty awaits. But you better be quick because this pampered passenger is about to set sail on an overseas adventure. Can we go to Sydney Cove Terminal at Circular Quay?
Kimberley.
I'm thinking, okay, we're going to go to Circular Quay. Circular Quay's not that far from here. The Rocks is just up around the corner. But traffic again. Shit. We're thinking, you know, everyone else is probably in traffic too.
Who the fuck is Kimberly? Y'all forgot about Kimberly.
Overseas passenger terminal.
There it is, Grand Royal Barbershop. Can we go?
She's the tall one. She's the tall girl.
Which way do you reckon we start? Go up? I'm so happy. We've got 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 3. That's awesome.
Back to the house. Back to the house, driver!
So we were driving back to the mansion, and I had the butterflies in my stomach.
Are you
And
okay,
I kept
Chatter?
looking, out the back window to see that if there was another, black Hummer coming up behind us.
I know you guys were quick, the other teams.
I know, you really just don't know.
Let's just not think about that.
I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, just the paranoia of if we're going to get there.
Can't wait to see look on Corin and Lisa's face when we get there before them.
No idea where the other teams were. It was really stressful.
What? Are you trying to freak me out?
Oh my God, we got 3 people.
So we were driving back to the mansion. I was just like,
When you as a chatter are beefing it with the Fossabot, you know shit's not all right.
paranoid as all hell.
Oh my God, we're getting really close to the match.
I know. I don't know. I really don't know how the other teams have gone. Like,
Probably drunk. It's Friday night.
Are we going to make it to the, the final 2? Or are we going to be the last and have to go home?
We had no idea where the other teams were. It was really stressful.
Can't wait to see look on Corin and Lisa's face when we get there before them.
Well, Lisa, Corin.
Yes.
You successfully snared 3 former cast members.
Are we going to do it? Are we
Snared.
going to make the final 2? Oh my God.
Napped him, mate. Kidnap.
You are the first team back to the mansion.
Oh, wow. Oh, it was all... That was like the best feeling ever.
oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Can we do the dance? We just This is what it's all about.
I really dislike Corin now. I don't know what it is.
We're in the last 2, the final 2. I've never been so excited in all my life.
Congratulations. You've secured your spot in the final elimination quiz with $100,000 on the line.
Oh my God.
Now, guys, head back
Jealous
inside.
of his immaculate
Prepare yourselves
rees, yeah.
for your final night in the mansion.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Emma, Jeremy, you are the second team back to the mansion.
We were excited and then we were like, oh, we want to come first. But who cares? We're top 2. Oh my God, that's so good.
Emma and I were so happy. We've been working towards this for like 7 weeks now. This is what we're here to do. We want to make the top 2 teams. And now here we are.
Congratulations, guys. You've secured the second spot in the final elimination quiz. Well done.
Thanks.
Now, head back inside and prepare yourselves for your final night in the mansion.
Thanks. Yes.
We're here.
This sucks.
When we were pulling into the mansion, we didn't see any cars, which I was really excited about, and to realise we did have a chance.
Nor. Peter. Or Nor.
Me and Peter are running out, and my heart is racing so fast.
Michelle, Peter, you are...
He's such a shit. I mean, I guess you're supposed to do that, like, as the host of the show, but he's so good at debating.
the last team back to the mansion. I'm sorry to tell you that your journey ends here.
I was sad. I just wanted to give Michelle a big hug and sort of, I think we probably wanted to hide away from everything a bit for that moment.
Bad luck, guys.
We tried.
You've been an amazing team.
Well, this is pretty upsetting to get so far in the game and just leave when it's so close.
Well, guys, it's been a pleasure having you here. Thanks for being part of Beauty and the Geek Australia.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Brotherly, sisterly friendship is great. Friend
You
zone
can see
isn't
the
a dirty
disappointment on
word.
their faces. I mean, I felt for them. I'd been in that position as well, and you know, it sucks to find out that it's the end of your game.
We've done so well together, and to make it this far, at least we didn't get eliminated first, second, you know. We've experienced so much.
Bear hugs!
Who would have thought that a mycologist and a meter maid would make a really great team?
Yes. I realised I am smarter than what I thought I was. Like, I may say silly stuff, I may not be able to like pronounce things properly or spell things properly, but like being on the show shows me that I am smarter than what I look like and how I come across to people. Pledges!
I think me and Michelle were greater than our individual parts, and we're colourful people, interesting people, and I think we did ourselves proud.
Reality show update. Michelle and Peter were fucking the whole time. They were bumping uglies. Yeah. And they've had multiple children together. I'm kidding, that did not happen.
Thank you so much for everything. Oh.
I'm tricking you.
Oh, I know who's coming back next.
I don't know. I'm nervous.
I don't really care at this point.
Neither do I.
I don't want any of them to come back. I want us to just win. I'm hoping that Peter and Michelle come back because I feel that, you know, as a team, Corin and I are a lot stronger than them.
I so knew you guys would do that.
Oh, no. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough to go up against Emma and Jeremy.
How was your fun day out?
Really oh my God.
They're both incredibly intelligent and really competitive, so it's going to be a big battle.
Now it was time to get ready to have a party and just relax and have fun with all the eliminated castmates. It's going to be so good.
What are these things? I made so many friends in this house, and unfortunately, due to the elimination process, I lost so many friends. So to see their faces again was just great.
Oh my gosh. Arriving at the party, I think the first thing I noticed is that there was a stranger there. Oh my God, it's Nathan! Oh my God, I don't even recognize him.
So Nathan's back and he's looking pretty good.
All I got was a haircut and I lost the glasses, but everyone seems to like it, so, you know, I can take a compliment.
He looks so much better, and he's more confident now.
The vibe was just so happy and everyone was having a good time and we really missed each other.
Colin, without even a photo, I don't know.
I was really happy that Corin and Lisa were in the final four. Yep, definitely happy that those two were in it.
You have to start doing that.
I'm personally hoping that Jeremy and Emma will win. I really, really like Jeremy, and I really, really like Emma.
Yeah, no, let's be real. We know why you want Jeremy to win. You don't care about Jeremy. You want Emma to win. My queen, sweet Emma.
I have to do a toast because I always do a toast.
I
every
like
time.
Jeremy, but I really, really like Emma.
It's so nice to have all you guys back, and you guys have honestly all become like
Oh yeah, I
almost like
did.
family.
Dude, look at this. I called that shit. You're right, Womack. I called that shit from a fucking mile away about him like losing the glasses and getting a haircut. That's insane, okay? This dude is like the classic 90s trope. It's like the sleeper, the sleeper sexy person. It's usually a woman, but they like take the glasses off and they do one of these, and it's like, boom, all of a sudden everyone's like, oh no, you're so hot. I had no idea.
To me, I know, and I'm sure the rest of you would say the same. I love all of you so much, and I really hope we can be best friends forever. Is that too cheesy?
Corin looked pretty spiffy, and so did Jeremy. They looked really nervous though, like they knew that they had some tough times ahead.
Tomorrow is the final quiz.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared about tomorrow.
There's a 50-50 shot at winning $100,000 and taking out the title of Beauty and the Geek.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Bernard.
Well, Lisa and Corin, Emma and Jeremy, together, you've made it to the final stage of Beauty and the Geek Australia. How does it feel to have come this far?
Surreal.
Oh, yeah, surreal is a good word, I think.
Now, let's get down to business.
Oh, God.
Do we have to?
There is one more hurdle. The final elimination quiz, where one couple will win $100,000.
I never ever in my wildest dreams imagined that I'd be sitting there just a few hours away from the final quiz for $100,000.
This time, you'll each be tested on how well you know your partner.
I know Jeremy, and I know him well, but I thought I might not know him as well as I think I do.
I feel like Lisa and I, we've connected so well and we know each other really well, and hopefully that will shine through.
They fucked, mate. They did. It's a fact, right?
True.
I suggest you use this time wisely to get to know each other a little bit better. And I'll see you all in the elimination room for the very last time.
You're right. I meant rooted.
Lisa and I thought we would get outside, get some fresh air, and get ourselves pumped. So, what do you know about me?
You're an synthetic organic chemist.
Yes.
And you specialise in making drugs for type 2 diabetes.
Wow. Maybe you do listen.
So what about our routines in the morning? What do you know about me?
Jeremy and I thought, okay, let's go through our morning routine, see how much we know about each other. Time to get up. It's 5 o'clock. I don't do that. No, you've got to be serious. I don't do that.
There's always one, dude. I love it when millionaires make money off of other people's videos. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. I can't believe that like released IP that's readily accessible for people can be consumed by other people, even though it's like already a multi-million-dollar operation in Australian TV. This basically is the perfect encapsulation of like the arguments that these fucking dildos have. Okay, it's like it's a 20-year-old Australian TV show. You're complaining about a TV show that is no longer in circulation, that they themselves have voluntarily allowed people to consume, do whatever the fuck they want with. So there is no issue here, and yet you're still complaining. Because you're not here to like actually address some kind of injustice. You're here to be a fucking whiny little complainer. I hope you have anxiety and is going crazy right now.
I was stranded on a desert island and I had to bring 3 things. What would those 3 things be?
You would bring pina colada mix.
Yeah.
Stereo.
Yeah.
Okay, and you would also bring a makeup kit.
Yay.
Because you want to look pretty for all the people that aren't there. If that
Yeah,
makes
pretty
sense.
much.
And then Probably go.
Wait.
I walked wrong.
No. But
Oh no! I've got to fix the bed.
yeah, that's the important part. I was like, oh my god, I do that. I can't believe I do that. And you know I do that. And I didn't know I do that until you told me I did that. What are you doing?
You can't just make one decision. You can...
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you would have planned it the night before.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, you know me so well.
Are they going to reply? No, they're going to be too busy watching the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, 3 minutes long. Because while they were previously subscribed for 1 month, they're currently no longer subscribed. Now, if you don't want to be like Casual DX, you can subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Put it on your favorite broadcaster. Came in, dipped in, wrote that, was still sad. Probably will continue to be super sad. Fucked off. But I love fucking idiots. I love keeping them in the chat. Black Kakarot and Sasaki89. They give it the 5. Get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. He's the free minute ad break now.
Walking down the stairs to the elimination room for that very last time. So nerve-wracking.
I really don't ever remember being that nervous in all my life.
I think we've studied enough. We've studied all we can, so fingers crossed we'll be able to pull it out of the bag.
I do believe that Corin and I do have what it takes to win Beauty and the Geek.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Bernard. You're here because you work well together as a team. But which of these two teams has undergone the greatest transformation? And which couple will walk out of here with $100 grand in their pockets? Lisa and Corin, Emma and Jeremy. Welcome to the Elimination Room for the very last time. As this is our final elimination, this is going to work a little differently. I will ask each of you 2 questions to test how well you know your partner. Once you have answered, your partner, who will be in the viewing room, will verify whether you are correct with a written response.
Here we go. The most
The team
cooked
that
shit.
answers the most questions.
It kind of sucks that the way that they're going out is on the most scripted way, because notoriously the weakest elements of the show are the quiz proportions. It's
correctly
ridiculous.
Wins. Geeks, you'll be going first. Beauties, please head to the viewing room.
You know me well.
We know each other really well, so
You'll be fine.
I'm not nervous. That's good. See you later.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck, Corin.
Good luck, Corin.
Geeks, or should I say, gentlemen.
I like it.
How are you both feeling?
Surprisingly calm.
Wow, they've
compared to the very
upgraded
first tiles here,
from
so
geeks to
I'm
gents.
happy I went through it the first 2 times.
Corin, nervous?
I'm numb. I suppose it's nerve. I don't know.
Channel 7 in Australia was owned by Kerry Stokes. This poor content creator is only worth a tiny $4.5 billion, and you are piggybacking off of his hard labor so you can live in your ivory mansion.
Good luck, both of you.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Corin, you'll be going first. Here's your question. Who is Lisa's favourite female singer? Lisa, please write down your answer.
This one is like the only time where these quizzes make sense, actually. I take it back.
So, Corin.
It's not like ending it on penalties, because
Who
this
is
one actually
Lisa's
is like...
favourite female singer?
Kylie Minogue.
Christina Aguilera.
Lisa, can you verify Corin's answer? Christina Aguilera. Well done. Okay, Jeremy. Here comes your first question. According to Emma, what is her best asset?
Teats.
Emma, please write down your answer.
Small.
So, Jeremy, according to Emma, what is her best asset?
Her Jubilees,
we
mate.
talked about her favourite body parts. So I'm hoping she realises, well, hope she gets...
Oh my God, he's trying to cheat. He's literally trying to telegraph it so that she writes teats.
Thinks the same way. Best asset will be her smile.
Oh, I called
Emma,
it.
Could you please verify Jeremy's answer?
Emma's gonna be like, my brain.
Her smile.
Oh, yes. Well done, Emma.
Congratulations. This leaves you both on 1 point. So,
You've got a gorgeous smile,
here's your second
mate.
question. What was Lisa's worst subject at school? Lisa, I'll ask you to write down your answer.
He does not know. This motherfucker does not know. Bro, Lisa, stop showing your answer. Fuck.
Corin, what
Math
was
mo?
Lisa's
Maths.
worst subject at school?
She never told me this one, but I'm gathering from how well I know her that it would be maths.
Maths. Oh
Lisa,
no, she did not say
could you
maths.
please verify Corin's answer?
She did not say maths. Oh, she did! Oh no, she did say maths.
Well done. You're on 2 points. Jeremy, you're on 1 point.
2 plus
Here
2.
comes the second question. What is Emma's favourite movie?
Why did they make it plural? Mathematics?
What is Emma's favourite movie?
I'm pretty sure it's Grease.
Mathematics.
Emma, please verify Jeremy's answer. Grease.
Damn, bro, these fucking nerds are so horny. They literally studied the blade and then studied everything about their Shaylas.
Well done, gentlemen. You're each on 2 points.
These guys literally were like losing out the questions like, what do you do when you fart on a date? Meanwhile, now they're like, I know everything. I literally, I've been stalking Emma since day one. Actually, I started stalking Emma before I got to the fucking place, mate.
Ladies, could you please join us in the elimination room?
The Shaylas are not going to do that well.
Such a good job.
Oh, that was fun.
For these nerds, getting these questions were paramount. We were absolutely the most important thing they could do because that means they get hugs.
It's like, what subject? What subject?
Has to be maths.
Yeah.
You did really good.
All right, beauties, it's your turn. Geeks, please retire to the viewing room to watch your partners.
Just do your best. We did fine, just relax, and it doesn't matter either way. We've had fun, we've had a great time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good luck, Lisa.
Thank you.
Ladies, your partners each answered 2 questions correctly, which means you will both begin on 2 points. Lisa, you'll be going first.
Okay.
Here's your first question. What was Corin's nickname at high school? Corin, please write down your answer.
Nor.
What was Corin's
She has no idea.
nickname?
She has
at
no
high
fucking
school?
idea.
Oh, I'm not really 100% sure on this one, but I'm going to say Cozza.
Corin, would you please verify Lisa's answer?
Gay.
So, Lisa.
My nickname in high school was Gay. That's what they called me.
What was Corin's nickname at high school?
Oh, I'm not really 100% sure on this one.
It was the
But I'm going
F
to say
slur.
Cozza.
Lisa.
They don't even say the F slur
You
for
Cozza.
gay, I don't think, in Australia. It's
Corin.
cigarettes, no?
Would you please verify Lisa's answer? Cozza.
Nice!
Wow.
Well done, Corin.
Wow.
Well done.
Thank you. Wow.
So, Emma, here's your first question.
Cozza is the F slur?
During his school years, which UK pop group was Jeremy obsessed with? Jeremy, please write down your answer.
I don't know if I told her this or not. Far out.
UK? Spice Girls! It's got to be Spice Girls!
During his school years, which UK pop group was Jeremy obsessed with?
Someone said the
I'm not sure if he was
Beatles.
obsessed with them, but I do know a group that he really, really liked, and that would be the Spice Girls.
You answered
Oh no!
the Spice Girls.
It's not the
Jeremy?
Spice Girls.
Could you please verify Emma's answer? The Spice Girls.
Oh no! She got it right too!
This is the $100,000 question.
So what happens if they both get it right? I mean, it's scripted, so they won't, but like, what, they're just gonna split it 50-50?
Lisa, if you get this correct, and you get it wrong, Emma, Lisa, you will win. What sport was Corin playing when he broke a bone in his arm as a child?
Masturbation?
Corin, please write down your answer.
Masturbation. Rugby. Cricket. It's not footy.
Lisa,
It's
what
rugby.
sport was Corin playing when he broke a bone
Also, playing a sport and breaking a bone while playing a sport, not geek behavior. I'm just
in
saying.
his arm as a child?
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to go
Bro,
with
she's
badminton.
never. Badminton? How the fuck can you break an arm playing badminton? You should have just, if you're not sure, just say rugby or something else.
Badminton.
Bro, she literally went with like an insane, like curling? Like, what do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Why would you go badminton? She went so crazy. She went nutty with it, dude. How do you even break an arm playing badminton?
Corin, please verify Lisa's answer. Rugby.
I knew it!
I'm sorry, your answer is incorrect.
You broke a bone on a cart? Okay, first of all, I broke my rib, which doesn't even matter because it's not the fucking same. And I broke it in a car accident at the end of the day. Like, it's not like I was just trailing around on a fucking golf cart on a, you know, on a golf course or something. It flipped on a hill.
That was so tough.
And it was a rib.
So,
It was a rib. It was a rib in a car accident. It's a little bit different than playing badminton and breaking your arm.
Emma, here's your final question. If you get this question correct, you will win Beauty and the Geek. How many years did Jeremy complete at university? Jeremy, please write down your answer.
Oh, I think she knows this.
How many years did Jeremy complete at university?
He's a nerd. I bet he took extra classes. Probably 7.
I think it was 5. 5 years.
When asked how many years Jeremy completed at university, You answered 5. Jeremy, could you please verify Emma's answer?
Okay. It's over.
So sorry, man. All right, man.
Such a good job. Oh my God, Jeremy! Break your wrist.
Is it 5 because he's slack though? That's why I was there for 5? No, he's a nerd. He probably wanted to stay extra because he loves information and science or whatever fucking nerds do.
You're so smart. So much smarter than you realise.
Emma and Jeremy, you are the winners of Beauty and the Geek Australia. The $100,000 prize money is yours. How do you feel?
We can't believe it.
I'm speechless. These guys are such a strong team. They gave us a run for our money, and I thought they had it in the bag.
Yeah.
I can't believe how much I know about Jeremy, and until you asked me those questions, I didn't realise.
No.
Congratulations, you're worthy winners.
Thank you.
And Lisa and Corin, I'm sorry to tell you that you've lost the elimination and thus have come second in Beauty and the Geek Australia.
Second, still.
Well done, guys.
I'm still happy with that.
You guys have been such worthy opponents over the whole course of your journey here. Have you got anything to say to the winners?
Lord, 10 years after the show, Jeremy appeared on Australia's Got Talent with his husband.
Jeremy.
What?
I have gotten word from the team that we will be able to attempt
Oh,
it
no!
I want this so bad.
No way!
Let's get out of there.
We'll do this, yeah? Yeah. Okay, good. I'm going to speak on behalf of the whole room. We all have to just calm ourselves.
Yes.
So he can be calm.
I guess Spice Girls was the first clue.
Nothing but a big fat congratulations. Come on, y'all. Thank you. You deserved it.
Well done, guys.
He became a magician? No, he was already a magician.
Awesome.
You said it from the start, going to make top 2.
I wouldn't have, like I said at the start of this, I wouldn't have wanted to have lost to any other team. I just think that you both deserve it so much, you know.
Emma and Jeremy, congratulations once again.
Thank
The
you.
4 of you should be proud of the transformation that you've shown right,
Yeah, a magician of making girls disappear? Who cares? He's gay.
right through the course of this show. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, if you'd like to head out the front of the mansion, there's quite a reception waiting for you.
Ladies first.
Now that I realize it, he rarely was invested in the girls, right?
Thank you, everyone, for being part of Beauty and the Geek Australia. And thank you, Australia, for watching. See you next time.
What a fucking night. What a fucking show. Can't wait to see the other episodes, other seasons, yeah. Gonna be fucking awful. It's gonna be awesome. I don't know why I said awful. He kissed Emma during the acting challenge when they didn't have to. Jeremy Lord, chess champion Reading, and Emma Kameniti won on show's first season. A decade later, Reading was trying for another win, this time on Australia's Got Talent. He managed to break the world record for making balloon sculptures. He's now married to his husband, Byron Little. We're going to do season 2 tomorrow.